From the Auburn Sports Network and Playfly Sports, Auburn baseball is on the air. Exclusive game day coverage begins with the leadoff show. Now, let's go out to the ballpark.
Last night, number 5 Auburn baseball opened its series with South Carolina, scoring the most runs in an SEC game since 1965. Get ready for another big day. Baseball as the Tigers and Gamecocks play a pair today. Good afternoon, War Eagle, from Sanford Stadium, Hitchcock Field at Plainsman Park. With Brad Law, I'm Andy Burcham. Auburn spotted South Carolina a 1-0 lead last night. The Tigers scored 24 unanswered runs. Chris Rembert went 3 for 5 with a homer and a career-high 6 runs batted in. Eric Guevara was 4 for 5 with a grand slam and 5 RBI. Auburn pounded out 20 hits, 24 runs batted in. Rembert, Guevara, Lucas Steele, Cooper McMurray, and Ike Irish all homered. Cam Tilley was effective for 5 innings, allowing just a run on 2 hits to notch his 3rd win of the season. In Game 1 today, Auburn goes with senior right-hander Samuel Dutton. The Southside Alabama native is 6-2 with an earned run average of 2.37. South Carolina counters with Jake McCoy. The sophomore left-hander is 4-4 with a 6.18 earned run average. Kristen Chatterton will get the start in Game 2 for Auburn. Carolina is TBA for the finale of this series. When we return, the Butch Thompson pregame report. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Since Auburn Bank opened in 1907, we've been tested by world wars, pandemics, and plenty of troubled times. Through it all, we've not only survived, but thrived by staying true to our core values of sound money management and putting our customers first. And just as surely as more challenges will come, we'll meet them the way we always have, with your confidence and our experience. Auburn Bank, champions of you. Member FDIC, online at auburnbank.com.
Children's of Alabama is excited to partner with Auburn baseball because at Auburn, it's about making a difference on and off the field. The team is thrilled to introduce Hits and Sits, where all proceeds will benefit Children's of Alabama. Step up to the plate and sponsor a home game. You can sign up by visiting bc5foundation.org. Choose a game and a strikeout or a hit. It will be echoed beyond Plainsman Park into the lives of families at Children's of Alabama. Sign up today at bc5foundation.org. War Eagle.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
We're always glad when we get an opportunity to talk with Auburn's Director of Athletics, John Cohen.
Our graduates were the 3rd highest wage earners among the 14 schools in the SEC 15 years after graduation. Our students at Auburn, and you know this, everyone connected to Auburn knows this, our students go out in the world and they are highly successful. And when they're highly successful, they want a premium level opportunity at our venues. And the demand is incredibly high. Just to give you an example, we have 114 different accounts. So those are families or groups of families who are saying, we are very interested in a suite in Jordan-Hare Stadium. There's a real demand there.
A new episode of the Talking Tigers podcast is released every Monday, wherever you listen to podcasts. Like and subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast, only from the Auburn Sports Network. Game day coverage of Auburn baseball continues now with our exclusive pregame conversation with head coach Butch Thompson.
An emphatic Game 1 win, and get ready for a big day of ball here at Plainsman Park today.
Yeah, excited. We're trying to do what's best in this series to put these student athletes on the field in the best weather, so it called for a doubleheader today.
Last night was a graduation day. Today you get to honor the seniors, so families here. It's one of those emotional days where you got to handle emotions and get the job done as well.
Yep, both. You got to do it all. And yesterday was neat. President Roberts coming out, and Natalie Sikosian's just done a great job with our guys academically. Each semester she's been here, it's been us performing at the highest rates with our student athletes, with our players, and we had a bunch of them. And this new day and time of everything going on, seeing between our players and managers how long that ceremony was and how many of those guys are getting that Auburn degree. At the end of the day, yesterday's a good day to see, because that's still the spirit of what college athletics, and the big responsibility, if not the biggest responsibility them being here, is obtaining a degree from this university.
On a day where Ike gets his diploma from the president, he records his 200th career hit. It's a home run, and he graduates. He told us last night on the postgame he had 42 credit hours before he ever got to Auburn.
Yeah. From kind of an academic family, part of mom being a teacher. His uncle, Jake Boss, is the head baseball coach at Michigan State in the Big Ten. So pretty driven academic family. And he had prepared before he got here. And then he absolutely worked hard for these 3 years to make that happen. And Ike has got stuff squared away in his head. There's a confidence, and he knew what his future was. And his plan was to be here at 3 years and try to be a first rounder coming out of here and get an Auburn degree. That's somebody that's he already has his PhD. He's poor, hungry, and driven, and he roadmapped this thing. His family roadmapped it, and it's good to see somebody come up with a plan and attack something, know exactly what you want. A lot of times, young people or old people too, we kind of hope something will happen for us. Ike is a great example of somebody having a specific roadmap and attacking it and going after it, and he knows exactly what he's doing.
Easy to concentrate when it's 24 runs and 20 hits and 24 runs batted in. But give me your thoughts about Cam Tilley's 5 innings for you last night.
It's great. He improved his strike percentage a little bit. Still room to grow. Still just his third start last night. He closed the gaps to the positive part of it. The leadoff guy got him in 2 walks. He got a couple others, but it didn't bleed into sequences. When he got off time with his delivery last night, it was just for that sequence. And then he was able to get right back ahead of the count and make pitches. And that's why he went low. That's why he went 5 innings with 2 hits and only one run. The first run in the first inning there was kind of a microcosm of what his challenges have been. The leadoff walk and then a single. 1 hit scores a run. Non-competitive stolen base, but it's talent. And I don't want to be beating up on Cam. We're just trying to make him elite. And so you got a guy with all these skills, plus breaking ball, split finger, 94-mile-per-hour fastball. And I think I saw growth last night. I think I saw a pitcher that has all the talent in the world that we're still trying to build some skill into his game. And pretty exciting. Feel like it gives us a chance. Played a bunch of offense for him, played good defense for him. So I thought that was a step forward for Cam Tilley last night.
Doubleheader here today. You got to like the fact that it's Samuel Dutton in game 1 and Christian Chatterton in game 2 for you.
I do. And where we go, we were able to save Carson Myers, Hetzler, the 2 starters you mentioned. So best foot forward, can we get to good sequences here, and can we go low? It just seemed like last week in complete games we gave up 0 runs and 1 run and 5 runs and 1 run, and come back last night and 2 runs. Can you stay hot? You ride they've been consistently resilient. Can we ride that wave here for another day? Because this concludes the series today. So, can we give the ball to Sam? And, all these guys are coming up a day. I kind of protected the team, talked about how tough that was from Tennessee, coming back for exams. And, they've lost some weight, and their jump numbers and everything that we kind of monitor how guys are doing wasn't great. But the guys absolutely come out and played last night. And can they rebound? Because we didn't get out here till 10:30 last night, and we're right back on the field for a 1 o'clock doubleheader. Can they squeeze the juice right out? I'll give them some rest tomorrow if they come out here and give us our best effort today.
Wish you all the best today. War Eagle.
War Eagle.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Children's of Alabama is excited to partner with Auburn baseball because at Auburn, it's about making a difference on and off the field. The team is thrilled to introduce Hits and Sits, where all proceeds will benefit Children's of Alabama. Step up to the plate and sponsor a home game. You can sign up by visiting bc5foundation.org. Choose a game and a strikeout or a hit. It will be echoed beyond Plainsman Park into the lives of families at Children's of Alabama. Sign up today at bc5foundation.org. War Eagle.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Since Auburn Bank opened in 1907, we've been tested by world wars, pandemics, and plenty of troubled times. Through it all, we've not only survived, but thrived by staying true to our core values of sound money management and putting our customers first. And just as surely as more challenges will come, we'll meet them the way we always have, with your confidence and our experience. Auburn Bank, champions of you. Member FDIC, online at auburnbank.com.
The starting lineups are presented by Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
For South Carolina, the Gamecocks are now 26-24 overall, 5-20 in the SEC. It's the exact same lineup as yesterday with the exception of second base. Otherwise, same players, same spot in the order. Blake Jackson in right field leads it off. Henry Kazmar, the shortstop, hits second. And Nathan Hall, the center fielder, bats third. The cleanup hitter is the DH, Jace Woida. Bo Hollins plays first base and bats fifth. Jordan Carrion at second base hits sixth. Evan Stone is in left field batting seventh. Batting eighth at third base, KJ Scobie. And Gavin Braylon catches and bats ninth. Again for Pulmonary and the Gamecocks, it is Jackson, Kazmar, Hall, Woida, Hollins, Carrion, Stone, Scobie, and Braylon. Now for your Auburn Tigers, a record of 34-15 on the season, 14-11 in SEC play. Chris Rembert in right field today at the leadoff spot. Batting second, the third baseman, Eric Guevara. Ike Irish starts in left field for the Tigers for game one of the doubleheader. He'll hit third. Cooper McMurray, old reliable, at first base in the cleanup spot. Lucas Steele, the DH, batting fifth. Hitting sixth and starting at second base, it's Eric Snow. Batting seventh, the shortstop, Derek Fabian. Chase Freilich is the catcher. He bats eighth. And batting ninth and starting in center field, Bristol Carter. Right-handed heavy lineup against a left-handed starter again for Butch Thompson's team. Rembert, Guevara, Irish, McMurray, Steele, Snow, Fabian, Freilich, and Carter. One final pregame timeout, and then we're back with baseball under mostly sunny skies and a crowd filing in. If you're listening in the area, you still got time to come out and get to the ballpark and be a part of this game today, be a part of this doubleheader here at Plainsman Park. Tigers go for the series win when we come back. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Strike out ants, termites, and other pests with a call to Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control system keep your home safe and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. As the weather gets warmer, your spring cleaning isn't done until you call the official pest control partner of the Auburn Tigers, Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
From the memories we cherish.
Byron waits for the snap into place. There it is. The kick is up. The kick is good. Auburn wins. 22-19. Oh, my goodness.
To the moments that keep us on the edge of our seats.
They flip it back to Reed, rolling to his right, throws to the end zone. It's dropped. It's dropped. Auburn wins. Auburn wins. Auburn wins. 43-41. 4 overtimes. Auburn wins.
This is your home for every touchdown, title, and thrill.
Miles bounce pass behind the back. Room three. Yes! Oh, yes! Yes! Oh, my goodness. For the second time in school history, the Auburn Tigers are Final Four bound.
This is the Auburn Sports Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Exclusive play-by-play coverage of Auburn baseball is brought to you by Alabama Power, proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers. Alabama Power, power for a better Alabama. And by Cook's Pest Control, keeping your home and business safe from pests and termites since 1928.
Samuel Dutton is on the mound. He is about to start his warm-up pitches. The Auburn Tigers are on the field defensively. Ike Irish is in left. First time this year that he started in left field. Bristol Carter is in center. Chris Rembert is in right. Along the infield from first to third, Cooper McMurray, Eric Snow, Derek Fabian, and Eric Guevara. Chase Fralick behind the plate. For Sam Dutton, before we give you his numbers, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Samuel Dutton, 5'11", 199-pound right-hander from Southside up in Etowah County. He's transferred from LSU. He's been among the best in the league this season. 6-2 with a 2.37 ERA. That's second best in the conference. 12 starts, 68 and a third innings, 59 hits, 18 earned runs, only 13 walks, and 81 strikeouts. In his last 5 starts, Dutton is 3-0 with a 1.44 ERA. That is the best in the SEC in that span of more than a month. Dutton to face Jackson, Kazmar, and Hall to start things here. Game 1 of our doubleheader, game 2 of the series, and we turn it over to the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham, to help get us started through this busy Friday.
All right, Brad, thank you very much. First Pitch Weather Forecast is brought to you by Blue Moon. Everything becomes brighter every sip of their Belgian-style wheat ale crafted with Valencia orange peel and coriander. Plus, try the Blue Moon Light and Blue Moon Non-Alcoholic. Check your local store for Blue Moon. Made brighter, celebrate responsibly. 2025 Blue Moon Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. 81 degrees at game time today. Wind out of the west, southwest, 2 miles an hour. It is a very calm day from a wind perspective, and partly cloudy, partly sunny, whichever you choose here today. A little bit of cloud cover as we get ready for game 1 of this doubleheader between Auburn and South Carolina. Tiger took the opener of the series last night, 24-2. Blake Jackson will lead it off. He'll be followed by Henry Kazmar and Nathan Hall. Jackson, a left-handed hitter, takes the first pitch from Dutton, and it is a strike. Kevin Owlsey behind the plate today. Jeff Wright, the crew chief, at first. Jordan Farrell at second, and Alex Ransom is down at third. Wind and the pitch. Jackson takes strike 2. Jackson led off last night's game with a walk, and he scored the first run of the night for Carolina. Auburn then ran off 24 unanswered runs. 0-2 pitch to Jackson. High and outside from Dutton. Transfer from LSU. Brother, of course, transferred in from Birmingham Southern. And he has been spectacular as Auburn's Friday night guy. Actually, today, Friday afternoon. That one misses high and outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Jackson.
Sam was among those that went through senior day recognition today. He was the first one to have his name called so that he could go out to left field and loosen up.
2-2 pitch to Jackson. Strike 3. Got him with the off-speed pitch. He took it for the first strikeout of the ball game for Dutton and the Tigers. The K Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number one.
There's been no point this year where you thought Dutton slipped in an outing. I mean, the most he's given up, he gave up 4 to Kentucky, 4 to Georgia in back-to-back starts, and that's been it.
Here's Henry Kazmar, 0 for 2 last night. Shortstop, left-handed hitter, takes the slider for strike 1.
Every other outing for Dutton this year, 2 runs or fewer, 2 earned runs or fewer.
One out, nobody on. First of two today at Plainsman Park. Dutton the wind to the 0-1. Swing and a miss at a curveball. Down and in. Backdoor curveball to Kazmar. 0-2 the count.
And the running theme for his starts, strike one.
Yeah.
He's 2 for 2 in that department today.
With an 0-2 count, Auburn's infield shifts to the right side. Guevara actually playing at shortstop. The pitch. Topper foul up the first base line. The count remains no balls and 2 strikes. Kazmar batting .292. He has 4 homers, 23 runs batted in. Carolina playing this weekend without their top power guy, Ethan Petrie. They lose .329 batting average, 10 homers, and 34 runs batted in. An injured AC joint. We expect will keep him out for both games today. Last night's game, of course, as well. 0-2 the count to Kazmar. Dutton the wind and the pitch. Strike 3 with a fastball at 93, inner half. 2 straight strikeouts looking. The K counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1. And here is the dangerous Nathan Hall. 1 for 3 last night with an RBI double in the first. He's batting .344 with 7 homers and 38 runs batted in. Keep this guy up the base paths as well. He is 12 of 14 in stealing bases. Center fielder for Carolina bats with 2 outs and nobody on. First pitch sinks low and away.
Hall is one of 3 Gamecocks batting above 300 in conference games. Woida behind him and Kazmar ahead of him.
1-0 pitch. Hall up the middle. Fabian to his left. Fields and throws to first. And Dutton retires South Carolina in order in the first. That's a good way to start the doubleheader. 3 up, 3 down for Carolina. Auburn comes to the plate in the first. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories, like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all. Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Recognized by Newsweek as one of America's best maternity care hospitals, East Alabama Health provides comprehensive treatment for mothers and babies throughout Auburn, Opelika, and the East Alabama region. And starting with the 2024 football season, we're pleased to partner with Auburn Athletics to provide a special Aubie blanket to each baby born at our hospital through a program we call Tiger Tots. For all your maternity care needs, trust the experts at East Alabama Health.
Three up, 3 down, top of the first. Auburn comes to bat in the bottom of the inning. Rembert, Guevara, and Irish against Jake McCoy. Give you his info after we set the defense for the Gamecocks. Evan Stone in left, Nathan Hall in center, Blake Jackson in right. Infield first to third, it's Bo Hollins, Jordan Carrion, Henry Kazmar, KJ Scobie. Gavin Braylon back behind the plate again for South Carolina for Jake McCoy, a 6'1 left-hander from Fort Hill, South Carolina, at the very northern tip of the state. He's 4-4 with an ERA of 6.18 in a dozen starts, 51 innings, 49 hits, 45 runs, 31 walks, and 69 strikeouts. He has given up 10 home runs. In the league, McCoy 3-3, an ERA just over 7. Teams have hit .306 against him in 8 conference starts, spanning 32 innings. Jake McCoy to face Rembert, Guevara, and Irish, 2 right-handed hitters and a lefty for the Tigers today.
Rembert was 3 for 5 last night. He scored 3 times. He drove home 6. Guevara drove home 5. Irish, a paltry 4 last night.
Got to step it up.
Yeah.
Step his game up.
That's 15 RBIs for the top 3 in the order in last night's game.
And homers from the first 5 in the order.
Yes, Rembert among those. He leads it off. Third baseman even with the bag, but off the line in the first pitch to Rembert. He swings at the first pitch, jammed a bit, and fouled it out of play right side.
McCoy with a fastball, tops out around 94. He's got a slider and a change and a cutter. To the right-handers, beware the changeup. He throws that changeup a little more than a third of the time to right-handed hitters.
0-1 pitch to Rembert. Just missed inside, bounced out of the glove of Braylon. The ball and a strike to the Auburn right fielder today. Third baseman a little bit closer to the line, the 1-1. Rembert takes strike 2 on the outside corner. In his freshman season, Rembert batting .344, 8 homers, 33 runs batted in. A ball and 2 strikes. McCoy to Rembert. Missed the outside corner. Braylon tried to bring it in. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Rembert.
He's 9th in the league in on-base percentage in conference games. And so you couple that with his spot in the order, the leadoff spot. A lot of success.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Rembert. McCoy, the wind and the pitch. Rembert chops it right side. First baseman charges. Fields flips to McCoy, covering. Safe. Rembert beat him to the bag. He used that extra green bag to dive in safely.
No argument from South Carolina either. Because he hit it off the end of the bat, just topped it to the right side. It was going to be a foot race. You knew Hollins couldn't get to the bag after he fielded it. So could Rembert get a step on McCoy? And the answer was yes.
And not a bad job by McCoy. I mean, McCoy broke with the pitch. Just Rembert beat him.
Now, does Auburn do any running early? Tougher against a left-hander. Chris has 5 stolen bases.
Corner comes in at third. The pitch to Guevara. Swing, slices it right side, but that'll get out of play. Beyond the 984 club in the press box down there. Eric were 4 for 5 last night. 3 runs scored. He drove home 5, including a grand slam literally off the top of the batting iron center.
Yeah, the top right corner, and it looked like it was still rising.
Rembert at first, a leadoff infield single. Stretch in the pitch. Strike 2 to Guevara. Fastball in there at changeup in there at 83.
Well, the difference that you've seen in Eric now that he's in the lineup every day, 100%.
Batting .287, 4 homers, 20 runs batted in. Pitch to him. High with a fastball.
Guevara is one of 5 Tigers in the lineup today that are over 300 in league play. And half the lineup is hitting better in league games than overall.
1 ball and 2 strikes to Guevara. McCoy stretches and pitches. Swing, drive, deep left field. Into the gap. Stone looks up. That is gone. He hit himself on the video board. 5 home runs for Guevara, and the Tigers break on top 2-0. Tell you what, when he gets into one, it goes.
And he's not having to fight to stay in the lineup. He's not having to worry about his health. He's just playing. And, buddy, those last 2 swings, the grand slam last night and that one, just moonshots, just obliterated the baseball.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit, and he did something with it. Literally hit his picture on the video board out there and left, and Auburn leads 2-0.
All 5 of Guevara's homers have come in league play. That is the 11th allowed by McCoy, the 60th allowed by Carolina in SEC games.
And here is Ike Irish. Bats with nobody on and nobody out. Pitch to Ike. A little bit low, 1-0. Ike 2 for 4 last night. 2 homers, 4 runs batted in. His 2-run homer, or his home run last night, the 200th hit in his Auburn career. One of the fastest to ever do it. 1-0. Ike, there's a strike, 1-1.
In fact, the 4th fastest in Auburn history to 200 hits. His 100th hit and 200th hits were both home runs.
1-1 pitch. Swing and a little bit of a crippled swing there for Irish. Comes up empty, a ball and 2 strikes.
Fastest to 200 was?
I know this.
Oh, okay.
I looked at the list.
Got it. Gabe Gross did it in 132 games.
Everybody from 1995 on on that list. A ball and 2 strikes to Irish. McCoy, the wind and the pitch. High and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes on the fastball.
Javon Moran did it in 134 games. Gross did it in 132. Hunter Morris did it in 145. Irish did it in 148.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Ike. Pitch on the way. Spoiled a good pitch, fouled it up and out of play off the left side. Tigers lead it 2-0. A leadoff infield single by Rembert and a blast to left by Guevara, his 5th round tripper of the year. 419 feet.
Every bit of it.
Yeah. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Irish. McCoy, the wind in the pitch. Just reached out, spoiled another pitch. Fouled it on the screen above the Auburn dugout.
That's a quintessential 2-strike swing. Both hits from the Tigers have come with 2 strikes. And he just stuck it. It was almost a Chase Fralick swing with 2 strikes there. Little slice.
2-2 the count. Wind and delivery. Swing and a miss. He went after a high fastball.
Ooh, he got a little extra on that. McCoy ran that one up at 96.
One out in the inning, and here's McMurray.
He is averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning, so he's got plenty of power behind the fastball and good enough run on the slider.
Cooper McMurray 1 for 3 last night. His one hit, a deep home run to right. McCoy, the wind in the pitch. Misses low and away. Cooper batting .335, 11 homers, 44 runs batted in. Wind in the 1-0. Fouled it back. With his home run in Knoxville last weekend, he became the 4th Auburn player to record double-digit home runs in 3 consecutive seasons. He's added another home run since then. A ball and a strike to McMurray. 2-0. Tigers lead it. We're in the bottom of the 1st. McCoy winds and fires, and Cooper swings and fouls it back.
Another 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Got a little extra gas today.
Really, that's been his best pitch here in the 1st inning.
Yes, it has.
A ball and 2 strikes to McMurray.
Cooper's raised his SEC average up to 247.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Auburn first baseman. Wind in the pitch. Upstairs, fastball at 95, 2-2. 2-run homer in the inning by Eric Guevara, giving Auburn a 2-0 lead. McMurray bats with nobody on and 1 out. And he awaits the 2-2. Strike 3 call in the outside corner. A nice job by McCoy after the home run by Guevara to come back and strike out Irish and McMurray.
And he did that at bat. The last 3 pitches were all fastballs. He got one down, came back with one up, but then he got strike 3 on the outside corner right at the knees. Really located the fastball well.
Here's Lucas Steele with 2 outs. 1 for 2 last night. His home run in the 2nd tied it for Auburn. Pitch. Line drive, right center field. That's down for a base hit for Steele.
Now, he was ready for the fastball in. Tried to jam him. And Lucas got those hands in and swatted it out to right field.
Auburn right-handed hitters are 3 for 3 in this inning against the left-hander McCoy.
Coming in, lefties hitting .310, righties .305, but you're exactly right. It's the right-handers that have done the work here in the 1st inning.
And here is another right-hander, Eric Snow, as a pinch hitter last night, 1 for 1. Starting second baseman for the Tigers today. Steele gets his lead at first. He's there with 2 outs. The pitch. Snow takes it down and in. Out of Forsyth, Georgia. Eric batting .277. 5 homers and 23 runs batted in. Stretched by McCoy in the pitch. Inside, off-speed delivery. 2 balls and no strikes.
He tries to land the changeup on the outside corner against Snow. He could take a look at right field because there's a big hole on the right side of the infield.
They hold on to Steele at first. Second baseman shades up the middle. 2-0 pitch. Ball 3 high. Two runs on 3 hits for Auburn here in the 1st. After South Carolina was retired in order in the top of the inning. 3-0 the count to Snow. Fastball down the middle at 91 for strike one.
Already 26 pitches out of the South Carolina starter on a doubleheader day.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Steele gets his lead, the pitch. Snow takes ball 4 high. First walk surrendered by McCoy, and that brings up Derek Fabian. Steele to second. Snow at first, 2 outs in the inning. Fabian trying to add to Auburn's 2-0 lead.
If the formula holds, he should double here. He went double strikeout in last night's game.
Stretch in the pitch. Fabian takes it in there for a strike at 84.
I think the dugout and a lot of fans near the dugout thought that was high or inside or both.
0-1 to Derek. Stretch by McCoy. Here comes the pitch. Fabian sends one into center. Plenty of room for Hall. Right in front of the warning track, he makes the catch and the inning's over. 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left. We're through 1 in game 1 today. Auburn 2, South Carolina nothing. And Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories, like cookouts, cornhole with friends. Ooh, a neighborhood potluck with your wife's pasta salad, the one with the feta. Oh, sorry. Or taking a nap on your deck in a hammock. Naps are memories. I love naps. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
Back to the ballpark for more Auburn baseball.
Samuel Dutton struck out 2 just through 11 pitches in the first inning. And as he goes to the hill in the second, he staked to a 2-0 lead. Glad to have you with us today for a big day of baseball on the Plains. A pair of 9-inning games to wrap up the series. Auburn and South Carolina. Rain expected all day tomorrow. So 2 games today. Lots of activity on the Auburn campus in this area, including this baseball series and, of course, graduation over at Neville Arena today and all day tomorrow. If you're just getting to the ballpark, be ready to find a parking space wherever one is available. Here's Jace Woida to lead it off. Woida 1 for 3 last night with a homer. The pitch to him, down and in with the off-speed delivery.
Auburn and South Carolina, not the only teams playing 2 today. Georgia and Alabama are scheduled to play a doubleheader. Ole Miss, Mississippi State slated to play 2.
1-0 to Woida is in there for a strike. Second inning brought to you by Southern Union with a new path to the Plains, and it runs through Southern Union State Community College. Moves seamlessly to Auburn to complete a bachelor's degree in selected programs, taking courses at Auburn and Southern Union concurrently. Woida fouls off the 1-1 pitch out of play. You can do that all at Southern Union's tuition rates. Let Southern Union put you on a path to the Plains. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count to Woida. Pitch, swing and a miss. Fralick tags him out on a ball that just disappeared to the floor, as Butch likes to say.
It's an excellent description. Fell out of sight, and after using a fastball in the first inning, he goes with a breaking ball to retire Woida. 3 strikeouts in the first 4 batters.
K-Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1. Here's Bo Hollins. First baseman 0 for 3 last night. Big first baseman. Left-handed hitter. To face the right-hander Dutton. Winding the pitch. Strike called at the knees.
.6'4", 220.
Just a freshman.
Yeah.
0-1. High ball, deep to right. I think that's going to leave the ballpark, and it does. off of the Performance Center. That cuts the lead in half. A home run to right by Hollins, his 5th of the season. And it's a 2-1 Auburn lead.
6th home run given up by Dutton this year. Only the 2nd since March 28th at Georgia. A no-doubter.
Absolutely. Boy, ball just on the inner half, and he left it up. Yeah. An off-speed pitch, and Hollins was ready for it.
Like Guevara, all 5 of Hollins' home runs have come in league play.
A run home, 1 out. Here is Jordan Carrion, the second baseman. Right-handed hitter, batting .289. No homers, 23 runs batted in. 2-1. Auburn leads at the pitch. Carrion takes a fastball for strike 1. Guevara close to the line at third. The 0-1. Strike 2. Fastball at 92.
Well, after the way last night's game went, if they went quietly after Auburn got some early offense today, they could be in for a really, really long day.
0-2, chopped foul at the plate.
And they still could be in for a really long day. Auburn looks good early in this one. But Carolina, you had to feel like had to give some kind of answer quickly.
No balls and 2 strikes to Clarion. Pitch on the way. Chopper up the middle. 2 hops, 2 Snow. He throws to first for the out.
It's another example of really good defensive placement. Snow was shading near the bag at second base, and so he didn't have far to go. All he had to do was wait for that second hop to come to him just about cap high.
You'll see Carl Nonemaker jump out of the Auburn dugout from time to time and give that defensive alignment. If they want to make a change, they have a defensive game plan for all of these guys. And here is Evan Stone, 1 for 3 last night, batting .239, 3 homers, 13 runs batted in. Tigers lead 2-1, 2 outs in the second. The pitch. Slider misses outside, ball 1. One-0 pitch from Dutton. Ground ball, third base side. Guevara close to the line. Fields and throws. Inning over. A run on the homer by Hollins. We go to the bottom half of the second. Auburn 2, South Carolina 1. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Big eating in Auburn and Opelika means Big Mike Steakhouse. Famous for high-quality steaks cooked to perfection on an open-fire grill served in a relaxed, rustic atmosphere. It's happy hour at Big Mike's every Wednesday and Thursday from 4 to 6 and half off select appetizers, draft beer, and well drinks. And don't forget, a Big Mike's gift card will always be the perfect gift for Big City Steak in your hometown. It's Big Mike Steakhouse in Auburn at Shigjordan Parkway and Wire Road.
For 70 years, Max Credit Union has been more than just a financial institution. We've been a part of your community, your milestones, your dreams. At Max, you're not just a customer. You're a member, a neighbor, a friend. So as we celebrate 70 years of trust, service, and financial growth, we want to say thank you. Thank you for choosing Max, and thank you for letting us be a part of your journey. Max Credit Union, 70 years strong and just getting started. Federally insured by NCUA.
Auburn. Tigers come to the plate in the bottom half of the second. 8, 9, and 1 hitters. Chase Fralick, Bristol Carter, and Chris Rembert to face Jake McCoy, who threw 29 pitches. In the first inning, gave up the 2-run homer for Guevara, gave up 3 hits. He stranded 2. And the home run by the first baseman, Hollins, cut the lead in half in the top of this inning. 2 games today here at Plainswood Park to wrap up the series. Game 2 about 45 minutes after the completion of this one. Chase Fralick was 4 for 5 in last night's game, and every one of his base hits, the first 3, I should say, were all to the left side of the infield for the left-handed hitter. They shift over, and the pitch to Fralick drops low.
Your thoughts on the advantages, Andy, of having Chase, who's the best statistical hitter in the 8 slot. It's kind of like you getting to the top of the order a little earlier.
1-0. High and away.
416 on base percentage, 351 average. He can hit home runs, but he hits more to get on base.
2 balls and no strikes to Fralick. McCoy, the wind and the pitch. Ball 3 low. Close, but low. Shift is on for Fralick, who has shown the great ability to go the opposite way with regularity. 3-0 pitch. Strike called on the inside corner. He had the take sign.
Credit Braylon there. He may have brought that one back over the line.
3 balls and a strike to Fralick. Wind and delivery. Inside, gets past Braylon, off the backstop, almost out to the pitcher. And for the second consecutive inning, Auburn puts the leadoff man on. Second walk surrendered by McCoy. And Bristol Carter to the plate.
Three innings last night. The leadoff man got on base. No, 4 times. 3 times he came around the score.
In 6 innings that the offense batted.
That's right. Yeah, they scored their 24 runs in basically 4 innings.
Fralick at first. McCoy stretches, pitches. Carter takes it inside for ball 1. Bristol inserted in the lineup today. Great speed, 13 stolen bases on the year, batting .250, a couple homers, 10 runs batted in. Another right-hander against this left-handed pitcher. He shows bunt, takes it inside.
Let's put those stolen base numbers in context. He's played about half the games. He has 7 stolen bases. That is good for 6th in the SEC in league games only.
Fralick at first. 2 balls and no strikes to Bristol Carter, the pitch. There's a strike. 2 balls and a strike on the fastball. The fastball was the best pitch that McCoy threw in the first inning. He struck both Irish and McMurray out on fastballs. 2 balls and a strike now to Bristol Carter. Fralick with his lead at first, the pitch. Carter shows bunt, bunts it foul up the right side.
And now he'll be swinging away with 2 strikes.
2 runs on 3 hits for Auburn. A run on a hit for South Carolina. All the scoring on a pair of homers. A 2-run shot by Guevara and a solo shot by Hollins of South Carolina. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Bristol Carter. McCoy comes set in the pitch. Carter fouled it back here.
Had a pretty good swing at the changeup, too.
Two and two the count to Carter. Fralick gets his lead at first. Pitch on the way. Inside. Full count. All right, do you start the Auburn catcher here at first base with nobody out on a 3-2 pitch?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Thank you. Leave the table set for Rembert.
3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out with a high fastball. Third strikeout for McCoy. And that's why you don't start the runner there. 1 out for Chris Rembert. Led off the Auburn first with a topper to the right side. Pitcher tried to cover, and Rembert just beat him to the bag at first. Stretch by McCoy in the pitch. Rembert to the third baseman, off of his glove, and everybody is safe. This is a really good fielding South Carolina team. And I don't know if Scobie thought too much about the double play there. He raised it. He raised up just a little bit, and it deflected off of his glove.
6th error of the season charged to Scobie at third base. So now that's 2 free base runners in the inning. Got to capitalize here. Got the right part of the order up to do it.
Here's Guevara, who hit a home run over 400 feet to left field back in the first. First and second, 1 out for Auburn. Stretch in the pitch. Guevara takes a strike on the outside edge. Good pitch from McCoy. Freilich with the lead at second. Rembert at first. Stretch in the pitch. Guevara sliced it up the right side over the top of the 984 club and into the packed parking lot between Plainsman Park and Bear Eves Coliseum.
And the home run in the first came on a 2-strike count.
0-2 the count. I think he hits fastball here, Brad. An elevated pitch. Up the right side he did. Guevara fouled it out of play. Almost hit Andrew Dutton in the first base coach's box, who never moved.
Stoic.
Never moved a muscle.
Yeah.
Freilich at second and Rembert at first. Auburn trying to add to a 2-1 lead here in the second. Stretch in the 0-2. Missed high. That fastball clocked at 97. A ball and 2 strikes to the Auburn third baseman, who has raised his average to 295. Stretch. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Off the outside edge. And that's the 4th strikeout for McCoy. 2 down.
You said it, the fastball far and away his best pitch today.
All right, here's Ike Irish.
McCoy in his last start against Florida, 3 innings, a run on 2 hits, 2 strikeouts.
2 on, 2 out for Auburn in the second. The pitch to Ike. Lifted up and out of play off the left side.
And that was on the heels of back-to-back 7 strikeout games against Ole Miss and Kentucky.
His best pitch has been the fastball. His second best pitch has been that change. 0-1 to Ike. Freilich gets his lead at second. Rembert from first. The pitch. Ike swings, lifts it up again out of play off the left side. Went through graduation ceremonies, did Ike last night, and recorded his 200th hit, that home run. He's behind, no balls and 2 strikes. Slightly open stance from the left side. Sets up deep in the batter's box and awaits the 0-2 pitch. Here it is. Fastball up, and he fouled it out of play. 97 on that fastball elevated.
It was the elevated fastball that got him in the first inning. That was McCoy's first strikeout. Ike hasn't been trying to pull anything so far in this at bat. He's gone to the left side with a foul ball 3 times.
Freilich leads from second. Rembert from first. They're there with 2 outs. 0-2 pitch. Irish chops it up the middle. It's through for a base hit. Freilich around third base will score. Rembert is on his way to third. He's there. Irish with a run-scoring 2-out single. That gives him 47 runs batted in this season, and the Tigers go up 3-1.
Auburn only has 1 hit today that didn't come with 2 strikes. And that was Steele, who went after the first pitch.
Good job by Rembert to get to third on the play with 2 outs. And here's McMurray. So Auburn answers South Carolina's run in the top of the inning and tries to add a couple more here. McMurray bats with runners at the corners and 2 outs. Pitch on the way. Strike.
Pretty close to the pitch that he was called out on for strike 3 last inning. He didn't agree with that one either. Now that you see it a couple of times, the hitters for both sides just have to adjust to the zone.
0-1 to Cooper. The pitch on the way. Strike 2. That was the fastball, 10 miles quicker than the change. And Cooper is behind 0-2. Well, Irish was behind 0-2 and found a way to get on base. He struck out McMurray on a fastball, inner half, last time up. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with an elevated fastball there. McCoy has struck out 5 in the first 2 innings of work, but he gives up a run on a hit with an error and a man left, make that 2 men left. We go to the third. Auburn 3, South Carolina 1, and Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
I like what I like, and I do what I want.
If what you like is getting the highest payouts, getting the most free play, and finding more of your favorite games on a spacious upscale gaming floor, then Wind Creek Montgomery is your kind of fabulous. No matter what fabulous means to you, you'll find it here. Wind Creek Montgomery. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Back to the ballpark for more Auburn baseball.
8, 9, and 1 hitters for South Carolina in the third. Auburn 3, Gamecocks 1. Samuel Dutton has given up a run on a hit. He has 3 strikeouts and has thrown 23 pitches in his first 2 innings of work. A 2-out single by Ike Irish, restoring Auburn's 2-run lead. It's Scobie, Brayland, and Jackson for South Carolina in the third. A crowd that I'm almost positive we're going to just see grow and grow and grow as this day goes on.
Yeah. If you have a ticket for what is game 2 of the series, the original Friday ticket, you can get in for this game.
KJ Scobie leads off the inning. First pitch is a strike. And if nobody's sitting in that seat, take it.
That's right.
You will at least be in the ballpark. Mm-hmm. 0-1 to Scobie. Ground ball up the middle. It's through for a base hit. Second hit of the day for South Carolina. First hit of the weekend for Scobie. And that brings Gavin Brayland to the plate. South Carolina catcher 1 for 2 last night. First leadoff man to breach base for Carolina in the first 3 innings. He goes, ping, swing on a foul ball.
Got a pretty good jump, too. Just 1 for 3 stealing bases.
I think that was a straight-up hit and run.
They got the leadoff man on twice last night. Jackson in the first inning, he came around to score, and the solo homer in the 6th.
Throw to first, close, but Scobie is back. Zoinks. Stretch, 0-1. Swing and a miss. Big cut by Brayland. No balls and 2 strikes to count. Top of the order, and Blake Jackson waits on deck for South Carolina.
Last 2 outs of the second inning were ground balls. Could he get a ground ball out of the catcher?
He has hit into 4 double plays this season. 0-2. Bounced up there. Good backhand stab by Freilich. 1-2 the count. One ball and 2 strikes to Brayland out of Hampton, Georgia. Stretch. And a throw to first, runner back. No tag applied by McMurray. We're in the top of the third. Auburn on top of South Carolina, 3-1. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him swinging. 4 strikeout for Dutton. K-Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1.
First time through the order. 1 run, 2 hits, 4 strikeouts. We'll see if he goes to the breaking ball more or changes the approach much the second time through.
Here's Blake Jackson, struck out looking to open the game. Left-handed hitter, throw to first, runner back.
And he walked twice last night. He's walked 12 times in conference play, and he hasn't played all that many games for South Carolina.
Stretch, another throw to first, runner back.
Today is his 10th start. It's the 15th game that he's played in, so a little more than half, and he's walked 12 times.
Pitch, shows bunt, bunts it foul off the left side.
He showed it very late, tried to surprise Guevara, not a bad idea.
3-1, Auburn leads it. We're in the top of the third, a runner at first, one out for South Carolina. Back to the top of the order for the Gamecocks. Dutton works off the stretch. And another throw to first. Well, you're really paying a lot of attention to Scobie, who has one stolen base this year. Stretch and pitch. A little bit up. Ball and a strike to Jackson. Blake from Belton, South Carolina, Belton Honeopath High School. I hope I pronounced that correctly. 1-1. Fastball high, 2-1.
Send your cards and letters to
Jacob Hillman. Two and one to Jackson. Stretch and pitch. Ooh, just missed the outside corner. 3-1. Auburn thought it had strike two right there. 3-1. Scobie at first, one out. We're in the third. Pitch. Right down the middle, 3-2.
breezed a fastball in at 90 to get strike two there. Jackson is he's patient.
Full count. Well, we see Scobie do some running here. Throw to first, runner back.
Auburn had the same thought.
He took off on the first pitch to the catcher, Brayland. Has not done any running since. He might right here. Stretch and pitch. He does go. Swing, ground ball to right side. Snow's only play is to first to get the runner.
Keeps him out of the double play. That's why you send the runner.
2 down. And that brings Henry Kazmar to the plate. 0 for 3 in the series. A strikeout victim in the first. Batting .290 on the year. 4 homers and 23 runs batted in. Scobie down at second base with 2 outs here in the third. Pitch clock is down to 4. And he needs to step off, and he does. You can hear the Auburn dugout.
Yeah.
Runner at second, 2 outs. Pitch on the way to Kazmar. Strike.
Strike curveball. First one of those from Sam today. The old 12-6er. The old Alabama hammer.
The old Burt Blyleven. The old Greg Olson. 0-1 to Kazmar. Stretch and pitch. Line drive into center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Scobie around third will try to score. Here comes the throw home, and it hit him as he comes in. And Kazmar will go to second base on the play. Did not hit it hard, but got enough of it to get it into center. And again, Carolina cuts the lead to 1 on the single by Kazmar. 3-2, the Auburn lead.
And did he miss the plate?
Well, that's what some fans are saying, aren't they?
Auburn's going to appeal it, I think.
I think he
He's got to get on the mound.
I think he's got to get on the mound first. And then he's got to step off if he's going to come home for the appeal. Now he will do that. Here's the throw home. Safe. All right. There are a lot of Auburn fans thought he missed home plate. Talking about Scobie.
Mm-hmm.
(3-2) the score.
And
Butch Thompson giving a little bit to the home plate umpire, Kevin Elzy.
He's asking if the umpires will get together and decide to review it on their own, or if he'll need to ask for a review. And they're not going to review it on their own, and he's not going to ask for it to be reviewed.
Here's Nathan Hall with a runner down at second base. 3-2, Auburn leads it. Stretched by Dutton. Here's the pitch. All low. He got the plate. We see a replay, and he reached out with his left hand and got the plate coming by. Off the pitcher, right to Snow. 2 first for the inning. Come to a close. That ball was headed to center, but it looked like Dutton deflected it to Snow. And the inning is over. A run on 2 hits, no errors, a man left. To the bottom of the third, Auburn 3, South Carolina 2. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Hey guys, it's Auburn baseball season again, and if you want to hit your next big event out of the park, then get Baumhauer's Victory Grill in Auburn to help with all of your catering needs. From team parties to tailgating or any big event you may have, Baumhauer's always hits a home run by making sure all of your logistics are covered, and you can just sit back, relax, and enjoy the big game. And if you need a place to host your party, come try Baumhauer's new covered patio. Give us a call to book your big event today. Baumhauer's Victory Grill, 2353 Bent Creek Road in Auburn. War Eagles.
Don't stop planning for your future. Don't stop investing in your kids' education. Don't stop dreaming of that new home. And don't stop growing your business. Whatever you're passionate or dreaming about, don't stop. Because when you have a bank you can trust, you have the confidence to take on tomorrow. Speak with a Trustmark associate today for advice on achieving your goals. Trustmark. People you trust, advice that works. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Each time Auburn has scored, South Carolina has countered. Tigers lead 3-2 coming to the bottom of the third, with Steele, Snow, and Fabian to face hard-throwing left-hander Jake McCoy, who has struck out 5 in his first 2 innings of work. Matter of fact, the only out given up by McCoy that wasn't a strikeout was a fly to deep center by Fabian in the first. 2 in the first for Auburn, single runs in the second and third for Carolina. Auburn had added another run in the bottom of the second. First pitch to Steele. Drops in for a strike, off-speed delivery. McCoy has topped out at 97 with his fastball in the first couple innings. 0-1. Inside, again, that was a fastball that missed inside, a ball and a strike.
Getting up down to the upper 50s in pitch count. And we're just underway in the third inning.
He's a 56 unofficially in this one. 1-1. Strike on the inside corner. The ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 to Steele. Line in the pitch. Strike 3 call. Fastball at 97. 6 strikeouts for McCoy.
He has worked the location on the fastball. He hasn't totally abandoned the other pitches, but there's no question that fastball is the lead dog today. And he's worked it inside, he's worked it out, up, down, sprayed it around the strike zone.
1 out for Snow. Line in the pitch. Strike call. 94 in the outside corner. Third inning brought to you by the Vance Law Firm. The phone number is easy to remember. They say dial 3 for me, 334-333-3333. 0-1 to Snow. High and away. 1-1. Eric, a walk back in the first. One out, nobody on for Auburn in the bottom of the third, the 1-1. Snow takes it high. 2 balls and a strike to Snow, batting .277 with 5 homers and 23 runs batted in. Two-one delivery. Swing, drive into right, but right at Jackson. 2 outs.
They had him played very well, and they even had him in shallow a couple of extra steps. And a good idea is that one was sinking.
2 outs for Fabian. 2 for 5 in the series. Couple runs scored and an RBI. Hit one to the warning track in right center back in the first. Ocala, Florida, the hometown of Derek Fabian, who waits for the first pitch. And he reaches out on a fastball and fouls it back.
Auburn's starting to sit first pitch fastball.
Line to the 0-1. Upstairs. A ball and a strike to Fabian, who has hit 5 home runs. Actually, has hit 6.
Yeah.
Has been credited with 5. A ball and a strike to Fabian. The pitch. High and outside, 2-1. Fabian, one of the legacy leaders for Auburn, captains, graduate, senior honored today. He awaits the 2-1 here from the lefty, Jake McCoy. Wind and pitch. Ball 3 high, 3-1.
Well, that's been a weak spot for him. Fastballs that are a little elevated in the zone. A nice adjustment that he has made last weekend and this weekend to stay off of those a little more.
A 3-1 pitch to Fabian. And he walked it.
It's back-to-back high fastballs that Fabian simply wouldn't chase.
And here's Fralick with 2 outs.
Compare Fralick to a freshman Stephen Williams. Both guys came in as catchers.
Yes. Steven caught some, played outfield more of a pure power hitter.
Okay.
But Fralick, a better overall hitter in his freshman season. Runner goes from first. Pitch hits Fralick. Fabian had the base stolen, but it doesn't matter. Fralick hit by the pitch.
The last 2 innings, Auburn only has 1 hit, but they've been given 4 free passes, 2 walks, an error, and now a hit batter. Would try to grab some momentum back if Bristol Carter could come through here and drive at least one of these 2 in, because it's all happening after 2 are out.
Carter, a strikeout victim in the second. He bats with Fabian at second and Fralick at first. Stretch by McCoy in the pitch. Strike call. Two outs, 2 on for Auburn. Bottom of the third, Tigers lead 3-2. The 0-1. Upstairs, a ball and a strike to Bristol Carter. One ball and 1 strike to Carter. Infield back with 2 outs. Outfield play straight away. 1-1. Swing, line drive, base hit down the right field line. Fabian will score. That ball gets into the corner. Fralick to third. It's a double for Carter, and the Tigers lead 4-2. 7th double of the year for Bristol Carter.
Opposite field, down the line, at the knees, outer half. He took it where it was pitched.
2 outs and nobody on in the inning. Then Fabian walked and Fralick was hit. Fabian has come home to score on the double by Carter And now here's Rembert. Base hit here gives Auburn 2 more runs. Tigers lead 4-2 now. Stretch in the pitch. Rembert takes it a little bit out. 1-0.
Yeah, all this with 2 outs. More pitches from the starter. He's at 72 now in the 3rd inning, but also you make him pay for mistakes.
Yeah.
Both runs that have scored this inning and the last reached base with a walk.
And that fastball has lost just a little of its steam.
Yep.
It was 97 earlier. It's 94 now. We saw that last week against Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
The big kid Franklin.
Tanner Franklin.
Yeah. And boy, when it came down a tick.
It went from 95 to about 92.
And buddy, that's when Auburn started to tee off at that point.
That's right. Well, I think Auburn has also started kind of eliminating the other pitches too. Because the fastball has been the best pitch, they've now just started trying to hone in on that.
McCoy peers in. He stretches. Here's the pitch. Rembert fouled it back and had a good cut.
94 on that fastball. It has been 96, 97. That's your 73 pitches on a warm day.
2nd and 3rd with 2 outs. A base hit gives you 2. Especially with Carter, the trail runner, down at second base. 1-1. Rembert off the end of the bat. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Runners at 2nd and 3rd with 2 down. A ball and 2 strikes to Rembert. Stretch by McCoy. And the pitch. Swing, and he got jammed a little bit, but fouled it up and out of play off the right side.
He lifted the bat up, got after that high fastball, up and in, and he fought it off. That's a good use of the metal there by the freshman.
Rembert 4 for 7 this weekend with 4 runs scored. He drove in 6 last night. He could add to that total right here with a base hit. A ball and 2 strikes to the Pensacola freshman. Here's the pitch. High fly ball to deep left field. Back at the track. It is gone. Number 9 for Rembert. 2nd in as many days. And Auburn has scored 4 runs with 2 outs, and it started with nobody on base.
Before yesterday's game, Chris had driven in 12 runs in SEC games. He has 9 over the last 10 innings of baseball.
Here's Eric Guevara. He homered in the 1st. 4 runs with 2 outs and nobody on for Auburn. The pitch. Guevara up the middle. Second baseman can't get it. It's a single for Eric. In between Carry-On and Kazmar and into center field.
As patient as Auburn has been against a starting pitcher this year, and now the pitching coach is out for South Carolina to talk to McCoy, who...
That's Terry Rooney, the pitching coach in his first season.
77 pitches for McCoy, and Auburn just terribly patient at the plate. They've taken walks. They've gotten deep into counts.
And how often have we talked about adjustments by this offense through the season? And not just from the first time through the order to the second. We saw adjustments made in the first time through the order for Auburn.
Right. Well, the walk, the hit batter, all with 2 outs. And when you extend innings like that, good things can happen.
Boy, oh boy, you're not kidding.
I mean, he took a 1-run game and given Auburn now a 5-run lead. It changes the field. South Carolina with those first 2 outs rather quickly. They were on the verge of grabbing momentum for the first time in the series.
Here's Ike Irish with a runner at first and 2 outs. McCoy the stretch and the pitch. Ike takes it outside for ball one, and Auburn took advantage of both of the three base runners in the inning with 2 outs, a walk, and then a hit batter on back-to-back at-bats, and both of those guys have come home to score plus 2 more.
I go back to the Fabian at bat too, and ball 3 and 4 were on high fastballs.
Yeah.
And Derek will tell you, he has struggled to lay off of high fastballs this year. And he took back-to-back high fastballs, got on base, kept the inning alive.
A ball and no strikes to Ike Irish. Stretch and pitch. Just missed the inside corner. 2 balls and no strikes. Unofficially now 79 pitches for McCoy. I don't know if anyone's warming up in the pen for Carolina right now. I don't think so.
Doesn't look like it.
Well,
yeah.
2-0. Irish swings and misses. 2 balls and a strike. You can hear Gabe Gross.
His adrenaline is maxed out for every inning, every pitch.
2 balls and a strike to Irish. Guevara with the lead at first, the pitch. Outside and low, 3-1 the count. Ike is the 8th man to bat in the inning. And remember, Steele and Snow went down 1-2. Nobody on for Auburn. Since then, 3 hits, including a 3-run homer. Now the 3-1 to Irish. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw to second base. Safe. Guevara with his second stolen base of the year.
Got a good jump. We think of power with Guevara, but he's starting to move a little better on the base paths. Just an odd stat looking back at this. Auburn has not swung at the first pitch and gotten out in today's game.
Okay. Full count now to Ike, the pitch. Swing and a miss, he got it. And the inning comes to a close. But Auburn scores 4 runs on 3 hits, no errors, a man left. We're through 3. In game 1 today, Auburn 7, South Carolina 2. And Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
O'Reilly!
Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Coach Butch Thompson. Back to more baseball on the Auburn Sports Network.
Auburn scored 4 runs with 2 outs, and that rally started with nobody on base in the bottom of the 3rd. Tigers lead South Carolina 7-2. Middle of the order coming up for the Gamecocks, and to take you through the middle of this game, here is Bradford Thomas Law.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Richard Andrew Burcham.
Yes.
Here we go. Woida, Hollins, and Carry On against Samuel Dutton. Dutton, 39 pitches, 29 strikes through the first 3 innings. He struck out Woida when they met in the 2nd. And now to start the 4th, there's a swing and a foul back. 0-1 to Woida. Half of his 6 homers in league play, 7 of his 19 runs driven in. Left-handed hitting DH out of Lincoln, Nebraska. 7-2 Tigers pitch. Called ball 1 on the inside, off the inside corner. That looked pretty good. A ball and a strike. Tigers have out-hit the Gamecocks 7-3. Here's the pitch from Dutton. curveball drops in for a strike, 1-2. One ball, two strikes, nobody out, nobody on, top of the fourth. Dutton ready again, he delivers. And he bounced it up there, spun a slider, 2-2. South Carolina 26-24, 5-20 in the SEC. 2-2 pitch to Woida, and he lines it down the left field line against the shift. It'll be extra bases for Woida. He heads for second. Irish guns it in quickly, but not quick enough to stop Woida from sliding into second with the double. A leadoff double for the DH. It is his fourth double of the season, and a man in scoring position for South Carolina right away. That is their fourth hit. Second straight inning, they put the leadoff man on base. And when they have done that in this series, they've scored. Here's Bo Hollins. Pitch, swing and a miss. 91 on the fastball, 0-1 the count. Dutton looks to second, looks home and deals. Another curveball, that's flied to left. Irish back, he looks up, plays it off the wall. Woida had to wait to make sure. Here's the throw in to second, it is late. Woida had to make sure Ike wasn't going to be able to catch that ball, so he didn't break for third until after it was off the War Eagle wall. It's a double for Hollins, but Woida has to stay at third. They're at second and third, though, with nobody out, and a big threat from South Carolina here in the fourth inning. Eighth double of the season for Hollins. And the Auburn infield gets together to talk to Dutton. Dutton's given up 5 hits, and now Everett Tiefert comes out to join the conversation. It's been a while since we've looked up in the fourth, and Dutton has given up 5 hits. Now, he hasn't walked anybody. He hasn't given up free bases. Gave up a 1-out solo homer in the second. Gave up a couple of hits in the third, and now back-to-back doubles in the fourth. The only other time that I can find this year that Dutton was moved up a day happened twice. He went from the game 2 starter to the game 1 starter the second weekend of the season against Wright State. So only 5 days in between starts. He went 5 2/3 scoreless against Wright State. Did it again at Texas, coming back a day early because of the Thursday, Friday, Saturday series against Texas. This is the third time that he's pitched with one less day. First pitch, swung on and missed by Carry-On, 0-1. Went fastball, inner half. Nearly 75% of his pitches have been strikes today. Dutton's 0-1. Missed a little bit low, a ball and a strike. Of course, he was a game 1 starter in Knoxville last week, but didn't have to throw his first pitch until Saturday. 1-1. Little chopper toward third. It is foul. A ball and 2 strikes to Carry-On, who bounced to second his first time.
John Armstrong and Carson Myers to the Auburn pen.
7-2, Auburn in front. South Carolina threatens in the top of the fourth. Game 1 of 2 today. 2 9-inning games separated by 45 minutes. Dutton from the stretch fires and missed the outside corner apparently. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Parker Carlson also sprints now to the bullpen. The Auburn dugout wanted that third strike call. Didn't get it. Nobody out. 2 in scoring position. 2-2. Chopper toward third. Again, foul. Almost the same spot as the one a couple of pitches ago. So we'll come back and do it again. Dutton's shortest outing of the year was 4 1/3 innings. He did it twice. Georgia and Holy Cross to open the season. His season debut, anyway. Another 2-2 to carry on. On the way. Missed outside, and the count is full. He's tried the slider twice on the outside corner and has not landed it. A base hit plates a couple for South Carolina. Auburn leads 7-2 in the fourth. The pitch. Ground ball too short. It'll get 1 run home. Throw to first by Fabian for the out, and Auburn gets the first out. It's an RBI ground out for Carrion, his 24th RBI of the year. Woida comes in to score the run. Hollins has to hold at second, and it's 7-3. And now Evan Stone, the left fielder, comes to the plate.
Good job to keep the runner at second.
Stone grounded out to third. Sharply hit ball to end the second. Pitch from Dutton. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball, 0-1. Let's see if that resets Sam's rhythm a little bit on the mound. Get that first out. Now Hollins, the only base runner. He leads from second. 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball swung on and missed, 0-2.
2 straight pitches, exactly the same spot. Took the first one, swung at the second one, 0-2 the count.
I'll be surprised if he moves away from that plan here. I think he gets another one. Carter just a step or two toward left center. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Stone. He laid off that time, low and outside, a ball and 2 strikes. Scobie is on deck. He singled and scored last inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, 1 on, 1 in. Dutton to look to second in the pitch. Fly to left. That's going to get down. Over to get it is Irish. Hollins rounds third and scores, and into second with the RBI double is Evan Stone, and it's 7-4. It is Stone's 3rd double of the season and his 14th RBI. It's the 3rd double of the inning for South Carolina. And Auburn's lead is down to 3. It is a fairly offensive start to this game today.
1-2 pitch. It just wasn't good enough. Left it over the plate. And Stone doubled to the wall and left.
Here's KJ Scobie with a runner at second, 1 out. And Dutton steps off and throws to second. I think this is easily the most that Dutton has been pushed this year in a game, and by far the most he's been pushed at home. Pitch to Scobie. Curveball, Steve Reich 1. Those other 4 run games came at the hands of Kentucky in Lexington and Georgia in Athens. 0-1. Another curveball. He was out in front over the top of it. 0-2. Scobie already with a base hit and a run scored today. 7-4 Tigers. 6 hits now for South Carolina after 3 doubles here in the 4th inning. Fans here trying to get behind Dutton, the 0-2 pitch. Ground ball, base hit right side. He found an open spot. Rounding third is Stone. Here comes the throw home. It is late. It's an RBI single for Scobie. Fourth hit of the inning, and South Carolina's pulled to within 2. It's 7-5.
And the last 2 hits have come with Dutton ahead in the count. 1-2 to Stone. He doubled to left. 0-2 to Scobie, who got a fastball and singled to right.
Opposite field single with 2 strikes. It's a good job of hitting by the number 8 hitter. And now here's the catcher, Gavin Braylon.
Carson Myers warming up in the pen.
We are in the top of the 4th here in game 1 of the doubleheader. Four hits in the inning. Hits now even in the game at 7 apiece. There's a strike to Braylon, 0-1. Auburn scored 4 in the bottom of the 3rd. South Carolina has answered with 3 here in the top of the 5th. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss at a curve. 0-2. He floated it up there at 69 miles an hour.
Carolina catcher has hit into 4 double plays this season.
The 0-2. Little tapper, left side, can't turn 2. Fabian fields and throws him out. Fabian with a bare hand grab and throw while running forward. His momentum wasn't toward first base, it was toward the plate. And he threw a strike over to McMurray for the second out.
That's a great play by Fabian. Now, granted, you've got the catcher running, but that's a fabulous play by Fabian on a ball that was cued to him. He was the only one that can make a play.
And there's the second out. Down to second goes Scobie. Back to the top of the order, Blake Jackson. He's 0 for 2, a strikeout and a ground out. Dutton working to try to get through the 4th, and he starts Jackson with a curveball for a strike. 0-1. Conecuh Sausage is the official sausage and hot dog of the Auburn Tigers. 0-1 pitch, another curveball, 0-2. He has gone to that curve a lot here in the 4th inning.
Done a good job of getting ahead of the hitters with this off-speed stuff.
7-5, Auburn, top of the 4th. Dutton, no balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Man on second to pitch. Missed high and away with a fastball. It's 1-2. Does he trust anything more than he trusts a curveball right now?
At least in this inning, that's been his strike pitch.
Senior right-hander looks home and fires. Misses high and away with a fastball, 2-2. He's not getting the swing and miss on the fastball, and he's not locating it for a called third strike like he did to Jackson in the first inning. Here it's 2-2. Runner at second. Pitch. Curveball, foul, ground ball, right side, McMurray. Gloves it and tags Jackson as he comes by.
Did you notice Cooper put 2 hands on the ball there for that tag?
Just to make sure it was going to stay in the glove. Well, South Carolina answers every half inning except the top of the 1st. There have been runs scored. Carolina got 3 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a man left on base. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Conecuh Sausage is a game day favorite, always great on the grill. Pick up a pack at your local grocery store or visit the Conecuh gift shop in Evergreen, Alabama off I-65 at exit 96. 7-5, Auburn leads it, and this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Auburn family, join us in welcoming head coach Larry Vickers to the Plains as he leads your Tigers into a new era of Auburn women's basketball. This past season alone, Vickers led his team to a perfect conference record and a program record of 30 wins en route to their 3rd straight conference title. As head coach, Larry Vickers brings championship pedigree to the Plains. You'll want to lock in your season tickets early for this new era of Auburn women's basketball. Head to aubtix.com. We'll see you in Neville Arena and War Eagle.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford tough and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Cooper McMurray leads it off for the Tigers in the bottom of the fourth, middle third of the order. McMurray, Steele, and Snow. Auburn 7, South Carolina 5.
And we finally see some activity in the bullpen for Carolina.
Pitch number 84 of the game from Jake McCoy is a strike to McMurray, 0-1. Cooper is 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. McCoy has just been a step ahead of him all afternoon. 0-1. Swing and a fly ball right field. Right field is over. Jackson makes the catch. Didn't have to drift back, just had to come over to his left several steps, and he made the grab for the first out. Well, South Carolina climbed to within 1 going to the bottom of the third. And Auburn put together a 4-run rally with 2 outs to take the lead back up to 5. Pitch to Steele. He flinched but didn't offer at it. They'll appeal to first. Jeff Wright says he didn't go. A ball and no strikes to Steele. South Carolina with 3 in the top of the fourth. Cut the Auburn lead back to 2. Steele 1 for 2 in the game. 1-0 pitch to him is outside. 2 balls, no strikes. A single in the first, a strikeout in the third. Steele walked 3 times last night. Homered, he scored 4 runs. 4 of Auburn's 24. 2-0. Upstairs, 3 balls, no strikes.
And that home run to right, that line drive to right, was the first of 24 unanswered runs by Auburn last night. That tied the game at 1.
Steele has walked 12 times in conference games. That's the second most on the team. And now make it 13. It'll time for the team lead as ball 4 misses way outside. So, 1 out base runner. Auburn has scored runs in each of the last 2 innings by players who reached on walks. And Eric Snow is the batter. He has walked and lined out to right field. Stretch by McCoy, and the lefty fires. And the pitch is fouled back by Snow, 0-1. Mentioned the patience, working this many pitches out of McCoy. First pitch swinging. Steele in the first, single. Rembert reached on an error in the second. He went after the first pitch. 0-1 to Snow. He takes it high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fralick was hit by the first pitch of his at-bat in the third. Guevara singled on the first pitch of his at-bat, also in the third. 1-1 pitch. Fly ball, right field. Back goes Jackson. He will have time to track it down for the out. Ball jumped off the bat. It jumped off McMurray's bat, too, quite frankly. I thought that both of those were going to be more trouble for the Carolina right fielder, but he's made both plays, and now 2 are out for Derek Fabian. So I make that point to say sometimes you can lengthen the opposing starter's outing by going after first pitches and giving them outs with 1 pitch. Auburn has not done that today. They've worked 2, 3, 4 or more pitches every time out. Every time they've swung at the first pitch, they've gotten on base. First pitch in there for a strike to Fabian, 0-1. Derek walked to get the rally started in the third inning. Came around to score the first of Auburn's 4 runs an inning ago. They throw to first, and Steele is back. 7-7-1 the line for Auburn. 5-7-1 the line for South Carolina. 0-1 pitch to Fabian. Fouled back, had a good cut. but Derek's behind now. No balls, 2 strikes. We were mostly sunny to start the game today. Sun is dipped behind the clouds for now. 0-2 pitch to Fabian. We'll have to wait. Instead, they throw to first. Soft toss over there. Steals back. Nothing in 2. Pitch home. Missed outside. We got those of you listening to us down at the beach at Gulf Shores or Foley. It's already started for you.
Oh.
In a big way. 1-2.
You're talking about the rain?
I'm talking about the rain.
Okay.
And some thunder, some lightning, some wind. Those of you listening to us on WHEP in Foley, thanks for locking in with us for a long day of baseball. 1-2 pitch to Fabian. Missed down and in, 2-2. Derek staying patient. WHEP is the longest continuously running affiliate of the Auburn Sports Network. So good job serving the folks down in Baldwin County. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Auburn leads by 2, 7-5 in the bottom of the 4th inning. Steele, the runner at first. McCoy with a long look in. Pitch clock down to 10. Is 2-2 to Fabian. Bouncing ball back up the middle. Second baseman, though, is there to glove, and then underhand toss to second base to get the force of Steele. They had him played up the middle, and they're able to get the out. So Auburn with a walk, no hits, no runs, no errors, 1 left. Through 4. Auburn 7, South Carolina 5. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
I like what I like, and I do what I want.
If what you like is getting the highest payouts, getting the most free play, and finding more of your favorite games on a spacious upscale gaming floor, then Wind Creek Montgomery is your kind of fabulous. No matter what fabulous means to you, you'll find it here. Wind Creek Montgomery. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You've created a comfortable home office. Now let Carrier provide the cash bonus. For a limited time, you can claim up to $1,550 in cool cash rebates on a qualified Carrier home comfort system. There's never been a better time to upgrade to year-round premium comfort and energy savings. Carrier, turn to the experts.
Back at Plainsman Park, where Auburn leads South Carolina 7-5. Dutton back out there on the mound as he works into the 5th. Carolina's managed 7 hits off of him. But to go back to even when he's hittable like he's been today, as much as he's been all season long, he's not giving up free bases to go with it. And that is a big factor as to why Auburn continues to lead this game, 7-5. Here's Henry Kazmar. RBI single for the Gamecock shortstop back in the 3rd. He's 1 for 2. He's also struck out. First pitch to Kazmar, curveball, pop foul back out of play. Sam immediately back to that curve. We saw him use that a lot in the 4th.
John Armstrong now up in the Auburn pen. He was working in the bottom of the inning as well.
Pitch number 70 from Dutton. Fastball up and out, a ball and a strike. Not the same location on the fastball that we've seen from Dutton throughout the year. 1-1. Swing and a miss at the fastball. 1-2.
You were saying?
Nothing.
Okay.
It's the reverse jinx. Along with the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham, I'm Brad Law. Quinn Burkeen is in our Skyview studios. 1-2 pitch. Fastball missed away. 2-2 the count. Associate producers Jacob Hillman, Jeff Shearer joining us in the booth today. And the 2-2. Fly ball left field. Irish back, still going back to the warning track. He looks up. It's high off the wall. Another double for South Carolina. Kazmar slams on the brakes. They try to throw back in behind him. To no avail. It's a double for Kazmar. Second hit of the game for him and his 7th double of the season. Second straight inning, Carolina leads off an inning with a double.
Another 2-strike hit for South Carolina. And this is a fastball that's just not located well.
Here's Nathan Hall. And here is Everett Tiefert. 4 innings for Sam Dutton. And if that's the end of the day for Sam, it's his shortest outing of the season. 8 hits allowed, and it is. The call has been made to the bullpen. First time this year that he has faced this kind of adversity. And South Carolina chases Dutton from the game with a runner at second, the tying run coming to the plate in the 5th inning with nobody out. It is a Ford F-150 call to the bullpen for Auburn.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Tigers go to John Armstrong in the Ford F-150 call to the bullpen. Senior right-hander, 6 foot, 220 pounds, out of Harrison High School in Marietta, Georgia. 2-1 on the season, a 4.42 earned run average. This will be his 16th relief appearance. 18 in the 3rd innings, 11 runs, 9 of those earned on 24 hits, 24 strikeouts, 5 walks, 1 homer, and opponents are hitting .316 against Armstrong. In Southeastern Conference play, 0-1. A 7.27 earned run average. This will be his 8th league appearance. 8 2/3 innings, 9 runs, 7 earned on 17 hits, 13 strikeouts, 3 walks, a homer. The league is hitting .425 against John Armstrong. On the day, Samuel Dutton goes 4 innings for Auburn, gives up 5 runs, all earned on 8 hits. Half of those were doubles. Struck out 4, didn't walk a batter. And he leaves Henry Kazmar down at second base with nobody out for South Carolina in the top half of the 5th. 73 pitches, 53 for strikes. Throwing strikes was not the problem today for Dutton. His 2 strike selections, however, in the last couple innings, South Carolina did a really good job with 2 strikes and an at bat.
If anything, it sounds funny to say, but he threw too many strikes today, or at least some of the ones that he threw were too good, too hittable. So John Armstrong is on, another veteran right-hander. And he'll try to work on through the 5th. Kazmar is at second with nobody out. Nathan Hall, 0 for 2 with a couple of ground outs. Top of the 5th inning. Hall stands in. He's grounded to short and to second. And Armstrong He's asking about the clock. It never reset to 20. Okay. Armstrong, one of the guys recognized for senior day earlier. First pitch. Ball one inside. Tigers lead by 2. Armstrong works off the left side of the rubber. Freilich sets up. Pitch. Missed inside and gets away from Chase, so down to third goes Kazmar. 2 balls, no strikes, the count to Hall.
That's likely going to be a pass ball.
So South Carolina with a runner at third and nobody out, and a 2-0 count to their center fielder Hall. Armstrong's 2-0. Off the end of the bat, fouled right side, got a piece of the slider, 2-1. Game 2 of the doubleheader, the series finale, 45 minutes after this one is over. 2-1 pitch. Popped it up. Shallow left. In comes Irish. Kazmar tags from third. He tries to score. Throw home in time. Kazmar is out. Ike Irish on a shallow fly ball to left. They decided to send Kazmar, and Irish threw a strike home. Freilich made the catch and the tag, and that is out number 2. I don't know why you send Kazmar on the first out with Ike Irish in left.
And especially where I caught the ball, Brad, because he was coming in. He got behind that throw, and it wasn't that close at home plate.
That's our defensive play of the game, presented by Cook's Pest Control. Don't forget to add pest control to your lineup. Keep mosquitoes away, protect against termites, clear cobwebs. Spring cleaning is not done till you call Cook's Pest Control. First pitch to Woida, misses low and away. 1 ball, no strikes. So whether he's in right field or left field, Irish will throw you out at home plate, and there's a base hit to right field. How about that? Woida gets his second hit of the game. He's now 2 for 3. And how big does that decision loom to send Kazmar? Because he would score easily on that hit. Instead, Woida's at first with 2 outs. Close the book officially on Dutton. 5 runs on 8 hits. Now Hollins takes the first pitch strike, 0-1. Hollins is 2 for 2, a solo homer in the second, a double in the fourth. Gamecocks have come out swinging the bats this afternoon. 0-1 pitch. Missed outside, a ball and a strike.
Out hit Auburn right now, 9-7.
Tigers lead on the scoreboard 7-5. Looking to regain some of the energy here that they had earlier. 1-1 pitch. Called strike on the outside corner. Off speed at 76, and now it's 1-2 with 2 outs. A win for Auburn means a series win. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with a fastball. Inning over. John Armstrong comes in, gets an assist from Ike Irish in left field, and gets out of the inning. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 1 left for the Gamecocks in the 5th. We head to the bottom of the 5th, still 7-5. Tigers. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
If your day sounds like
we need the report ASAP.
You deserve Modelo. If you've persevered through, you deserve this rich golden lager with a crisp but refreshing taste. Or if you overcame,
2 more reps, 2 more.
You deserve this ice cold reward. Modelo, the mark of the fight. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for the Plains. The Auburn University Regions Visa Debit Card and prepaid Regions Now card. They're a win for your wallet and a big war eagle, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tiger pride? Order your card now at regions.com/go Tigers. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
Back to the ballpark for more Auburn baseball.
With Auburn leading 7-5 coming to the plate in the bottom of the fifth, South Carolina makes a Pepper Tree pitching change for a new level of taste. Tiger fans know it's got to be Pepper Tree. For the best wine selection, the finest cuts of meat, visit Pepper Tree in Auburn or Montgomery and online steaksandwine.com. The left-hander is number 29, Matthew Becker, 6'3", 215, a senior from Chapin, South Carolina, Chapin High School. Becker, 2-3 on the year, a 6.44 earned run average. This will be his 16th appearance, his 10th in relief. 43 in the third innings, 33 runs, 31 earned on 42 hits. Has struck out 61, a second on the ball club in strikeouts. Also has walked 22, has surrendered 5 homers, and opponents are hitting .251 against Becker. 0-2 in the SEC with an ERA of 7.11. He made 3 league starts. This will be his 10th relief appearance. Actually made 2 starts in the league. This will be his 7th in relief, 25 in the third innings, 22 runs, 20 earned, 27 hits, 35 strikeouts, 13 walks, 4 homers, and opponents hitting at .273 against Matthew Becker. The starter, McCoy, goes 4 innings, gives up 6 runs, 6 earned runs, 7 total on 7 hits, struck out 7, walked 4.
Chase Freilich has been on base twice and scored twice. He's walked and been hit by a pitch, and he takes the first offering from Becker low for ball 1. High 3/4 delivery, not quite straight over the top. Becker the pitch. High pop. Shallow left center. Long run out by the shortstop. In comes the left fielder. He'll have the time to camp under it. Stone makes the catch for out number 1. Lefties are hitting .268 against Becker. Righties .240. And here is Bristol Carter. Carter has doubled and scored. He's driven in a run. He's 1 for 2. Becker off the left side of the rubber. Misses inside. Ball 1. Seven to 5, Auburn, bottom of the 5th pitch. Miss low, 2-0. It is a little different delivery than you're used to seeing. It's almost like a shot put style delivery. 2-0. Fouled back. He was way out in front and underneath it, 2-1. After Carter, back to the top of the order, and Chris Rembert.
Becker, fastball change, curve. Fastball tops out about 91. Big curveball, fastball mix, according to the scouting report on Matthew Becker.
2-1. Line drive, center field, coming over, making the running catch is Hall. Boy, he's impressive out in center field. Carter hit that well. He barreled it up, lined it to center, but Hall was there to make the catch. 2 down. And now here is Rembert. Another 2-hit game for Chris Rembert. He just continues to see his average skyrocket. First pitch, missed high, 1 ball, no strike.
His average, Brad, now up to 350.
Yeah. Man. And in the league, around 380. Here's the 1-0 to Rembert. Missed again high, 2 balls, no strikes.
We got a glimpse in the fall when Auburn played Florida State down there in Pensacola. He had a huge day. Of course, that's his hometown.
Yep.
We got a glimpse of Chris Rembert that day. It has translated into the spring season.
2-0, low, 3-0. And it really took off when he moved into the leadoff spot. I mean, the last month he's been on a real tear offensively. Here's the 3-0 pitch from Becker. There's a strike. 3-1. 2 outs, nobody aboard. Bottom of the 5th. Tigers 7, Gamecocks 5. 3-1. High pop. Back behind the plate. Does the catcher have room? Braylon throws the mask away. Does not have room. Off the top of the net, it rolls harmlessly down to the turf.
He might have room in the old configuration.
I think he would have. Yeah, you're right.
Before the Hall of Fame club. I think he might have had some room there.
Hall of Fame club takes another foul out. Totally worth it. And oh, by the way, if you haven't watched a game from the Hall of Fame club, treat yourself to that. Here's now the payoff pitch to Rembert. High fly ball to left, foul.
He tried to ambush that one, Brad.
Yeah.
And got a magnolia tree out there.
Start to notice a little different sound when it comes off Rembert's bat. There's some guys in the lineup who do that. Payoff pitch. High pop. Got him with a breaking ball and an infield pop. Waiting as the shortstop Kazmar makes the catch and the inning is over. And Auburn goes in order for the first time today. 3 up, 3 down in the 5th. We're through 5. Auburn 7, South Carolina 5 at Plainsman Park. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Check out the Talking Tigers podcast wherever you listen to podcasts. The Talking Tigers podcast is a series of one-on-one interviews hosted by the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham. Each week, Andy is joined by a featured guest with Auburn ties from athletics, entertainment, and other walks of life. Past legends and present trailblazers, insightful and entertaining. It's the Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham. Like and subscribe wherever you listen to podcasts today.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
(7-5) Auburn as we move to the 6th. The 5th inning of today's game was presented by Wind Creek Casinos. Elevate your game plan to fabulous. Play the hottest games. Win fabulous rewards at Wind Creek Casinos and on the Casinoverse app. Armstrong gets carry on Stone and Scobie here in the top of the 6th. Thanks for tuning in today. Radio stations throughout Alabama, Auburn Game Day app. Those of you watching the YouTube feed on the Auburn Tigers channel. A lot of you listening at work today. We appreciate that. We appreciate our radio affiliates too. They have to adjust their schedules and move things around and make sure the automation is in place whenever the schedule changes like this. And so we appreciate everybody at our local affiliates who made this work today. First pitch from Armstrong to Carrion is low. 1 ball, no strikes.
Nice job by John to come in and get out of the inning unscathed in the 5th. Had a runner at 3rd, nobody out.
1-0, line left field, base hit. He hung a breaking ball and Carrion lined it into left. And that is the 10th hit of the game for South Carolina. Their bats have been, well, they've hit the pitches that were hittable today. Now leadoff man on base again, and they have continually put pressure on Auburn. That is the 4th straight inning in which the leadoff hitter has reached base with a hit. So here is Stone. Tying run in the 6th. Nobody out. Pitch to Stone. Swung on and missed. 0-1. Stone, an RBI double and a run scored in the 4th. Part of the 3-run 4th inning for South Carolina. We're now in the 6th. Armstrong raises up, comes set, and fires. And missed the outside corner, a ball and a strike. South Carolina 10 for 24 in the game. 4 for 8 with runners in scoring position. 1-1. Must have been a little up or out. 2-1 to count. Stone with 14 RBIs on the year, 5 of those coming in the league. Right-handed hitting left fielder, and the 2-1 pitch to him is taken for ball 3 off the outside edge. KJ Scobie, who's 2 for 2, waits on deck. Armstrong checks first. Comes home. Runner goes. Pitches inside. No throw because it's ball 4. And they're at first and second with nobody out. Tying runs are on base. Scobie 2 for 2.
Single up the middle and single to right.
First walk issued by Auburn pitching in this game. Tigers walked 4 last night. And here is Scobie. First pitch to him. Swung on, tapped foul, 0-1. Corner infielders in. Now backing up after the first strike. You surprised Scobie didn't try to put down a bunt there. Here's the 0-1. Miss low, a ball and a strike.
I'm not sure South Carolina feels they need to right now, Brad.
Maybe not. That would be the conventional wisdom, though, to get your 2. Try to tie it with a base hit after that. Nobody out in the inning. Number 8 hitter. 1-1 pitch to Scobie. High chopper foul past third, and now it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Scobie does not have a sacrifice bunt. Of course, you would think that's off the table with 2 strikes.
Yep.
But still.
Find out soon if that is the right call. Armstrong, first reliever of the day. He followed Dutton, who worked 4 innings. The 1-2 pitch from John. Fouled back. Tried to sneak a fastball by him. And Scobie was ready for it. Still a ball, 2 strikes. 2 hits, an RBI, a run scored for the South Carolina third baseman, Scobie. Runners get their leads. Carrion from second, Stone from first. Nobody out, top of the 6th. Tigers lead 7-5. Here's the pitch. Fly ball center field. Back goes Carter, still going. Warning track, wall, it is gone. KJ Scobie, his 6th home run of the season. He gives South Carolina the lead. It is 8-7 Gamecocks.
That one made it over the batting eye in center. That was an absolute bomb on a 1-2 pitch. And that has been the MO today for South Carolina. Hit the 2 strike pitches.
One of the strengths yesterday offensively in the blitz that Auburn put on was 2 strike hitting. And Butch Thompson talked about it after the game. He said when you get to 2 strikes, that's Auburn's at bat. Doesn't matter who you're facing, or that's when you lock in and do work. And they have the same types of conversations with 2 strikes on the mound. And today South Carolina's just been better at the plate with 2 strikes than Auburn has been on the mound. First pitch is inside to Braylon. Still nobody out in the inning. And the Tigers trail 8-7.
First time this weekend. Excuse me, second. We were down 1-0 yesterday.
That's right. 1-0. Line drive back up the middle. That's a base hit. 4 straight have reached off of Armstrong to start the inning. Back to the top of the order, Blake Jackson. A single, a walk, a homer, and a single. And Jackson comes to the plate. He is 0 for 3. Strikeout and a couple of groundouts. And Everett Tiefert is out to talk to Armstrong. One more appearance after today, and he'll move into the top 10 in school history. But this one has come to an end. So Armstrong goes an inning, gives up 4 hits, 3 runs to this point. Runner at first, his responsibility. Tigers make a Coca-Cola Zero Sugar call to the bullpen in the 6th inning.
Hey guys, it's Auburn baseball season again, and if you want to hit your next big event out of the park, then get Baumhauer's Victory Grill in Auburn to help with all of your catering needs. From team parties to tailgating or any big event you may have, Baumhauer's always hits a home run by making sure all of your logistics are covered, and you can just sit back, relax, and enjoy the big game. And if you need a place to host your party, come try Baumhauer's new covered patio. Give us a call to book your big event today. Baumhauer's Victory Grill, 2353 Bent Creek Road in Auburn. War Eagle.
Auburn goes to the bullpen for Carson Myers. Senior lefty, 6'3", 213 from Bowling Green, Kentucky, transfer from UAB. Myers 2-2 on the year, a 3.68 earned run average. This will be his 18th appearance and his 16th in relief, and he has 3 saves for the Tigers. 36 2/3 innings, 17 runs, 15 earned on 36 hits, 48 strikeouts, 6 walks. He has given up 5 home runs, and opponents are hitting .254 against Carson Myers. 2-2 in the SEC, 3.43 earned run average, making his 11th relief appearance in the SEC. 21 innings, 9 runs, 8 earned on 21 hits, 33 strikeouts, only 3 walks in the league. 4 of his 5 homers have come in SEC play, and the league is hitting .253 against Carson Myers. An inning of work for John Armstrong. Gives up 3 runs, all earned on 4 hits, a walk and a strikeout. And he is responsible for Brayland down at first base and the top of the order coming up to face Carson Myers. For Armstrong, 24 pitches, 14 for strikes. And like Dutton, throwing strikes, not the problem for John Armstrong today.
If you thought South Carolina was just going to roll over after the way things went last night, they've shown some toughness and resilience today. And every time Auburn scored, Auburn scored 2 in the first. They got 1 right back in the second. Auburn scored 1 in the second. They got 1 right back in the third. Auburn scored 4 in the third. They got 3 in the fourth. They have punched back today. And they lead at 8-7. Team that's 5-20 in the league. They were swept by Florida last weekend, 9-5, 22-5, and 8-0. Lost the finale at Kentucky, 11-5. Their last win in the league was game 2 of the series in Lexington. They won that one 5-4. Myers goes to work against Jackson. First pitch is a strike. He showed bunt, took it for strike 1. 8 runs on a dozen hits for South Carolina. 7 runs, 7 hits for Auburn. Here's the 0-1. Again, Jackson shows bunt and bunts it right side. Myers can't get there in time. He scoops and tries to shovel it to first with the glove, not in time. Really great bunt by Jackson up the right side. A drag bunt. Myers, the only guy that could make the play, just couldn't get to it in time securely. So now runners are first and second with nobody out. And Henry Kazmar is the hitter, and he's 2 for 3 today. A single, a double, and a strikeout for Kazmar. Guevara in on the grass at third. First pitch. Kazmar shows bunt, pulls back, takes the ball low. 6, 7, 8, 9 all reached. And then Jackson reached with the bunt. Still nobody out. 2 on. 3 in for South Carolina in the 6th. The pitch. There's a strike in the outside corner. It's 1-1. This is game 1 of 2 here today. Myers comes set and deals. He lunged at that. He went after it. Oh, they appealed and say he didn't go. It's a ball low. I sure did think Kazmar lunged for that. But Alex Ransom did not agree. So it's 2-1. Myers to the plate. Bunted left side foul, back or behind the plate rather, and it's 2-2. And now Kazmar will be swinging away. 8 runs on 13 hits for South Carolina. This is the only game in the league for about another hour. Pitch from Myers. Fouled off the left side. Still 2-2. Georgia and Alabama will get underway in about an hour. Game 1 of 2. Same for Ole Miss and Mississippi State. Game 1 of 2. 2-2 pitch to Kazmar. Low 3-2. And we pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Three balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Pitch home. Fly ball center field. Carter back, still going to his right. Reaches up, makes the catch near the warning track. Tagging from second and heading to third is Braylon. He's there with 1 out. Throw came back into second. Kazmar hit it deep, but it's out number 1. Jackson stays at first. Braylon at third, and Nathan Hall to the plate. Three runs in the inning. Carolina has scored in every inning so far except the first and the 5th. First pitch to Hall. Missed the inside corner, ball 1. Tigers hoping to turn 2. Hall runs very well. Tough to double him up.
Hit into 2 this season.
1-0 pitch. Low, 2 balls, no strikes. Hall is 0 for 3 today. He has flied to left, and he's grounded out twice. The lefty Myers delivers, and it's fouled back behind the plate. 2-1. Got him to swing early at an off-speed pitch. Tigers trail 8-7. It's their first deficit since 1-0 in the first inning last night. 2-1 pitch. Ground ball foul past third, 2-2. Pretty good swings even on the foul balls. And here comes some in the crowd trying to help Carson Myers. Jackson at first, Braylon at third. Myers comes set. 12 on the pitch clock. Here's his 2-2. Runner goes from first. It's inside. Throw down to second. Off the bag. He slid off the bag, and they tagged him out. Jackson had the base stolen, but he overslid. And Auburn was ready. So there's a big second out. Pitch was a little bit inside to Hall. Count is full to him. Nice job by Snow to be right there. Johnny on the spot. Now the payoff pitch to Hall. On the way. Bounced it up there. That's ball 4. Got away from Freilich, but not far enough for Braylon to come home. It's a walk. Hall takes first. Second walk of the inning for Auburn pitching. And it brings Jace Woida to the plate. Top of the 6th. Pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Woida has hits in his last 2 trips to the plate. They've come in the last 2 innings. He struck out in the 2nd, doubled and scored in the 4th, singled in the 5th. 0-1 offering. Low and outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Myers is the 3rd Auburn pitcher on a doubleheader game day. Here's the 1-1. Little dribbler foul, right side. He was way out in front of an off-speed pitch. 1-2 the count. 11 of Myers' 16 relief appearances have been 2 or more innings. Tigers need something like that today. He's just trying to get out of the 6th now. The 1 ball, 2 strike delivery on the way. Back to the mound. Myers sticks his glove out. Glove saving a beauty. Goes to first for the out. But South Carolina grabs the lead. They send 8 to the plate in the 6th inning. They get 3 runs on 4 hits and 2 walks. No errors and 2 left on base. To the bottom of the 6th. New score is South Carolina 8, Auburn 7. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Back to the ballpark for more Auburn baseball.
2, 3, 4 hitters for Auburn facing their first deficit of this game. Guevara, Irish, and McMurray against the lefty Matthew Becker. Last time he was out there, he was pitching with a 7-5 deficit, and now he's got an 8-7 lead. Guevara, a 2-run homer off the video board in the 1st inning. He singled and stole a base in the 3rd. He came to the plate in the 1st, the 2nd, and the 3rd. His 4th plate appearance comes in the 6th, and he lines one to left field. He jumps on the first pitch. It's off the War Eagle wall. Guevara, big turn, tries for 2, slides in head first, and he is safe. Oh, he slid around the tag. And will South Carolina challenge? Yes, Gamecocks will challenge. Or will they? No. They ask Carrion at second base whether he wanted him to challenge, and he said no, he was safe. 8th double of the season for Eric Guevara. He hesitated around first. And that little hesitation made it a bang-bang play at second base. He wasn't quite sure he was going to go 2.
Had a 4-hit game last night, a 3-hit game already today. I think some of the Carolina players are still wondering why they're not reviewing the play.
Pitch to Irish. He shows bunt. He pulls back, takes it low for ball 1. Pulmonary was out of the dugout for Carolina. He asked Jordan Carrion, who was there and applied the tag, should we review? And Carrion said no, he was safe. I mean, put the arms out and everything. No. 1-0. Off speed, misses downstairs, 2-0. Ike Irish is 1 for 3. An RBI single sandwiched between a couple of strikeouts. Tying run is at second base here in the 6th. The pitch. Irish takes a curveball. It's 2-1. A little more straight overhand curve this inning from Becker than when he retired the side in order in the 5th. Got Auburn on 3 fly balls last inning. The lefty looks at second, looks home, delivers, and misses high, and the count is 3-1. Cooper McMurray waits on deck.
The arms in the outfield. 2 outfield assists for Stone in left, Hall in center, 1 for Jackson in right. They are playing deep, though, with Ike at the plate.
Hitters count here for Irish. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Ball gets away from the catcher down to third. Goes Guevara. Heads up running. Eric Guevara. Now he's at third with nobody out.
A really good pitch from Becker. Almost too good for the catcher as it got in the dirt.
So now that run could get home any manner of ways. Tie the ball game. Infield comes in.
How about that?
For South Carolina here in the bottom of the 6th. With nobody out, Cooper McMurray on deck.
I think the blood's flowing a little bit in Ike Irish right now.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch from Becker to Ike. Hit him.
Oh, my. Got him up on the elbow, I think. I got him on an exposed arm, maybe below the elbow.
Could be kind of the side of the forearm. Immediately, Anthony Sanderson, head athletic trainer, is out.
Yeah, he's going to take a look at Irish, who gave the thumbs up to the dugout. I got him pretty good.
It sounded meaty when he hit it. I mean, you could tell.
He doesn't wear any protection at all on the arms, the wrists, the ankles. Here's another look at it. Just above the elbow, I think.
Yep.
All right.
So they're at the corners with nobody out. Cooper McMurray is looking for his first hit of the game. 0 for 3, a couple of strikeouts and a fly out, and now the pitching coach is out for South Carolina.
Terry Rooney will walk to the mound with the battery, and there is some stirring in the South Carolina bullpen. And there is somebody's throwing out there.
Yeah.
I wish we could tell you. I wish I had a camera we could look at it, but we can't see the pitcher or the catcher.
Should that be the next enhancement to Plainsman Park? We put a camera in the opposing bullpen.
Sure would help us.
Yeah. Well, Auburn is threatening, and you love to see this answer from the Tigers. Been an offensive ball game.
All right, we get a camera. Thank you very much, War Eagle Productions. Number 22, right-hander Caleb Jones.
Ask and you shall receive.
I don't think they're listening to us.
Well,
but thank you anyway.
All right, meeting on the mound over. Here is McMurray. Guevara at third, Irish at first. Cooper takes the first pitch, low and outside, ball 1. Lucas Steele, the switch hitter, waits on deck. Tigers gave up the lead in the top of the 6th, trying to get it right back. The 1-0. High, 2-0.
Well, Guevara jumped on the first pitch and doubled to left. Irish worked a 3-2 count before he was hit. And now 2-0 to McMurray.
Stretch by Becker, the pitch. High again. 3 balls, no strikes.
He
they
really
haven't been close.
he hadn't been close to McMurray.
No. A walk would load the bases for Lucas Steele. Early homers in the game for Guevara and Rembert today. Here's the 3-0 pitch to McMurray. That's right through there. He's taken all the way. It's 3-1. McMurray, a towering home run in last night's game. Got a little rain. There's a swing and a miss by Guevara. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Maybe not. All right. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Here's the payoff pitch. Runner at first goes, and it's fouled back. Tried to come in on the hands. Irish took off for second.
We could get some rain today. If we get it quickly, it's going to be a pop-up.
Yeah.
But there is rain heading to the Auburn-Opelika area this evening.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Becker deals. Fly ball, left center field. Stone is over. This will be deep enough to score the run. Guevara tags from third. Irish tags from first as the throw comes in home way late. Tie game. 8-8 our score. McMurray drives in his 45th run of the season. Heads up, base running by Irish to take second. Now he's in scoring position with a go-ahead run.
South Carolina didn't have a guy to cut off the throw. They didn't have anyone there. The throw was coming in regardless, and Irish easily gets to second base, and that will be all for Becker.
With switch hitting Lucas Steele coming up next. Gamecocks make a Pepper Tree pitching change. Auburn ties the game in the bottom of the 6th inning. A leadoff double, a hit batter, and a sacrifice fly. And Lucas Steele with a chance to drive in a go-ahead run in the 6th after this Pepper Tree pitching change for South Carolina.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Pepper Tree pitching change for South Carolina, number 22, right-hander Caleb Jones. 6'5", 200 pounds, a senior from North Augusta, South Carolina, and a transfer from Winthrop. 0-1 on the year, a 6.46 earned run average, making his 13th relief appearance. 15 1/3 innings, 11 runs on 10 hits, 12 strikeouts. He has walked 8, has given up 4 homers, but opponents only hitting 185 against Caleb Jones. In SEC play, 0-1, and 8.25 earned run average. Making his 9th relief appearance, 11 runs on 10 hits, 12 innings in the league. 9 strikeouts, 6 walks, 4 homers in the league, is hitting .227 against Jones. Becker, an inning and a third, set down Auburn in order in the 5th on 3 fly ball outs, but gave up a leadoff double by Guevara, hit Irish, and McMurray, after a wild pitch sent Guevara to third. McMurray drove him home to tie the game at 8. Irish took second base on the play. So Becker goes an inning and a third, gives up a run on a hit, a wild pitch, a hit batter, 27 pitches, 14 for strikes, and he gives the ball to Caleb Jones with Irish at second base and Luke Steele coming to the plate with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th, and Auburn and South Carolina tied at 8. Fastball slider change for Jones. Fastball tops out about 93. He'll throw all 3 pitches for strikes. Big guy. Goodness gracious. They're all big, aren't they?
They do. Yeah, it seems you got to be 6'4" to make the rotation.
This last couple weekends against Tennessee and here against Carolina, it seems like everybody that comes out of that pen is a big dude.
Well, Lucas Steele, a pretty big dude in his own right, and he is striding toward the left-handed batter's box. Got a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. Irish at second base. Lefties are hitting 208 against Jones. Righties 167, and Steele bats left-handed against the right-hander. First right-handed arm of the game the Tigers have seen. Open stance for Steele. Irish gets a short lead at second. 1 out. Pitch way outside and low, ball 1. Steele has singled, he has struck out, and he has walked. Auburn 3 for 7 with runners in scoring position in this game. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on a slider. 1-1. That's the slider at 79. Change up in the mid-80s. Big hole left side. 1-1. Low, 2-1. Shortstop Kazmar is keeping Irish close and then backing out of there, but still a lot of open space on the left side of the infield if Lucas could go the other way.
I'm still. Bob, be ready.
Stretching the pitch from Jones. Popped up left side, foul out of play over toward the Tiger Terrace. And now it's 2-2. 1 out, 1 on, 1 in. Bottom of the 6th, tie game. 8 apiece. Eric Snow waits on deck. 2-2 pitch to Steele. On the way. High fly ball center field. Hall back track. He can't get it. It's gone. Lucas Steele gives Auburn a 10-8 lead. 6th home run of the season to center field. Hall went all the way back, put his back to the wall. He ran out of room. Tigers on top by 2. Sixth homer for Steele.
Second home run in as many days for Lucas. Last night, he tied the game at 1. Tonight, or today, he gives Auburn a 2-run lead.
And Auburn answers right back. South Carolina had the lead for half an inning. And now here's Eric Snow.
390 feet to dead center field.
First pitch to Snow. Off the full wind now is bounced back up the middle. Shortstop dives, can't get it. It's into center field. Base hit, Eric Snow, his first hit of the game. He jumped on the first pitch, just like Guevara did to start the inning.
Fabian triples here. Auburn will have the cycle in the inning. They've doubled, they've homered, they singled.
He's got both the power and the speed to do that.
Does.
1 out. Fabian today has walked and scored. He's flied out. Hit into a fielder's choice. First pitch to Fabian, swing and a miss. At the slider, 0-1. Auburn with another hit with runners in scoring position. They're now 4 for 8 in the game. Throw to first. It's low, gathered over there by Hollins. Snow with 3 stolen bases.
5 home runs last night, 3 more today for the Auburn offense.
Rembert, Guevara, and Steele all homering in back-to-back games. Here's the 0-1 to Fabian. Fastball missed downstairs, a ball and a strike. Auburn baseball brought to you in part by East Alabama Health. Long day for them, too. They got a team of first responders here providing first aid care at Plainsman Park. They do that for every Auburn Athletics home event. A ball and a strike, 1 out, 1 on, 3 in, 1-1 pitch. Outside with the slider, 2-1. This is about the time of the game yesterday. Played yesterday's game in about 2.5 hours. Here's the 2-1. Missed low, 3-1 to Fabian.
That's not happening today.
Nope.
Not at least in this game.
Nope. It is not. Here we're in the bottom of the 6th in a game that has seen 18 runs and 23 hits.
We are far from over in this one.
3-1 to Fabian. Jones deals. And it's grounded foul back to the on-deck circle. Counts full.
I wouldn't be surprised if Auburn doesn't start Snow right here. And I wouldn't be surprised if Jones doesn't throw over before coming home.
Snow gets his lead. Pretty good lead from first. Righty versus righty. Tall right-hander Jones comes set. From the stretch, pitch on the way, bounces all the way to the backstop for ball 4. Snow took a wide turn at second, thought about third, decided to put on the brakes, but ball 4 not close, and they're at first and second with 1 out. So second walk drawn by Fabian in the game. Chase Freilich comes to the plate. He's walked and scored, been hit and scored, and flied to left. Still only 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th.
More activity in the pen for South Carolina as the catcher, Brayland, is out to talk with Caleb Jones.
Jones, the third pitcher of the day for South Carolina.
A left-hander in the pen for Carolina, number 34, Ashton Crowther.
And we may see him shortly as Paul Maneri comes out, and he has already given the call. And so it's another Pepper Tree pitching change for South Carolina as they try to find some way to steady things here in the 6th. Auburn trailed 8-7 beginning the inning. And now with 1 out and a couple of guys on base, thanks to Lucas Steele's 2-run homer, which followed Cooper McMurray's sacrifice fly, Auburn leads 10-8. Another Pepper Tree pitching change for the Gamecocks.
Hey guys, it's Auburn baseball season again, and if you want to hit your next big event out of the park, then get Baumhauer's Victory Grill in Auburn to help with all of your catering needs. From team parties to tailgating or any big event you may have, Baumhauer's always hits a home run by making sure all of your logistics are covered, and you can just sit back, relax, and enjoy the big game. And if you need a place to host your party, come try Baumhauer's new covered patio. Give us a call to book your big event today. Baumhauer's Victory Grill, 2353 Bent Creek Road in Auburn. War Eagle.
Pitching change, Pepper Tree pitching change for South Carolina. Number 34, left-hander Ashton Crowther, 6'3", 220. Transfer, a sophomore out of Trinity, Florida, transferred from Miami of Florida. Crowther 2-1, a 4.55 ERA. This will be his 18th appearance, his 17th in relief. 1 save on the year for Crowther, 29 2/3 innings, 20 runs, 15 earned on 28 hits. Has struck out 24, walked 6, 2 homers, and opponents hitting .250 against Crowther. In the league, a 1-1 record, a 2.70 earned run average, making his 8th league appearance and his 6th in relief, and that save came in the SEC. 13 1/3 innings, 6 runs, 4 earned on 11 hits, 12 strikeouts, 2 walks, a homer, and the league is hitting .229 against Ashton Crowther. Caleb Jones does not record an out. Gives up a run on 2 hits with a walk. And he is responsible for the runners at first and second for Auburn.
Crowther is coming off of a 4-inning outing against Florida. That is the season high. He gave up 5 hits and 3 runs, only 1 of them earned. He did give up a homer. and he struck out 4 with no walks against the Gators. That was Sunday of last week, or that was this past Sunday in Columbia. Auburn with 3 already in the inning. The only out so far was a sac fly from McMurray that brought home the tying run. And then Lucas Steele homered to center field to give Auburn the lead at 10-8. Lefties hitting .234 against Crowther, right-handers .250. Fastball in the low 90s, a slider and a changeup. Mostly fastball slider to lefties. And Freilich is one. He stands in. Runners lead from first and second. Pitch to Chase. Low, ball 1. Been a lot of ball 1 from the South Carolina bullpen today. Freilich has scored twice. Snow at second, Fabian at first. 1-0 pitch. Freilich takes it low and away. 2 balls, no strikes. Bristol Carter waits on deck. Tigers with 3 in the inning. Lead 10-8. Crowther looks home and deals. And misses low. 3 balls, no strikes.
The awards coming out for Auburn golf, Auburn men's golf. For the second straight year, Nick Kleiner named the SEC Coach of the Year, Jackson Coyban, the SEC Player of the Year.
You were saying earlier he's the first back-to-back winner since the 80s?
Since the 1989.
Wow. 3-0 to Freilich. There's a strike. And it's 3-1.
Brendan Valdez also named first team All-SEC, third straight year for Brandon. Carson Baca, Josiah Gilbert, second team All-SEC. And Billy Davis, freshman All-SEC for Auburn.
3-1, runners go. Pitch is swung on and fouled back. Both runners on the move on that 3-1 pitch.
Got a guy at the plate that can handle the bat.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're not off on this pitch.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. If you could get the infield moving, Freilich put it in play. They play him to pull wide open left side of the infield. Here's the payoff pitch. Runners are not going. They spin around.
Yeah, they were dancing.
Yeah.
Snow especially at second base.
He's a dancing machine at second base. Crowther spun around and looked him back.
He's like Danny Terrio.
Sure. Payoff pitch to Carter, or to Freilich, rather. Tapper foul right side.
Runners were not off with the pitch.
A double, a hit batter, a sac fly, a 2-run homer, a single, a walk. That's the 6th inning so far. Tigers lead 10-8. Both teams with double-digit hits. Now this lefty-lefty matchup continues. Crowther ready. His 3-2 pitch is fouled at the plate again. Runners were not going that time either.
I think Fabian is getting his cue from Snow.
If Eric goes, then Derek goes.
Yes.
Yeah. Pretty good at bat here by the Auburn catcher, the freshman, who has put up remarkable numbers this year, leading the team in hitting coming into the game today. Payoff pitch to Freilich. Hit him. Got him on the back, or up on the shoulder, and he's taken off for first. Bases loaded. 1 out for Bristol Carter. Carter is 1 for 3. The 1 hit, an RBI double in the 3rd inning. And there's a lot you could do with Bristol because of his speed. He's got a blend of speed and power. The infield looks like
play in at first.
Yeah. Doesn't look like they're playing in elsewhere.
Scobie stays back at third. That's interesting.
First pitch to Carter. Low and inside, ball 1.
It's a good stop by Scobie.
Auburn last week in that first inning against Tennessee, when it was raining and the field was wet, they dropped back-to-back infield or back-to-back bunts. There's a check swing.
Yep.
Appeal to first. Wright. Jeff Wright says he went around 1-1 to Carter. Bristol a strikeout, a fly out around that RBI double. Tiger at every base with 1 out in the 6th. Crowther comes home and misses outside, 2-1. Carter, the 8th man to bat in the 6th inning.
And has shown patience in this at bat so far.
2-1 pitch. Grounded foul. Got in front of it. And it's 2-2. Always impressed by guys who are not in the lineup every day, like a Bristol Carter and a Bub Terrell and a Cade Ballou. They've all kind of shared, those 3 guys have shared 2 outfield spots most of the year. But it's got to be tough to get in and not press, not do too much. 2-2 to Carter. Here it is. And again, he fouls it off. Got a piece of the catcher. Maybe. Or if he just had something in his eye.
I think he got something in his eye. But the second time that he swung and fouled it, and then it came up and hit his bat while he was still in the batter's box, which means nothing.
Yeah.
Just an oddity.
Deep breath for Bristol. Stands back in there. Snow at third, Fabian at second, Freilich at first. Another 2-2 pitch from Crowther is on the way. Ground ball, left side. They go to second for 1. On to first. Close play, double play.
Really done well.
Well, it's tough to double up Bristol Carter, but South Carolina did it. There's some of that good defense. Double play ends the inning. But Auburn reclaims the lead. They get 3 runs.
Hold on.
Well, let's see. Auburn's going to challenge. This is not a bad use of a challenge, quite frankly. You're in the 6th inning. You have 2 challenges. If you're right, a run scores. Or if you win the challenge, a run scores. So a pretty important part of the game. South Carolina's convinced that he was out. And this is a pretty quick review. Here's the call. He is out. Okay. So the inning is over. 3 runs for the Tigers on 3 hits. No errors and 2 left on base. 8 come to the plate in the 6th, and Auburn reclaims the lead. It's 10-8 Tigers as we go to the 7th. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Check out the Talking Tigers podcast wherever you listen to podcasts. The Talking Tigers podcast is a series of one-on-one interviews hosted by the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham. Each week, Andy is joined by a featured guest with Auburn ties from athletics, entertainment, and other walks of life. Past legends and present trailblazers, insightful and entertaining. It's the Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham. Like and subscribe wherever you listen to podcasts today.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Carson Myers left the mound with a 1-run deficit. He takes the mound for the 7th with a 2-run lead. Auburn 10, South Carolina 8. What a wild back-and-forth game this has been. Game 1 of our doubleheader. Carolina sends Hollins, Carrion, and Stone to the plate against the Auburn left-hander. We turn it back over to the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham.
Auburn will try to do something it has not done today. After it scores, put up a 0 in the next half inning. Bo Hollins, Jordan Clarion, and Evan Stone for South Carolina. The first pitch for Myers misses upstairs for ball 1. Hollins 2 for 3 on the day. Homered to left in the second. Doubled and scored in the fourth. Pitch from Myers. Ground ball foul off the facing of the Auburn dugout. A ball and a strike. Carson, the third pitcher of the day, following John Armstrong and the starter Samuel Dutton. 10 runs, 10 hits for Auburn. 8 runs, 13 hits for South Carolina. Now the wind and the pitch. Hollins deep to left. If it stays fair, it's gone. It curves. It is foul. Plenty of distance, but foul. 1-2 to Hollins. Whew. A ball and 2 strikes to Hollins. Wind in the pitch from Myers. Base hit to right. Another good job of 2-strike hitting by South Carolina. And the leadoff man is on for the Gamecocks here in the 7th. Third hit of the day for Hollins. And it brings Jordan Carrion to the plate. All of the scoring for Carolina from the number 4 hitter down today. Hollins has scored twice, Carrion once, Stone twice, Scobie twice, Woida once. Leadoff single for Hollins. He's at first. Carrion to the shortstop. Fabian to Snow. To first. Not in time. Not a quick turn at second base for Auburn. The ball was not scalded to Fabian. Close, but safe at first base. And Carrion's aboard with the fielder's choice. 1 down, and here's Stone. He's been on base twice today, doubled and scored in the 4th, walked and scored in the 6th. He's also grounded to Guevara at 3rd. 1 out, a runner at first. We're in the 7th. The pitch. Stone takes a strike on the outside corner. Carrion at first has 5 stolen bases in 6 attempts this season. Auburn 10, South Carolina 8. We're in the top of the 7th. 1 out and a runner at first. The pitch popped up right side. Long run right side. Second baseman is out. That's Snow in fair ground that made the catch. Rembert was beating feet to try and get to that one, but Snow was able to range out down the first base line and make the catch. 2 down. And here's KJ Scobie. He's been on base all 3 times today. Last time up, he hit a mammoth home run over the batting eye in center. He is 3 for 3 with 4 runs batted in. He scored twice. Pitch from Myers. Misses low, ball 1. Scobie singled and scored in the 3rd. Singled a homer run in the 4th and hit the 3-run homer on a 1-2 pitch in the 6th. He bats with 2 outs and a runner at first here in the 7th as Carson Myers comes set. Here comes the pitch. Scobie into left. Back is Irish. At the warning track makes the catch. And for the first time today, after Auburn scores in the bottom of an inning, the Tigers put up a 0 in the top of the next. No runs, a hit, no errors, a man left. 7th inning stretch time at the ballpark with Auburn leading South Carolina 10-8. And Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for the Plains. The Auburn University Regions Visa Debit Card and prepaid Regions Now card. They're a win for your wallet and a big war eagle, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tiger pride? Order your card now at regions.com/GoTigers. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
This game recap is presented by Regions Bank. Regions is a proud partner of Auburn University and the official bank of the SEC.
2 in the first, single run in the second, 4 more in the third, and 3 in the sixth for Auburn. South Carolina, single runs in the second and third, 3 in the fourth, and took the lead in the top of the sixth with 3 runs. Auburn leads 10-8 and will send the top of the order to the plate to face Ashton Crowther, Rembert, Guevara, and Irish for Auburn. There is some weather bubbling up south of Lee County. How quickly, or perhaps will it get here? That's the question right now. We're in the bottom of the seventh. Auburn leads by a score of 10-8. And Rembert at the plate, 2 for 4 on the day with a couple runs scored. The pitch to Chris, swings, little blooper. Right center field, second baseman out. Oh, what a fine play by Jordan Carrion. Going away from the infield, he made the catch over the shoulder.
He robbed Rembert of a 3-hit game right there. Just a strong, got a great jump, first of all, and had his head back. He was watching the entire way, really read it well.
Really well played by Carrion, and here's Guevara. 2-run homer in the first, struck out in the second, singled in the third, stole a base, doubled in the sixth, leading off that 3-run sixth, and scored the first of Auburn's runs. His average above 300. He's hitting 308. Pitch to Eric. There's a strike-ish.
Yeah. 21-point jump in his batting average today.
Wow. 0-1. Off the end of the bat, up the right side, off the screen. Quickly 0-2 to Guevara. Auburn won last night 24-2. This game has been completely different. 10-8, Tigers lead it. 1 out, nobody on, 0-2. Outside, a ball and 2 strikes to Guevara. Carolina has come back every single time that Auburn has taken the lead today and briefly had its own lead. But Auburn with 3 runs in the bottom of the sixth to take the lead. Crowther, the lefty, winds and fires. Missed outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the Auburn third baseman.
Crowther is careful not to make a mistake on the inner half against Guevara, and with good reason.
Guevara, Rembert, and Steele have all homered here today.
Eric's a triple away from the cycle.
Bit of a shift on for Guevara, left side of the infield, the pitch to him. Reached out and flicked one to the screen. Stay alive, 2-2. Our hearty congratulations to all of the Auburn students going through graduation ceremonies this weekend.
Yep.
Some of those are Auburn baseball players. Guevara waits the 2-2. This low, 3-2.
Wait in line to take the pictures. Savor it all.
One out, nobody on for Auburn in the seventh. Tigers lead by a score of 10-8. A 3-2 count coming up to Guevara. Here it is. Just got a piece of perhaps ball 4.
I think
didn't want to take a chance.
Sorry, Andy. I think there's a guy up on the back 40.
Yeah.
In his graduation, in his commencement gown.
Really?
Yeah.
Enjoy this day, my friend.
That's right.
Full count to Guevara. 1 out, nobody on. Wind in the pitch. He walked. It's a good at bat for Eric.
You are not kidding.
And he is on base for the 4th time today.
starting to see some added depth to his game. It's not just the power, but the discipline at the plate, the speed part of his game. We've seen the defense throughout the season. That's an outstanding. That's an at-bat that you fight for with 2 strikes. He had to reach out over the plate and foul away a couple that were too close to take and not good enough to put in play, but too close to take, and just a solid at-bat.
Here's Irish, a runner at first, 1 out. Pitch on the way to Ike. It drops low. Ike singled home a run in the second. He struck out twice, but was hit by a pitch on a 3-2 delivery in the 6th and scored one of the Auburn 3 runs that gave the Tigers the lead again. Stretch by Crowther. And the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. It's through for a base hit. Guevara around second base. He will hold up there. That was a little bit of an odd alignment.
Yeah.
It really wasn't the shift, but Ike just found the spot, didn't it?
He did, and that swing is so pure and true. He is chopping wood at the plate, and there's nobody who delivers more ground ball base hits up the middle of the field than Ike Irish.
His second hit of the day, and here is McMurray. Sacrifice fly in the 6th that tied the game at 8. Guevara at second and Irish at first as McMurray awaits the first pitch. Here it is. Swing and a miss. 1 after 1 down. Tigers lead 10-8. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Bottom of the 7th. Game 2 of the series. Game 1 of a scheduled doubleheader today. The lefty Crowther comes set. Here's the 0-1. McMurray swings and misses at a fastball on the outside corner. 0-2 to Cooper, looking for his first hit of the day. He is 0 for 3 with a couple strikeouts. Pretty big hole on the left side of the infield for McMurray. Guevara, big lead down at second base. That's a running start for him, and they're going to throw to third, and he is out. He got a running start, but the pitcher had not committed coming home yet, and he threw to third, and Guevara was thrown out. 1-5 on the putout. And that's the second out of the inning. Irish took second base on the play.
He got just a little greedy.
Yeah.
Didn't wait long enough.
0-2 to McMurray with Irish at second base. Now 2 outs in the inning. Stretch. And the 0-2. A little bit high. Ball and 2 strikes to Cooper. Ball and 2 strikes to Cooper. 2 down. We're in the 7th. Stretch in the pitch. Ground ball on a hop to the second baseman. Carrion throws to first, and the inning comes to a close. No runs, a hit, no errors. A man left for Auburn. We go to the 8th. Auburn 10, South Carolina 8. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Southeastern Industrial Contractors offers the path to a productive and successful career for hard workers of all ages, especially young people looking to jump straight into the workforce. Southeastern Industrial Contractors is now hiring for great-paying skilled trade positions. Managing partner Derek Harville is a proud Auburn University graduate with deep roots in the community. Give him a call at 334-209-6355 to learn more. Southeastern Industrial Contractors, 334-209-6355.
Hip pain is not to be taken lightly. It could be a sign of hip impingement. If pain, stiffness, or limping persists, see a hip specialist at the orthopedic clinic. Treatment includes non-surgical options. But if surgery is needed, minimally invasive arthroscopic hip surgery is only available locally at the orthopedic clinic. Don't wait. Schedule an examination today. Call for an appointment, 334-749-8303, or visit theorthoclinic.com.
As we go to the 8th, Auburn makes a call to the bullpen for Ryan Hetzler. They're going for the series win right here. They need 6 outs to get it. leading South Carolina 10-8. Hetzler transferred from Cal Baptist, where he was the closer in his freshman season. 5'11", 176, sophomore right-hander from Corona, California. Tied for second in the SEC with 6 saves in the league, fourth with 7 overall saves. No record in a .401 earned run average, 24 2/3 innings in 15 appearances, 19 hits, 12 runs, 11 earned, only 3 walks, 21 strikeouts. Team's hitting .209 against Ryan Hetzler. In SEC play, 9 appearances, 6 saves, a .530 earned run average. 18 2/3 innings, 18 hits, 11 runs, 3 walks, 16 strikeouts. Teams are batting .250 against Hetzler in the league. He has earned a save in 5 of his last 6 outings, including 3 in a row. Hetzler will get the 9 1-2 hitters for South Carolina in the 8th. Tigers need him to get 6 outs. Carson Myers, 2 innings, 2 hits, 1 walk, no runs. He faced 8 batters. He threw 28 pitches, 18 for strikes. So now it's in the hands of Ryan Hetzler to get the last 6 outs.
And he will get the 9 1-2 hitters in this inning. Gavin Braylon will lead it off. The first pitch pops up. Right side of the infield. Who wants this one? Snow taking charge. 1 out.
Well, they sent a pinch hitter to the plate there, and the Tigers were able to get, that was Dalton Mayshore, who popped it up. Good to get the pinch hitter retired on 1 pitch.
Dalton came in last night as a pinch hitter.
Yep.
And reached base. 1 out. Now to the top of the order, and here's Blake Jackson. Wind the pitch. Strike.
The fastball slider combination for Hetzler has been really good this year.
0-1 to Jackson. Jammed him. He fouled it up and out of play off the left side, 0-2. That was the fastball at 93.
Hetzler works quickly usually with nobody on base, too.
0-2 to Blake Jackson. Hetzler winds and fires. Missed high. A ball and 2 strikes.
I think that's the fastball to set up a slider now. Wouldn't be surprised if he tries to come down and in on Jackson.
Right-hander Hetzler against the left-handed hitting Jackson. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Strike 3, call. 2 outs. We pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Brad, you were right. The fastball to set up the slider.
Yep. He did. Now he went backdoor slider instead of back foot slider, but he got it there.
Here's Henry Kazmar with 2 outs and nobody on. The wind and the pitch. Slider, strike. Kazmar 2 for 4 on the day with a double. He's driven home a run. Hetzler, the wind and the pitch. Up the left side, long run for Ike Irish, curving and foul.
Ooh, barely.
And South Carolina may want to review that one. Third base coach says let's review it. Paul Maneri agrees.
Yeah, it's a great spot to use a challenge.
It would be a double for Kazmar if they turn it around. Now, I'm not sure they can review this other than the umpires getting together, Brad. You have the reviews to your right. It was immediately called foul by third base umpire Alex Ransom. And we will get a review.
South Carolina is challenging the call of foul ball.
All right, yeah, specified fair or foul ball calls. The ball must first touch the ground or a fielder beyond the initial position of the first or third baseman.
Did it hit the wall first or did it hit the ground first? It hit the wall
first. Hit the wall first. I thought that was going to slice on.
I did too, Brad. I was surprised it was as close as it was.
Me too. Just like Auburn's challenge last inning, though, this is a smart challenge. Because if it gets overturned, they've got to runner on second.
I think it was foul, but very, very close. We get a look at it, and it looks like it hits just foul about halfway up the War Eagle wall.
Yeah, I agree. How long will Birmingham look at this?
Well, probably a while. I hope not too long. There is rain on the way.
Yeah.
It was incredibly close. I'm with you, though. When it left the bat and watching the trajectory, I thought it was going to be more foul than it turned out to be. Here comes the call, I think.
Had a little trouble with the ref, Mike, earlier. Here it comes.
After review, the ball is foul. South Carolina has one challenge remaining.
And the count now goes to 0-2. And Kazmar will come back to the plate. Well, it was close.
Yeah.
And it looks like Alex Ransom got it right.
Monty Lee is the third base coach for South Carolina. He was adamant. He's the one that triggered the review there.
No balls and 2 strikes to Kazmar. Pitch on the way. Fouls it up and out of play off the left side. Hetzler trying to put up a 0, bring Auburn back to the plate in the bottom of the 8th to try and add to a 2-run lead. Carolina's going to get its big boppers up there before this ball game's over. Another 0-2 to Kazmar. High fly ball into deep right field. That will leave the ballpark, and it's a 1-run game. 5th home run of the year for Kazmar. It hit the flagpole, the American flagpole out there in right, on an 0-2 pitch. My goodness.
I mean, a ton of their hits today have come with 2 strikes. The homer in the 6th came with 2 strikes. Scobie's 3-run go-ahead homer, that was with 2 strikes. Double to lead off the 4th by Woda, 2 strikes. RBI single by Scobie, 2 strikes.
And here's Nathan Hall. Auburn was within a strike of getting out of the inning. Kazmar makes it a 1-run game, 10-9 Auburn, and here is Nathan Hall. Wind and the pitch. Line drive into left. Here comes Irish. He's there to make the catch. A run on a hit, the homer by Kazmar. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Auburn 10, South Carolina 9. Stay tuned. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Don't stop planning for your future. Don't stop investing in your kids' education. Don't stop dreaming of that new home. And don't stop growing your business. Whatever you're passionate or dreaming about, don't stop. Because when you have a bank you can trust, you have the confidence to take on tomorrow. Speak with a Trustmark associate today for advice on achieving your goals. Trustmark. People you trust, advice that works. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Strike out ants, termites, and other pests with a call to Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control system keep your home safe and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. As the weather gets warmer, your spring cleaning isn't done until you call the official pest control partner of the Auburn Tigers, Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
Back to the ballpark for more Auburn baseball.
10-9 Auburn leads. Tigers come to the plate in the bottom of the 8th. Steele, Snow, and Fabian, the scheduled 3 for Auburn. That home run, the Kazmar hit with 2 strikes and 2 outs in the top of this inning. The first home run given up by Ryan Hetzler this season. Wow. I had to double take to make sure I was right. All right, Tigers lead by 1. Lucas Steele will lead it off. His 2-run homer in the 6th gave Auburn this lead. And he leads off the 8th. Ashton Crowther pitches, and Steele takes it outside for ball 1. The new catcher for South Carolina, Max Kaufer. 1-0 pitch to Steele. Ball 2 outside.
They may just be buying Braylon a little more time. He's going to catch game 2 of the doubleheader. Give him a couple innings anyway.
Now the 2-0 not made, and he steps off, and that's ball 3.
Yep.
Yeah, he didn't get the clearance, did he? Ball 3. He stepped off, but they didn't restart the clock. 3-0 the count to Steele. Wind and the pitch. Strike called on the outside corner, 3-1. Lucas 2 for 3 on the afternoon. He's been on base 3 times. 3-1 pitch. Swing, shot into center, but right at Hall. Ranging to his left, makes the catch. 1-0. He dropped the ball, but it was as he was transferring it from the glove to the hand. And here's Eric Snow. 1 for 3. He's lined out and flied out twice to right, has singled and walked on the day. 10-9 Auburn. 4, 5, and 6 hitters coming up for South Carolina in the top of the 9th. Wind and pitch to Snow. Ground ball, backhand stab by the third baseman Scobie. Throws to first, and Snow is retired.
That's a nice play by Scobie. That second hop was a short hop, and he backhanded it. Couple of quick outs.
Yep. And here's Fabian. 2 outs and nobody on for Derek. He's walked twice today, scored a run. First pitch. It misses low for ball 1. 10-9 Auburn. Carolina has out-hit Auburn today, 16-11. Both teams have an error on the day. Now the 1-0. Strike call to Fabian, a ball and a strike on an off-speed delivery. Derek batting .244, 5 homers, 31 runs batted in. 1-1. Fabian into center. Hall back. Just shy of the track, makes the catch. And Auburn is retired in order in the 8th. To the 9th we go. Auburn looking for a series win. Carolina looking to come back and even the series. Auburn 10, South Carolina 9. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Football season is coming soon.
Man wide open, Cam Coleman, touchdown Auburn!
The Tigers return Friday, August 29th at Baylor.
Oh, the second he goes down. Oh, he got blindsided by Keldrick. Reed in trouble. Reed goes down. DeMarcus Riddick.
This is your exclusive home for Auburn football, the Auburn Sports Network.
You sit in traffic now, but later, there's a nice cold reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. You've earned this rich golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste. Because you know, all your patience is paid out in gold. You remain calm through humps, bumper to bumper, and people yelling. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
We go to the 9th. 4, 5, and 6 hitters coming up for South Carolina. Tigers with a 10-9 lead. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets, SeatGeek, the place to do it. SeatGeek, the official ticketing partner of the Tigers. Expect the expected. SeatGeek. Woida, Hollins, and Carrion to face Ryan Hetzler in the 9th. Hoyda 2 for 4 on the day. Hetzler tries to nail it down here in the 9th. The first pitch sails on him for ball one.
Auburn is 10-4 this year in one-run games.
1-0 to Woida. Wine in the pitch. Tried to hold up on the slider. He did not. A ball and a strike. The right-hander Hetzler against the lefty Hoyda. The pitch. Strike 2 on the outside corner. It's Woida, not Hoyda. Excuse me. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Wind and delivery. Line drive, base hit into center. Another 2-strike hit for South Carolina. And the tying run is aboard for the Gamecocks.
Gamecocks are 5-2 in one-run games this year.
Third hit of the day for Woida. He will come out. And they will go to a pinch runner. Number 11, Caden Gaskin, who started last night's game.
Carolina is 0-15 this year when trailing after 8 innings.
So Gaskin now at first. A leadoff single by Woida. Gaskin came in to run. And here's Bo Hollins. 3 for 4 on the day, including a home run in the second. Stretch in the pitch. Ground ball, base hit to right. Gaskin at second base will make the turn. He will hold up there. They throw into third, and it's runners at first and second, and nobody out for South Carolina. A 4-hit day now for Hollins. And here's Jordan Carrion. And the infield comes to the mound for Auburn. On a 1-2 pitch, Jace Woida singled. He was lifted for a pinch runner. Bo Hollins on the first pitch he saw, singled to right. Caden Gaskin held up at second. And that's where they are right now in the top of the ninth, and Auburn leading by 1, 10-9. And here is Jordan Carrion.
Hollins had 4 hits against Mississippi State a month ago.
Carrion is 1 for 3 on the day with 3 groundouts. Stretch in the pitch. He shows bunt. Takes it low. You hear the Auburn fans.
Third 4-hit game of the year for Hollins. He's over at first. He would carry the go-ahead run.
First and second, nobody down. 1-0 pitch, Carrion. Took it outside, ball 2. He continued to show bunt.
Hetzler a little frustrated there, too. He thought he had at least one of those for a strike.
Carolina threatens in the ninth. First and second, and nobody out, and now a 2-0 count to Carrion. Hetzler stretches and pitches. Carrion bunts it. Third base side. In as Guevara flips to snow covering. And Carolina puts runners at second and third with 1 out here in the ninth. Sacrifice bunt by Carrion. Gaskin to third and Hollins to second. And Evan Stone to the plate. 1 for 3 on the day with a double, an RBI double. And Auburn brings the infield to the mound, and Everett Tieford comes to the mound as well.
Do you consider walking Stone? Scobie is 3 for 4 with a homer and 4 RBIs today. Would you consider walking Stone to load the bases for Scobie?
I wouldn't be surprised if that isn't among the topics that they're discussing on the mound right now. Parker Carlson, in the meantime, is warming up in the Auburn pen.
17 hits today for South Carolina.
Home plate umpire Kevin Elsey comes out, and Auburn will stick with its guy, its closer.
And they'll talk about how to align the infield and how to play this. And it looks like they will play back up the middle. They would trade the tying run for the opportunity maybe to keep the go-ahead run at second. Yeah, they're playing back now everywhere except at first.
Stone is 1 for 3 on the day. Pitch on the way. Strike on the inside corner. Well, a strikeout here would be lovely. Second and third, 1 out, top of the ninth. Auburn 10, South Carolina 9. The 0-1. Fly ball to center. Back goes Carter at the warning track. Makes the catch. Runner at third tag. So does the runner at second. Throw to third. The runner is safe. And we are tied at 10. Stone hit it to the base of the wall in center. Gaskin scores the tying run. Hollins now at third. And here is KJ Scobie, who is 3 for 4 on the day. You've got first base open if you're Auburn. Pinch hitter in the on-deck circle now for South Carolina. And Kennedy Jones get this third out. Auburn asks Hetzler to step off. Leadoff single by Woida, and then a following single by Hollins. They went to second and third on a sacrifice bunt. Actually, it was Gaskin that came in to run, went to third. And Gaskin scored the tying run in the ninth.
Now Auburn intentionally walks Scobie. He's had a 3-hit, 4 RBI day, and they will put it in the hands of Gaskin.
And Kennedy Jones will hit for South Carolina with runners at the corners and 2 outs here in the ninth. Jones is hitting .256 this year. A couple homers, 15 runs batted in.
He's a regular player for them. He started 33 games, so no stranger to the plate.
Stretch by Hetzler, the pitch. Chopper, third base side, charging Guevara. Fields throws to first, inning over. But South Carolina ties it. A run on 2 hits, no errors. 2 men left. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Auburn and South Carolina tied at 10. And Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories, like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all. Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
This is Coach Butch Thompson. Back to more baseball on the Auburn Sports Network.
Back-to-back singles to open the top of the ninth. Carolina results in a run, and we're tied at 10, moving to the bottom of the inning. It will be Chase Fralick, Bristol Carter, and Chris Rembert to face Ashton Crowther, who has thrown 38 pitches since coming in the sixth. Auburn has threatened but has not scored on Crowther. A new first baseman for Carolina is Will Tippett. And the new catcher for Carolina, trying to get that number. It may be Ryan Bakes, number 21. Tied at 10.
We talked earlier in the game about how Fralick being in the 8 hole kind of gets you to, almost serves like another leadoff hitter. So you got a guy who handles the bat well and who entered this game as the top hitter on the team, gets on base, leading things off in the ninth.
Walked and scored in the second, hit by a pitch and scored in the third, flied to left and is hit by a pitch again.
He is hitting .386 as a leadoff hitter. Leadoff hitters are batting .367 against Crowther.
The lefty winds and fires. Fralick takes a strike. Auburn fans saying, hey, we didn't get that pitch in the top of this inning.
Or any other time today, for that matter.
Third baseman well off the line. Here's the 0-1. Hit him. I'll be darned. How about that?
Second time he's been hit. No, third time.
Yeah. Apparently trying to take over the team lead from Cade Ballou.
Yeah, with Cade out of the lineup today, Chase says, look what I'm going to do. Well, what a great start.
Fralick will come out. Bub Terrell will come in to run.
And that's not because Fralick's hurt.
No.
He got hit. This is the wheels of Bub Terrell. Really, really fast, good athleticism from Bub on the base paths.
And here's Bristol Carter. Bub named Bubba as a youngster by his grandfather. By the time he was playing travel ball, they shortened it just to Bub.
Yeah. There are no two-syllable nicknames allowed in travel ball. It's all one.
Third baseman comes in for Carter. Terrell at first. A pinch runner for Fralick. We're in the bottom of the ninth, tied at 10. Stretch in the pitch. Bristol shows bunt. Ball gets away from the catcher, and Terrell goes to third. Off the glove of the third catcher of the day for South Carolina.
You mentioned it. That's Bakes behind the plate, and it just went off of his mitt.
And now, if you want, you can try and bunt Terrell to third.
Third, yeah, and get him there with less than 2 outs. Now, does Scobie at third continue to play in, or does he back up? He's even with the bag now.
I think he hedges a little bit.
Yeah.
Tippett at first does come in. Third baseman comes in as well. Stretch in the pitch. Carter swings and fouls it back. Took the bunt off.
You could bunt him over, but a base hit wins the game in all likelihood.
0-2 the count.
Left and right. Well, all the outfielders have to cheat in a step or so.
Beg your pardon, 1-1 the count. Terrell with his lead at second base. Here's the stretch in the pitch. Carter chops it to the third baseman. Looks the runner back, throws to first for the out. And now Rembert at the plate.
At the beginning of the at-bat, you thought if you could get Terrell at second,
right,
in scoring position with 1 out, that's what you'd want. And you do. You get the top of the order, and between Rembert, Guevara, and Irish, I mean, these guys are who you'd want up there.
Stretch. Here's the pitch to Rembert. Swing and a miss. Rembert singled and scored in the first, reached on an air in the second, hit a 3-run homer in the third. Has popped up twice since then. Terrell at second base, the potential winning run for Auburn. Stretch. Now the 0-1 pitch, here it is. Swing and a miss, Rembert. Off the outside edge. 0-2 the count.
He has thrown that fastball on the outside corner, both pitches in the at-bat. He's got swings and misses both times. Does he stay on that outside corner?
0-2 to Chris Rembert. Crowther comes set. Here's the 0-2. Outside, a ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, too far out and down.
Outfield is cheating just a bit. They want a chance to throw out Terrell on a single to the outfield. 1-2 the count to Rembert. Stretch and pitch. Swing, line drive into center field. Center fielder Hall is on. It's down. Rembert around third. They'll hold him there. Throw comes in. It was a good one hopper. They were smart to hold up Terrell. A single by Rembert, runners at the corners with 1 out. Boy, Carl Nonemaker waited until the last second to put up the stop sign.
He did, and I was going to call that out. That's so impressive. Look, these guys are in the heat of the moment. You got to make that snap decision, yes or no. Send him or ask him to stay, and he threw up the stop sign. You trust Eric Guevara coming to the plate with one out.
And Auburn has all kinds of options right here. How will South Carolina play it defensively? Terrell at third, Rembert at first. Middle infielders back, look for two. Third baseman Scobie even with the bag. The stretch by Crowther. And the pitch. Bunted, right side by Guevara to the pitcher. He scores, does Terrell. Auburn wins the game. A bunt single by Guevara wins it. He bunted it up the first base line. No play at the plate. And Auburn wins 11-10.
A safety squeeze from a power hitting third baseman who's already homered, doubled, and singled today. The last thing they expected was a bunt, and he laid it down perfectly, pushed up the right side.
Pitcher had no play anywhere. It turns out to be a single. A bunt single with an RBI for Guevara, and Auburn wins a thriller. Final score, Auburn 11, South Carolina 10. Stay tuned. The Regions Bank postgame show is next, and this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Postseason golf is back on the Plains. Your Auburn men's golf team is ready to tee off as they host the NCAA Regionals from Monday, May 12th through Wednesday, May 14th at the Auburn University Club. The quest for back-to-back national titles starts right here on the Plains, and admission is free for all fans. Cheer on your overall #1 seeded Tigers as they face off against a 12-team field, including Texas A&M, UCLA, SMU, Oregon, and more. Experience the best collegiate golf in the country for free from Monday, May 12th through Wednesday, May 14th at the Auburn University Club. For more information, visit auburntigers.com. Eagles.
Hey guys, it's Auburn baseball season again, and if you want to hit your next big event out of the park, then get Baumhauer's Victory Grill in Auburn to help with all of your catering needs. From team parties to tailgating or any big event you may have, Baumhauer's always hits a home run by making sure all of your logistics are covered, and you can just sit back, relax, and enjoy the big game. And if you need a place to host your party, come try Baumhauer's new covered patio. Give us a call to book your big event today. Baumhauer's Victory Grill, 2353 Bent Creek Road in Auburn. War Eagles.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Exclusive game day coverage of Auburn baseball continues now with the Regions Bank postgame show. Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for the Plains, the Auburn University Regions Visa debit card and prepaid Regions Now card. Get yours today. The Regions Bank postgame show begins now.
A true back and forth affair that Auburn comes out on top of. The Tigers win it against South Carolina and win the series against the Gamecocks. Auburn 11, South Carolina 10. War Eagle, welcome back to Plainsman Park. Auburn and South Carolina back and forth all day long. Carolina tied into the top of the ninth. Auburn got Chase Fralick, who was hit by a pitch on an 0-2 pitch in the ninth. Gave way to Bub Terrell to run. Terrell went to second base on a wild pitch. Bristol Carter grounded to third. Terrell stayed at second. Chris Rembert singled it to center. Terrell was held at third. And then with runners at first and third and one out, Eric Guevara bunted up the first baseline. Terrell scored from third, and Auburn wins it by a score of 11-10. And with the win, Auburn improves to 35-15 on the year, 20 games above 500 on the year, and now 15-11 in Southeastern Conference play. When we come back, we will set up game 2 of today's doubleheader. Auburn wins game 1, 11-10. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for the Plains. The Auburn University Regions Visa Debit Card and prepaid Regions Now Card. They're a win for your wallet and a big War Eagle, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tiger pride? Order your card now at regions.com/go Tigers. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
Hi, it's me, your USPS Ground Advantage shipment. Just left the warehouse and hitting the road.
I know. Just got the notification.
Great. Smooth sailing so far. I'm almost there.
Yes, I know. I get all the updates.
Made it. Safe and sound.
I know.
Well, did you know I was with USPS the whole time?
Oh, yeah. I know.
Keep your business in the know with USPS Ground Advantage Service. Visit USPS.com/in-the-know.
Kia of Auburn is happy to connect the Kia brand to the Auburn fans. Our winning lineup has something for everyone at almost any budget. SUVs like the Telluride, Sorento, and Sportage. You prefer a sedan? Check out Forte, Soul, and don't forget our new multi-purpose vehicles, the Carnival, or our amazing hybrid or electric vehicles. Kia of Auburn is a proud supporter of Auburn Athletics. Kia of Auburn, where you're always number one. Whoa, Rico.
Follow us on Twitter at AU Sports Network for weekly interviews, post-game audio, and other exclusive content. Now back to more Auburn baseball.
Final score in the first game of today's doubleheader, Auburn 11, South Carolina 10. Game 2 will start at 5:10 Central Time. Brad, what are we going to do in the meantime?
In the meantime, for our affiliates who stay with us here and don't go back, our affiliates are welcome to go back to local programming for the next 35 minutes or so. But if you hang with us, you're going to hear the story of the 2022 Auburn Tigers, kind of a season in review. And, of course, that season ended with a trip to the College World Series in Omaha. So that is coming up next. And then we will come back on 5:05 or so and get ready for first pitch at 5:10. Christian Chatterton will take the mound for the Tigers as they go for the sweep of South Carolina.
Time of the game today, 3 hours and 28 minutes. The winning pitcher for Auburn is Ryan Hetzler. The loss, a tough loss to Ashton Crowther, as Auburn finds a way to win game 2 of this series in the first game of today's doubleheader. The final score, Auburn 11, South Carolina 10. Auburn wins it on a bunt single by Eric Guevara. General Manager of the Auburn Sports Network is Ben Harling. Auburn Baseball is produced by Brad Law. Our Skyview studio producer, Quinn Burkeen. Again, the final score, Auburn 11, South Carolina 10. From my broadcast partner, Brad Law, I'm Andy Bertram. For just a while, so long, and War Eagle from Plainsman Park.
You've been listening to the Regions Bank postgame show. Get your Auburn University Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card today. This broadcast of Auburn baseball has also been brought to you by Cook's Pest Control, the South's most trusted name in pest control and proud sponsor of the Auburn Tigers. And by Alabama Power, power for a better Alabama, proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers. Auburn Baseball is an exclusive presentation of the Auburn Sports Network, a division of Playfly Sports.
Auburn baseball entered its 2022 season, looking to bounce back after its first missed postseason since head coach Butch Thompson's first season on the Plains in 2016. A group of transfers, as well as an existing roster with an experienced core, made significant strides to make their presence felt in the SEC and across the nation. The Tigers would end their regular season with a 37-18 overall record and 16-13 record in Southeastern Conference play. Highlights included back-to-back series wins at Texas A&M and LSU, as well as series wins at home against Vanderbilt, Alabama, and a sweep over South Carolina. That 16-13 conference record was good enough for 5th in the SEC and the highest finish of the Butch Thompson era. Individuals reached new heights in their careers, especially a transfer from Sanford in Sonny DeShera. The Hoover, Alabama native was a fan favorite and backed it up with his play, batting .383 with 22 home runs, 59 runs batted in, and 37 extra base hits. He also led the team in runs scored with 59 and walks with 68, good for second in the nation and in program history. Those 22 round trippers also landed DeShera near the top of Auburn record books, coming up just one shy of Hunter Morris's mark of 23 set in 2010.
Sonny DeShera has really fit a gap for Auburn this year coming in.
Yeah.
Got a great feel for the strike zone and really a very powerful short swing. 2-1, driven, left center field, back toward the scoreboard, They look up, and that ball is gone. A 2-run homer for Sonny DeShera.
Here's Fontenot's 3-1 offering on the way. Fastball, fly ball center field. Back goes Cruz to the warning track, to the wall. It's gone! Sonny DeShera, a 2-run blast to center. Auburn leads 4-1 on the 8th home run of the season for Sonny D.
I think it brings a lot of confidence going back to Auburn. We got Vandy coming up this weekend, and I don't know why we shouldn't be the most confident team in the world right now, taking a road series against the number 13 in the country, one of the hardest places to play. So it's going to be good for us.
A ball and a strike to DeShera, the pitch. Swing and a drive to deep center field. Bradfield back, good, bye!
Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a fly ball to left. Well hit. Did he get another one? Oh, yeah, he did. Second home run of the game for Sonny DeShera. It's a solo shot with 2 outs in the 6th, and Auburn leads 8-2.
Here's DeShera. Pitch to Sonny. Swing and a drive into deep right field. Eister back at the track. Good. Bye! His 12th of the season. RBIs 37 and 38. And the Tigers go up 3. An Oppo homer for Sonny DeShera.
And I hear Sonny DeShera, runner at first, nobody out. Fly ball, left center field. That is deep. That is far, and that is gone! Sonny DeShera has launched his 13th home run of the season to give Auburn a 4-2 lead here at Knoxville.
The only thing on the right side of the infield is the first baseman, Brady Slevins. 2-0 pitch. High fly ball to deep left field. Back at the track, it's off the scoreboard. Home run, number 14 for DeShera. He got a hanger and lifted it out of the ballpark.
They do not want to make a mistake on the inner half of the plate.
Daniel Harper comes set. 3-2 pitch. DeShera to deep left field. That's going to tie the game. He's hit it out of the ballpark. Holy cow. A bomb to left by DeShera. The game is tied.
DeShera's performance in 2022 culminated in him being named SEC Player of the Year and a consensus All-American. He then went on to be drafted in the 2022 MLB Draft by the Los Angeles Angels in the 5th round. Junior right-handed relief pitcher Blake Burkhalter's journey at Auburn began with a shortened freshman season due to the COVID-19 pandemic and impressive numbers as one of Auburn's key setup men during his sophomore year. That sophomore season propelled Burkhalter into the primary closer role in 2022, where he excelled, appearing in 30 games and ranking 2nd in the country and in program history with 16 saves. 10 of those came in SEC play. His strikeout and walk numbers may be the only thing more impressive, as he struck out 71 batters while walking only 7 in just 46 innings and a third of work. He also claimed a 4-2 record with a 3.69 ERA.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. 2-2 the count to DePino. The stretch and the pitch. He struck him out. Getting over. The 2-2 pitch. Ground ball right back to Burkhalter on a hop. He flips to first and Auburn wins. 2 outs, nobody on for Texas A&M. Bottom of the 10th, Auburn 6, Texas A&M 5. 2-2 the count to Targac. Burkhalter stretches and pitches. Strike 3 call. He struck out the side, and Auburn wins the game. He struck out all 3 batters looking, and Auburn comes from behind with 2 outs and 2 runs in the 9th. Another in the 10th, and the Tigers win 6-5 against Texas A&M and takes the opening game of the series. Final score again, Auburn 6, Texas A&M 5. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, he struck him out, and Auburn wins the series.
Auburn 6, LSU 4. Burkhalter closes it out for his second save of the weekend. And the Tigers win their 4th straight road series dating back to last season. Another pitch from Burkhalter, the 3-2. Swing and a miss. 15 strikeouts tonight for Auburn pitching. And the Tigers take game 1 against Vanderbilt. Auburn 5, Vanderbilt 1. Rambush plays well off the line at third. It's a modified shift for Auburn against Carson Hornung. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Popped him up. Into center. Kason Howell is under it. That's a sweep for Auburn. The Tigers win 2-0 in game 3. Burkhalter the save. The win to Gonzalez. And the Tigers sweep South Carolina. 11-7 now in Southeastern Conference play.
Yeah, well, originally in the pregame meeting, he said Skipper and Burkhalter are going to be down today, and we looked at each other right away, and we're like, we can definitely throw. So after the meeting, we met with them. We're like, hey, if it comes down to it and you need us in the ball game, we'll throw for you. I mean, we just want to compete, and I'm glad we got the chance to do that. Joseph threw a great game today, like always. Let's kind of get to where you're expecting at least 7 out of him nowadays, and it's really exciting to watch him pitch. But I'm glad we got to get out there and get the job done.
Burkhalter always works off the stretch. Now the 1-2. Got him swinging. Took something off of that one. Stretched by Burkhalter. Comes a pitch. Out in front, he struck him out. Change up. 2 outs. Saito gets his lead at first. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Owen Diodati. 2 outs in the inning. Runner goes the pitch. Swing on a line drive into right center field. Farquhar's out. He makes the catch, and Auburn wins the game.
Burkhalter was named second-team All-SEC, a second-team All-American, and was a finalist for the NCBWA Stopper of the Year Award. He would go on to be drafted in the 2022 MLB Draft by the Atlanta Braves with the 76th overall pick. Another right-handed pitcher, Joseph Gonzalez, made his presence felt as a sophomore, quickly turning into one of the Tigers' most dominant pieces in the starting rotation. After starting 5 of his 21 appearances in 2021, Gonzalez started 14 of his 15 appearances during Auburn's College World Series season. He posted a 7-4 record with a 3.22 ERA for the season, which led the team and was good for 7th in the SEC. While he didn't record flashy strikeout numbers like others on the pitching staff with 54 and 78 innings and a third of work, Gonzalez was efficient with 4 of his starts going at least 7 innings, including his complete game win to take the series against Vanderbilt.
Now Trey Morgan to the plate. He grounded out to the right side in the first inning. A pitch from Gonzalez. Right back to Joseph, who makes the catch. A line drive about waist high, and he makes the catch for the second out.
3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Took something off. Gonzalez gets the strikeout of Dugas for out number 2, and that is the first strikeout of the game for Joseph Gonzalez. It comes as the second out in the 6th inning. Joseph Gonzalez, Auburn's pitcher, has just been a horse today for the
night. Has he been good these last 2 weeks? With the series on the line both times. Shift is on now. 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 call. 3 up, 3 down in the 8th. 0-2 to Baz. Crowd into it. 0-2 to Javier Baz. Pitch on the way. Strike 3 call. 7 strikeouts for Gonzalez. Auburn fans back to their feet. Joseph Gonzalez trying to finish off Vanderbilt. A ball and 2 strikes to Young with 2 outs in the 9th. Here comes the pitch. He struck him out swinging. The game is over. A complete game victory for Joseph Gonzalez, and Auburn wins the series.
I like it. I think Sundays are excited, especially when we won 1 loss and 1 win. Some people would say it's more pressure, but I just like it. I just like motivation for me. It makes me feel better, to be honest with you. Maybe some people say I'm serious, some people say I'm funny. But when I'm pitching, I'm just trying to stay focused and doing my job. Since the 6th inning, I said, yeah, this game's mine. I feel pretty good. My arm is good. I feel pretty good.
Wind the pitch. Got him swinging on one off the outside corner. 6 strikeouts now for Joseph Gonzalez. And 1 down in the bottom of the 8th. 1-2 to Braswell.
Got him swinging. Second strikeout for Gonzalez in the inning. Second K for Auburn. 2-0 Tigers. 2 outs, nobody on for South Carolina. No balls and 2 strikes to Michael Braswell, the pitch. Got him swinging.
Even after falling in its first game at the SEC tournament in Hoover, Auburn boasted a strong enough resume to earn the number 14 overall seed in the NCAA tournament and host its first regional since the 2010 season. The Tigers had enjoyed recent postseason success in previous seasons, advancing out of and sweeping 2 consecutive regionals, including the 2019 Atlanta Regional that propelled Auburn to its first College World Series since 1997. Now hosting for the first time in over a decade, prestigious programs like UCLA and Florida State would visit Plainsman Park. Before facing either the Bruins or Seminoles, the Tigers would be tested by one of the hottest mid-major teams in the nation in southeastern Louisiana. The Lions were coming off a Southland championship, winning 6 of their last 8 and scoring 83 combined runs in those contests. The Tigers wasted no time in the regional, jumping out to a massive lead.
Batting .402 this year as a leadoff man in an inning. 0-2 pitch. Up the middle, into center field. It's a base hit for Rambush. Pass Scoot, pass Keller, and a leadoff single for Auburn in the first. 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Auburn sophomore second baseman, Cole Foster. Here's the pitch. High fly ball to deep left field. That's going to go. Auburn 2, Southeastern Louisiana, nothing. The 3-2. Sunny line drive base hit over the third baseman's head into left field. He's there with a single. The Sheriff gets his lead at second. The pitch. Swing and a drive into deep center field. Finke back at the track. Goodbye! Bobby Barrels with his 8th home run of the year. Guth off the stretch. Here comes the pitch. Outside, ball 1. Oh, he balked. He balked a run home. Carlson home. 5-0 Auburn. Stretched by Dugas. The pitch. Bello in the right field. Right fielder is there. He makes the catch. Moore tags at third. He will score. 6-0 Auburn. Boy, Bello hit it right on the screws, but right at Christian Garcia. Almost the shift on the right side of the infield for Southeastern Louisiana. The 3-1. High fly ball, deep into right, at the warning track, grand slammer! DeShera to right, that's gonna leave the ballpark. Adios! Sonny goes deep, his 3rd home run in as many games. 11-0 Auburn in the first inning.
That's right. Cole Foster homered from both sides of the plate in the first inning, and Auburn scored 11 runs. The Tigers continued to showcase their offensive firepower, taking the game 19-7.
Well, we need to have fun, but we got to realize that one game don't make a regional. Couldn't have a better first inning, and I thought we've been begging for a reset here with this break, and I just thought the at-bats, of course, the ball's eased on out of the yard there in the first, but great at-bats, like the entire lineup. The first 6 guys got a hit, I believe, and but Sonny had help, starting with Rambush at the top and all the way through the night. Cole Foster's one for the ages here as I'm looking at some notes that George handed me here, and I just love the at-bats. I absolutely love the at-bats.
I mean, it's awesome because everybody contributed today. It was a huge win. Nate LaRue played awesome. Bobby Pierce, Sunday Share, everybody did really good. And so that's reassuring for going into tomorrow's game. And we only had to use 3 pitchers, which was awesome. So, I think we'll be really fresh tomorrow.
19 runs tied the highest scoring output for Auburn in 2022, but that mark barely lasted 24 hours as the Tigers kept the momentum rolling with a 21-7 victory over Florida State to advance to the regional championship. Facing UCLA for the first time ever, Auburn once again jumped out to an early lead.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Cole Foster, left-handed hitter. And the pitch. Ground ball to the first baseman. He'll throw to second, and it hits Rambush, and he's safe. He threw into the runner, and everyone's safe. First and second, nobody out for Auburn. And the pitch. Sonny lifts it into left center field. It's down for a hit. Rambush is going to score. Foster on his way to third. 1-0 Auburn. And the 0-1 delivery. Swinging a fly ball into right center field. Right fielder back. Yates, shy of the warning track, makes the catch. Here comes Foster to score as he scores from third. And Auburn leads 2-0. Now the 2-1. Line drive into left center field. That's trouble. Center fielder can't get it. Ball is in the gap. Around second base and going to third is Foster. It's a double, or rather Bello. Foster is into second base with a double.
Here's a payoff pitch.
Ground ball. High kick off the mound into center field. One run is in. Rambush around third. He scores without a throw. It's a 2-run single for Sonny DeShera. It's 4-0 Tigers. Top of the fifth. Auburn on top. 4-0 the pitch. Swing and a fly ball to right. Back goes Curiale to the wall. Gone. 2-1 pitch. Fly ball right field. Long run for Vaughns. It will hit the wall. It's off the wall. Here comes DeShera. He scores on the play. It's an RBI double for Brooks Carlson, and it's 6-0 Auburn. Pitch. Swing and a line drive left center field. That could clear the bases. LaRue with a gapper all the way to the wall. Here comes Howell. Here comes the throw. No, there is no throw. A bases clearing double for Nate LaRue. His 8th double of the year brings home 3, and it's 9-0 Auburn.
Auburn led 9-0 in the 6th inning when the regional championship had to be halted due to weather and continued Monday morning.
2-2 to Palmer. Swing and a miss. A new career high 10 strikeouts for Mason Barnett.
Got him with the hook. 3-2 pitch. Strike 3 call on the outside corner. A fastball at 90. May have been the cutter at 90, actually. It's 13 strikeouts today in the game for Auburn. 0-2 the count to Oyama. Here's the pitch. Swing and a fly ball to the left center field. Long run. Howell there. He makes the catch. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Cutter at 87 for strikeout. And 1 out in the inning. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Josh Hahn. 2 outs, a runner at second. Auburn 11, UCLA 4. We're in the bottom of the 9th. Blake Burkhalter comes set. Checks the runner at second base. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and the Tigers win. In 2018, they celebrated in Raleigh, North Carolina. In 2019 in Atlanta. But today, and for the first time in 23 years, Auburn celebrates at Plainsman Park. The Tigers win the NCAA Regional. Auburn 11, UCLA 4.
The Tigers dogpiled in front of a crowd that had waited 23 years to celebrate a regional championship at Plainsman Park. The Auburn family showed out all season, shattering the season attendance record by more than 16,000, with 127,947 fans attending games. Auburn's dominance in the regional was also a record-setting performance by outscoring its opponents, 51-18, marking the most runs by an SEC team in the first 3 games of a regional.
They're just trying to execute a ball game, and you try not to think about what you do right after a ball game or what's ahead of the next week. And we need it. You saw some great 2-strike approaches by UCLA coming back out today, and everybody tries to finish. And it was kind of a grind for us to finish. I'm glad we scored 2 more runs there late, but just proud for the body of work for this entire team and our fans. Everybody loves Auburn baseball, the university. This is another branding moment, and it's huge for our program.
Did you envision when you made the move to Auburn from Samford celebrating a regional championship on this field?
I did. And that's all part of the plan, man. That's what everybody wants to do. And even at Samford, that's what we envisioned. We wanted to win a region. We wanted to go all the way to Omaha. That's what everybody envisioned. So to be able to take step 1 is a good feeling.
It's obviously very satisfying. That milestone is what it is, but the journey that this team's been on since not since February, but since September when they enrolled, and all the things that we've worked hard for and been through. And as Coach Thompson said, this was a huge box that we hadn't checked since we've been together as a coaching staff, and these players to make that happen. We coach, but they play, and I hadn't hit a ball all year long and hadn't fielded one or thrown one, and so those players. It's so fun to watch how happy they are running around, talking with each other, all the little things that go into making a team, and how much they enjoy being around each other. That's one of the many reasons this team's pretty special.
Oh, just unbelievable. I've never experienced anything like that, and it was just fun to take the lap around the field and just hug all your teammates. It was something you can't really describe, but it was awesome.
This is what you come to college, play for, for this university. Growing up an Auburn fan, this is really special to me. Just to make Auburn proud, the town of Auburn proud, somewhere that I've held really deep and down in my heart. So we were at the SEC tournament, and they had one for sale in there for $80. We were all like, we ain't paying that. So I got on Amazon, I ordered one, and I decided to wear it on Friday. We won. I had to wear it on Saturday. We won. Had to wear it yesterday. We were winning, so I had to wear it today. And every time I get in the locker room, I take it off and I hang it up on the TV. So everybody, that's the first thing you see when you walk in, because that's our mentality with bad news.
The Bad News Bears. Well, so we've been watching you, and we hear you in the dugout after the games. It's 1, 2, 3 bad news. When you break it down, whether you're at home or on the road next weekend, you get a chance to deliver a little more bad news to somebody else.
That's right. That's what we're centered around. It's bad news for whoever's playing us in that other dugout, and that's the mentality we have to keep from here on. I don't know how many we got left, but bad news is going to be able to come.
The next step for Auburn was a super regional trip out west to Corvallis, Oregon. Oregon State had never lost a super regional that the Beavers hosted going into the 2022 Corvallis Super Regional. The Tigers were making their third super regional appearance in 4 seasons after appearing in the 2018 Gainesville Super and winning the 2019 Chapel Hill Super. Auburn was tasked with facing a team with a 47-16 record, an offense featuring the Pac-12 Player of the Year, and a pitching staff led by a Golden Spikes Award finalist.
Awaits the 1-1 from Pennings. Here it is. DeShera hits one high and deep to right. Is that number 21? It is. Off the scoreboard in right center field. Sonny DeShera goes opposite field and gives Auburn a 2-0 lead. Brody Moore leads off the second for Auburn and lines it into center field for a base hit. The regional MVP has a base hit to open the top half of the second for the Tigers. Here's the 2-2. And a line drive into left field. It's down for a base hit. Brody Moore is around third. The ball is dropped. Howell is on his way to third, and LaRue is out at second base. Stretched by Pennings in the pitch. Bello to the shortstop. That will get the run home. The throw to first is in time, and we're tied at 4. Pennings comes set. And the pitch to Brody. Swing on a fly ball to right. Boyd settles underneath this one. Now gets a running start, makes the catch. Runner from third tags. He's going to try to score, and he does. And Auburn has the lead. On the sacrifice fly by Brody Moore, Cole Foster slid in head first. Got ahead of Bazana on 2 straight bunt attempts. Now the count is full. Pitch from Sheehan. Strike 3 call on the outside corner. The stretch. The 0-2 to Dernetti. Strike 3 call right down the middle. The inning comes to a close.
Payoff pitch to Pierce. Fastball driven. Left field and deep. Goodbye, Bobby Pierce. Lands that one at the foot of the spruce beyond the left field wall. Home run number 9 for Pierce. A leadoff home run in the 5th, and Auburn leads 6-4. Stretched by Sheehan. The delivery. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Fastball elevated and out.
Same pitch, he got the second strike. He puts away Gretler for strike 3. Trying to work a 1-2-3-6. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and Skipper works. So 1-2-3-6. A masterful inning by the senior left-hander, and Oregon State goes quietly in the 6th inning.
2-0 pitch to Bello. Swing on a line drive into center field. It's a base hit. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count to Rambush. Bello leads from first. Here's the pitch. Chopper right back to the pitcher. Throws to second, and it gets into center field. Bello's going to go to third. Here's the throw. Bello is safe. Runners at the corners and nobody else. Stretched by Carpenter, the pitch. Ground ball to the shortstop. Flips to second for 1. To first, it's a double play. But Bello comes home to score. And Auburn goes up by 3. Here's the 0-2 to Dernetti. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 5 strikeouts for Carson Skipper. As he sets down Oregon State in order in the 8th. We go to the 9th in Corvallis. Stretched by Burkhalter. Here's the pitch. Fly ball to left. Mike Bello ranges to his right. He's there, and he makes the catch. And Boyd returns to the bag at first. Justin Boyd gets his lead at second. 2-2 pitch to Forrester. Strike 3 call on the outside corner with a fastball. 2 down in the 9th. Auburn 7, Oregon State 5. The stretch, here's the pitch. He struck him out, and the game is over. And Auburn gets game 1 in the Corvallis Super Regional. The final score, Auburn 7, Oregon State 5.
Auburn overcame an early 4-2 deficit to take game 1 of the series. Behind relief outings from John Armstrong, Tommy Sheehan, Carson Skipper, and Blake Burkhalter in a combined 8 innings and a third of work.
Well, they were a difference in the ball game for sure. And offensively, just great at bats. We competed in the box all night, small strike zone. and you were going to have to grind it out. They did have 3 or 4 lefties stuck in a row there, like 5 out of 6. So we kind of committed pretty early on when we had to go get Trace in the first. That's 47 pitches. But the solution was planning it out, getting Armstrong just to settle and get us out of the inning, got us a couple more hitters, and then Sheehan and Skipper were it's the best they've been all year. That's pretty incredible. Had a 3-run lead, Burkhalter. Best environment we've played in all year. These people are positive for their team, and they're invested in every pitch. I mean, every single pitch was fought over tonight by a crowd that's used to this type of environment, this time of the season. And we weathered some stuff. And I also think, it's one game, and I think our team will know how hard it's going to be to get another one. If we're interested in trying to move on to the next stage, we got to stay right here in the microscope and not start drifting off into any telescopic type thoughts. We're going to have to stay right here and work hard to try to find another win.
Game 2 saw the Tigers bring the potential tying run to the plate in the bottom of the 9th inning, but Oregon State held on behind its ace pitcher to force a winner-go-home Game 3 on Monday.
3-2. Strike free, calling through the curveball. Stretching the pitch. Fastball up the middle. Moore gets it. He'll throw to first. Got him. The inning's over. Brody Moore saves a run. Going behind the back, going to the knees, getting up and throwing out Bazan at first, and the inning comes to a close. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Teixeira. Here's the pitch. Sonny swings and hits one into left. Back is Meckler. He's at the warning track. At the track, it's gone! A 2-run homer for Teixeira gives Auburn the lead.
Barnett's 1-2 offering. Swing and a miss at one that was down around his shoot.
Exclusive play-by-play coverage of Auburn baseball is brought to you by Alabama Power, proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers. Alabama Power, power for a better Alabama. And by Cook's Pest Control, keeping your home and business safe from pests and termites since 1928.
Well, we are about 4 minutes away from the start of Game 2 of this doubleheader from the series finale between Auburn and South Carolina. The 2 head coaches are meeting at home plate. They've just wrapped up that meeting. Butch Thompson's team has taken the first 2 games of this series in very different ways. Paul Maneri going back to his dugout now as the Gamecocks try to salvage Game 3. Let's give you the lineups. These are the Yellowwood starting lineups we'll start with South Carolina, 26-25 on the season, 5-21 in league play for the Gamecocks. Blake Jackson in right field leads it off. Henry Kazma, the shortstop, hits second. Batting third, it's the center fielder, Nathan Hall. The DH is Jace Woida. He is the cleanup man. Bo Hollins, who had 4 hits in Game 1 of the doubleheader, he's at first base. He bats fifth. Jordan Carrion has started both games at second base today. He will bat sixth. Hitting seventh in left field, it's Evan Stone. Hitting eighth, the third baseman, KJ Scobie. He had a big Game 1 today. And the catcher for this game is Max Coffer. Coffer, the catcher, bats ninth. Again for the Gamecocks, Jackson, Kazmer, Hall, Woida, Hollins, Carrion, Stone, Scobie, and Coffer. For your Auburn Tigers, it'll be Chris Rembert at second base leading off. Eric Guevara playing third base and hitting second. Ike Irish is back in right field for this game. He's batting third. Cleanup man is the first baseman, Cooper McMurray. Batting fifth, the DH, Lucas Steele. Bub Terrell starts in left field. He'll bat sixth. Hitting seventh, the center fielder, Bristol Carter. Chase Freilich catches and hits eighth. And Derek Fabian plays short and hits ninth. So again, for the Tigers, who are now 35-15 overall, 15-11 in SEC play, it is Rembert, Guevara, Irish, McMurray, Steele, Terrell, Carter, Freilich, and Fabian. The orange-clad Tigers take the field. Orange jerseys, white pants. Christian Chatterton stalks to the mound as the defense fans out behind him. Bub Terrell in left, Bristol Carter in center, Ike Irish in right. Along the infield, first to third, Cooper McMurray, Chris Rembert, Derek Fabian, Eric Guevara, Chase Freilich behind the plate, and Christian Chatterton with the start here in the series finale. The freshman from Brooks High School in Killen. 12 starts. He's 4-1, with a 3.69 earned run average. 46 and a third innings for Chatterton, 30 hits, 22 runs, 19 earned, 17 walks, 53 strikeouts. Teams are batting 189 against Christian Chatterton this year. He has thrown 4 wild pitches. He's hit 6 batters. He's given up 8 doubles and 5 home runs. In SEC play, Chatterton is 1-1. His ERA is at 15.43. He's given up 12 runs on 11 hits in 7 innings, 7 walks, 4 strikeouts. Opposition batting 379, but that really doesn't tell the story of what he's done for the last month. He was a weekend starter, non-conference play. First 3 weekends of the SEC were rough. At Lexington and in Athens, he didn't make it out of the first inning in either of those starts, so those skew the numbers heavily. He moved to the midweek rotation, has been dynamic. He's gone over 20 innings without giving up an earned run. He started and won the midweek at Samford last week, and then the finale of the Tennessee series Sunday. He's coming back today on 4 days rest, Sunday to Friday. And we'll see just how far Christian Chatterton can carry the Tigers. He'll face Jackson, Kasmer, and Hall, the 1-2-3 hitters for South Carolina. South Carolina in this series is hitting .333. Auburn is hitting .452 in the series. The Tigers took the opener 24-2. Auburn took the second game of the series, the first game of today's doubleheader, 11-10 on a walk-off safety squeeze. And now we're ready to start game 3. And we turn it over to the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham.
All right, Brad, thank you very much. First pitch weather forecast brought to you by Blue Moon. Everything becomes brighter. Every sip of the Belgian-style wheat ale crafted with Valencia orange peel and coriander. 77 degrees at game time. Wind out of the southwest at 6 miles an hour. And cloudy skies overhead as Christian Chatterton winds and fires in the first pitch to Jackson. Misses low. Blake Jackson, Henry Kasmer, and Nathan Hall to lead it off the first inning. The wind and the pitch from Chatterton. Ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. Jackson 1 for 6 on the weekend with a run scored. That was, seems like forever ago. It was just last night. First or 2-0 pitch right down the middle. It's a strike. The crew chief is behind the plate in this one tonight. Jeff Wright, Jordan Farrell at first, Alex Ransom at second, and Kevin Elzey is down at third. Now the 2-1 pitch to Jackson. Ball 3 inside. Three balls and a strike to Jackson. The freshman Chatterton winds and fires, and it hits him.
7th batter, Chatterton, has hit. Jackson's only hitting .196, but he finds his way on base.
And that brings Henry Kasmer to the plate, the shortstop. 3 for 7 on the weekend with a run scored, 2 runs batted in. Chatterton glances at first, comes set. Tigers with the orange jerseys. The pitch to Kasmer misses upstairs for ball 1. Tigers white trousers, blue ball caps, the orange AU across the front. Gray pinstripes for South Carolina, tops and bottoms, the garnet numerals and lettering, and the garnet ball caps. 1 ball and no strikes to Kasmer. A throw to first, and Jackson is back.
That first game, a lot of emotional investment. I mean, it was back and forth and hard-fought battle, emotion right down to the end. It's a different emotion when you start this third game.
1-0, ball 2 high. And the first 2 pitches of Kasmer have not even been close.
Now he's fallen behind 2-0 now to the first 2 hitters and never did really find the control before hitting Jackson. Bit of an ominous start here for Chatterton.
Kasmer hitting .302 on the season. Stretch. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at the fastball at 89. 2 balls and a strike. Nathan Hall waits on deck for South Carolina. Tigers won last night 24-2, 11-10 in the bottom of the ninth in game 1 today. Jackson at first to lead off the game. The stretch. Here's the pitch. The runner goes. Swing on a pop fly into left. Terrell at the warning track. In a step or two makes the catch. Ball is carrying here today, isn't it?
It sure is.
Carolina put a couple dents in the War Eagle wall earlier today. Game 1. 1 out. Here is Nathan Hall.
You don't expect it to carry as much on a day. There's no wind until you get about above the War Eagle wall. American flag in right center not blowing at all. Flags on top of the wall, though, blowing out that way.
1 down for Nathan Hall. 1 for 7 on the weekend. That 1 base hit, a single last night that gave Carolina a 1-0 lead. Stretch by Chatterton and a throw over. Close but safe. Jackson is back. Jackson 5 of 8 stealing bases this season. 1 down. We're in the top of the first. Game 2 of today's doubleheader, the 3rd game of the series. Stretch by Chatterton. Runner goes. Pitch high. Throw to second base by Fraley. Not even close. Stole that one on Chatterton, and Jackson in scoring position with his 6th stolen base.
Well, other teams know that Chatterton's going to try to throw breaking balls and change-ups just as much as he's going to try to throw the fastball. So they tried to pick on him there. And, oh, is he hurt? He's hurt. Jackson is hurt at second base. He comes up hobbling.
It's his left knee, Brad. He is holding his left knee, and the athletic trainer for South Carolina is out, along with Paul Maneri. The athletic trainer is Corey Barton, and they're bringing Jackson off the field. They're going to give him something to maybe an aspirin or something. I'm not certain. And he will hobble back to second base. And he heads back there.
They gave him 2 things to drink.
Was that what it was? Okay. He still holds that left knee. He's still trying to flex it.
Wow.
A ball and no strikes the count. 1 down and a runner at second base for South Carolina. A ball and no strikes the count to Hall.
That's a subluxation of the patella tendon that sometimes will get a hold of athletes.
Stretch by Chatterton in the pitch. Hall off the end of the bat on the infield. Fabian right behind second base makes the catch. 2 outs.
That's the kind of out Christian gets a lot of with that changeup. Try to slow the bat down. Can't do it all the way. Underneath it, not a lot of pop. That's Chatterton is on when he's getting outs like that.
2 down. And here's Jace Woida. 4 for 8 on the weekend. He's had the best weekend of the team. 2 runs scored and a run batted in, including a home run. Chatterton off the stretch. Jackson at second base. 2 outs in the inning. Here comes the pitch. High and outside. He has fallen behind every hitter in this inning. Two outs and nobody, or excuse me, a runner at second base. Here's the 1-0 to Woida. Strike call. That's the change. A ball and a strike to Jace. Woida hitting .317, 6 homers and 19 runs batted in. One ball and 1 strike to count. Swing, drive deep into right. Back goes Irish. He looks up. It's off the base of the wall, and Jackson will score. Woida on his way to second base with a double. And just like last night, South Carolina breaks on top here in the first.
Yeah, they continue their doubles party from the first game of the doubleheader today. Woida had a double, one of his 3 hits. They had back-to-back. They had 3 doubles in the 4th inning, scored 3 runs in that inning.
The free base runner comes back to hurt Auburn.
Mm-hmm.
And now here's Bo Hollins. Batting .314, 5 homers and 20 runs batted in. 1-0, South Carolina leads Auburn. We're in the top of the first. Pitch. Fastball, outside ball 1.
You just can't leave balls up. I mean, that one was up, and good hitters are going to be able to drive those.
Whited down at second base. A run home for South Carolina. Stretch in the 1-0. Hollins chops it to the right side. Rembert gets the big hop, throws to first, heading over. A run on a hit, no errors, a man left. We go to the bottom of the first. South Carolina 1, Auburn coming to the plate. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Here's a clip from a recent Talking Tigers podcast with Andy Burcham.
He was the SEC Player of the Year. Sonny DeShare now joins us.
That 2021 year, I mean, so many close games. You know, if they win half of them, it's a different story. They're probably hosting a regional if they win half of those. And a lot of guys who were just kind of beat up and tired of what had happened. And so it was really good going into a locker room of guys who know what success is because a bunch of them were on that 2019 Omaha team. They just know how to win. And so it was good to really get in there and work with them. I mean, like the Brody Moores and the Kason Howells and the Carson Skippers, those guys that had been there and been to Omaha and who were really mad about that 2021 year. It was good to kind of all of us get on the same page because it didn't take long. We were all on the same page by week 2 or 3 of the fall. And from there, that's really where it grew out.
A new episode of the Talking Tigers podcast is released every Monday, wherever you listen to podcasts. Like and subscribe to the Talking Tigers podcast, only from the Auburn Sports Network.
A run for South Carolina. They stake their right-handed starter to a 1-0 lead as Auburn comes to bat for the first time. Defensively, the Gamecocks have Stone, Hall, and Jackson left to right on the outfield, and the infield first to third. Hollins, Carrion, Casimir, Scobie. Max Coffer behind the plate, his first start in the series for the Gamecocks, and he is doing the catching for Dylan Eskew. 0-2, 7 starts, 8 total appearances. 28 2/3 innings, 17 hits, 13 runs, 11 of those earned. He has walked 24 in 28 2/3 innings, struck out 29. He has also hit 12 batters. So 12 hit batters and 24 walks in 38 2/3 innings. Opposition batting 183 against Dylan Eskew, an ERA of 3.45. In SEC play, Eskew 0-1, a 5.68 earned run average. 4 outings, 3 starts, 12 2/3 innings, 12 walks and 5 hit batters, 9 runs on 10 hits. Team's hitting .250 against Dylan Eskew in SEC play. Eskew, 6'3", 200 pounds, senior out of Tampa, Florida, and Chipola Junior College. Eskew will face Rembert, Guevara, and Irish in the bottom of the first.
His biggest battle this season has been injuries. He was the opening day starter, has fought concussions, obliques, arm trouble, and he will get Chris Rembert to lead off the Auburn first. The pitch, Rembert takes a strike. On and off speed pitch from Eskew at 87. 1-0, South Carolina leads as Auburn bats in the bottom of the first. Here's the 0-1. Whistles outside, a ball and a strike.
Sinker baller, Eskew, a fastball, tops out at around 89. He might hit 90. He's got a slider, a change, got a cutter as well.
1 ball and 1 strike to Rembert. 6 hits on the weekend. Chopper, make it 7. Over the third baseman's head into left field. It's a leadoff single for Chris Rembert. He is now 7 for 12 this weekend.
Well, he's trying to win SEC Freshman of the Year back from Christian Chatterton.
Leadoff single for Rembert. And here's Eric Guevara. Game-winning bunt single on a safety squeeze just moments ago.
Our friend Britt Bowen reminded us between games, it's the same type of play that Auburn beat LSU and Paul Maneri to win the series in 2010.
Ground ball by Guevara. Great play by the third baseman. Goes to second. He's safe. He was off the bag.
Yes, he was.
And everybody's safe for Auburn. The Scobie did a great job to get that one, but his throw pulled Jackson off the bag at second. And Rembert hustling is in there safely. First and second, and nobody out for Auburn in the first. And it's a throwing error on Scobie. A fielder's choice for Guevara. He's at first. Rembert at second, and here's Irish, who's 4 for 8. Batting .343, 13 homers, 47 runs batted in. Eskew stretches and pitches. Ike takes it inside for ball 1. That LSU win in, I think it was 2010.
Yes.
And he brought this, I don't remember that, but he said it was Casey McElroy that pulled off the safety squeeze. 1-0. Irish up the middle to the second baseman. Goes to the bag, throws to first. It's a double play. 6-3 double play. Kazmar to Hollins. And Rembert goes to third on the play.
We talked toward the end of the first game today about how Ike really wears out the middle of the field. They had both middle infielders stationed a little closer to the second base bag.
And it's up to Cooper McMurray with 2 outs. His one base hit was a home run here last night. He's 1 for 7. He's driven home 4 on the weekend. Rembert at third base. 2 outs in the inning. Stretch and the pitch. Inside corner, strike 1. Wow.
All right, that's an early declaration of the strike zone.
Rembert at third, 2 outs in the Auburn first. Tigers trail 1-0. Game 3 of the Tigers and the Gamecocks, the pitch. Swing and a miss. This is the third of 4 straight games for Auburn against the Gamecocks.
Yeah.
As Jacksonville State is in here on Tuesday at 6. 0-2 the count to McMurray. 2 down in the Auburn first. Eskew comes set. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out on the sinker. And Eskew works out of trouble. At first and second, nobody out for Auburn, but Auburn comes up empty. No runs, no hits. 1 hit, no errors, or 1 error, and a man left. We go to the second. South Carolina 1, Auburn 0. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
If your day sounds like
We need the report ASAP.
you deserve Modelo. If you've persevered through, you deserve this rich golden lager with a crisp but refreshing taste. Or if you overcame,
2 more reps, 2 more.
you deserve this ice cold reward. Modelo, remarkable fight. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Port Chicago, Illinois.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Back to Plainsman Park for more Auburn baseball against South Carolina.
1-0 South Carolina leads as we go to the top of the second. Carrion, Stone, and Scobie to face Kristen Chatterton, who gave up a run on a hit in the first. Through 16, make that 17 pitches. By the way, the Guevara at bat in the bottom of the first, he was credited with a single. So Auburn had 2 hits in that inning. Second inning brought to you by Southern Union. There's a new path to the Plains that runs through Southern Union State Community College. Move seamlessly to Auburn to complete a bachelor's degree in selected programs by taking courses at Southern Union and Auburn concurrently. First pitch to Carrion. Bounces up there, ball 1. Again, you can get selected programs by taking courses at Southern Union and Auburn concurrently at Southern Union's tuition rates. Let Southern Union put you on a path to the Plains. 1 ball and no strikes to Carrion. The pitch, it misses low. 2-0 the count. Two-0 pitch. Strike call. 2-1 on the 88-mile-an-hour fastball from Christian Chatterton. Won a couple games last week for Auburn. Here's the 2-1. Did he go and appeal? He did not. 3-1 the count. Won the midweek game at Samford last week and then started game 3 of that doubleheader, that 7-inning game last Sunday. Went the first 3 innings and picked up the win as well. 2-2 pitch. Here it is. Line drive, base hit to left.
Hitters count.
Yeah, it was a 3-1 count.
Yep, 3-1. Got a fastball count, got a fastball, and immediately Auburn's bullpen will get populated. I just don't think that they love what they've seen from his command and the way his pitches are set. Griffin Graves, Cade Fisher among those who have headed down to the bullpen.
And they'll wait for those bullpen pieces to get in the Auburn bullpen. Leadoff single for Carrion. His second hit of the weekend. And now here's Evan Stone, 2 for 6 on the weekend. A couple runs scored, a couple runs batted in. Chatterton stretches. Here is the pitch. Swing and a miss at the change. Stone batting .243 on the season, 3 homers and 15 runs batted in. A leadoff single for Carrion. He's at first. Stretched by Chatterton. Here's the 0-1. Runner goes high. Throw to second base, and he is safe. Stolen base for Carrion.
Second stolen base in as many innings for South Carolina. They are being aggressive against Chatterton and Freilich. Christian does from the wind, he's got that high kick, but he's faster to the plate out of the stretch still. They've seen something against him they're trying to pick on.
Ball on a strike to Stone. Good lead for Carrion down at second base. Stretching the 1-1. Stone drives one into deep right field. That's trouble. That is gone. The first home run of the year for Jordan Carrion. And it's a 3-0 lead.
Yep, Carrion singled, stole second, and then Stone didn't mind going the other way.
Yeah, let me correct that. That's the 4th home run for Stone. And it's a 3-0 lead for South Carolina. Nobody out in the second. Wind in the pitch. Fastball, strike 1. Wind and delivery. Swing and a miss by Scobie.
Griffin Graves is the lefty. Sorry, Andy, that's starting to loosen for Auburn.
Leadoff single for Carrion. He stole second. And a 2-run homer to right by Evan Stone. 0-2 the count to Scobie. Wind and pitch. Strike 3. First strike out of the ball game for Chatterton. The K counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1.
He froze him with a changeup.
Well, he got ahead of him.
Right. That's the whole, that's it.
One down for the catcher, Matt Coffer. This is the biggest lead South Carolina's had this weekend. The wind and the pitch to Coffer. It misses upstairs.
Well, he's missing up, too.
It's a quiet ballpark right now, isn't it? 1-0. Coffer chops it. Guevara gets the short hop and throws to first in time for the out.
My goodness. What a big league play that is at third on both ends. First, the pick of the short hop. He judged it immediately. He thought, do I charge? No, I'm going to have to pick on a short hop. And then that arm to first, just as strong as an arm for any third baseman in the SEC.
And here's Blake Jackson. Hit by a pitch in the first, stole second, and scored. He bats with 2 outs and nobody on. The pitch to him. Ground ball right side, diving attempt by Rembert. Sails into right field. It's a single.
That ball hit the lip of the outfield grass and took a funky hop.
Fourth hit of the day for South Carolina. And here is Henry Kasmer. (3-0) South Carolina leads. We're in the top of the second.
And after a season-high hits for them last game, they already have 4.
Yep, they picked it right up, haven't they? And lead Auburn 3-0. Jackson stole first in the first, or stole second in the first, to throw over, and he's back. Carolina's stolen 2 bases in the first 2 innings. They've been able to get the leadoff man on and stolen that runner in this one today. Another throw over by Chatterton, and Jackson is back. Kasmer, a fly ball to left in the first inning. Stretch in the pitch. Flies one into center. Carter breaks back near the warning track and makes the catch right up against the wall. Whew. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, a man left. We go to the bottom of the second. South Carolina 3, Auburn nothing. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
For 70 years, Max Credit Union has been more than just a financial institution. We've been a part of your community, your milestones, your dreams. At Max, you're not just a customer. You're a member, a neighbor, a friend. So as we celebrate 70 years of trust, service, and financial growth, we want to say thank you. Thank you for choosing Max, and thank you for letting us be a part of your journey. Max Credit Union, 70 years strong and just getting started. Federally insured by NCUA.
Southeastern Industrial Contractors offers the path to a productive and successful career for hard workers of all ages, especially young people looking to jump straight into the workforce. Southeastern Industrial Contractors is now hiring for great-paying skilled trade positions. Managing partner Derek Harville is a proud Auburn University graduate with deep roots in the community. Give him a call at 334-209-6355 to learn more. Southeastern Industrial Contractors, 334-209-6355.
We move to the bottom of the second. Auburn's deficit a little bit more, 3-0 South Carolina. Steele, Terrell, and Carter to face Dylan Eskew, who, in spite of the fact that he gave up back-to-back singles to open the inning, only threw 9 pitches and did not give up a run.
Yeah, the double play. I mean, Guevara's base hit came on the first pitch, and then Irish on the second. Nobody got more than 3 pitches in that first inning. It's kind of the opposite of the approach they had against McCoy, the doubleheader game 1 starter today.
Lucas Steele is 3 for 6 on the weekend. He scored 5 runs, driven home 4, hit a couple home runs on the weekend. Shift is on for the left-handed hitting Steele. The pitch to him. Lucas past the first baseman, down the first base line. Lucas around first base is on his way to second. The throw in, not in time. It's a double. The 6th of the year for Lucas Steele and his 4th hit of the weekend. Really good job by Jackson to get to that ball and get it back in. It just, Steele was able to beat it out at second base.
Holland's playing near the line, but it just got on him and passed him too quickly. That's the power of the quick hands of Lucas Steele.
And here's Bub Terrell. He scored the game winner about an hour ago. Came in as a pinch runner for the Tigers and scored the game winner on the bunt by Guevara. Bub 1 for 4 on Friday. The pitch inside, ball 1.
Guy with control problems the way SQ has had him this year. I mean, unless you get now Steele doubled on the first pitch, they're being aggressive against him.
1-0 pitch to Bub. Swing, drive, deep to right. Back is Jackson. He looks up. Gone! Into the bullpen in right. 5th home run of the year for Bub Terrell. Well, that's a nice start to the inning.
Well, it is. And again, 3 pitches into the inning. You got 2 runs on the board. They are very aggressive offensively, and it's paid off here this inning.
And here's Bristol Carter. A leadoff double by Steele on the first pitch of the inning. And then on a 1-0 pitch, Bub Terrell hit it into the bullpen in right. And it's a 3-2 South Carolina lead. Pitch on the way. Carter to right. Back is Jackson. Shy of the warning track to make the catch. 1 out.
The home run by Terrell is Auburn's 9th of the series.
One down, and here's Chase Fralick. He's the one that got things started in the Auburn bottom of the 9th. He was hit by a pitch for the 3rd time in the game.
384 feet on the homer for Bub.
Chase 4 for 6 this weekend with 5 runs scored. Pitch to him. Just inside ball 1.
He's 4 for 6. He's been hit 3 times and he's walked once. His on-base percentage is .800.
Is that good?
It's the 2nd best on the team this weekend.
Okay. 1-0 pitch to Fralick. Slider on the outside corner. It's a strike. 3-2 the score. South Carolina with the lead. Both teams with home runs in the 2nd inning. Now the 1-1 to Fralick. Fly ball to center. Hall is back. He's at the track and makes the catch right up against the center field wall. 2 down for Derek Fabian.
Swings are pretty good this inning against,
I would say so,
SQ.
Two down, nobody on for Auburn. (3-2) the score. Here's Derek Fabian. First pitch. Outside for ball 1. Fabian 2 for 7 on the weekend with 3 runs scored. Dylan Eskew. Here's the wind of the pitch. Outside ball 2. And Eskew would like a new baseball. Rembert, top of the order, waits on deck for Auburn. He'd love a shot with 2 outs here in the 2nd inning. (2-0) pitch to Fabian. Inside ball 3.
Tried the outside corner twice, then tried to work the inside corner to no avail.
3 balls and no strikes to Fabian. The wind in the pitch. Down the middle, fastball in there at 88. Three balls and 1 strike. A hitter's count for Fabian. 2 outs in the 2nd. Ground ball, fair. Inside the third base bag, down in the corner. It rattles around out there. Fabian digs for second base, and he's in with his 8th double of the year. Auburn's 2nd double of the inning.
Fabian's 3rd of the series. Right down that third base line. And again, it's much easier said than done, but it's a pattern that repeats over and over again. Hitters count. Hitters count. He could look for a specific area or a specific pitch, and he got it. And he doubled.
And he's at second base with 2 outs, and here's Rembert, who is 7 for 12 this weekend with 9 runs batted in. Eskew off the stretch. Here's the pitch. Rembert thought about it, held off. 1 ball and no strikes as it misses outside.
Now he can bank that and know anything that starts on the outer half is likely that slider, and he'll take it away.
1-0 pitch. Same place, same result, 2-0.
And that time he didn't even flinch.
Stone and left is playing deep. Straightaway in center for Hall and right field for Jackson. A 2-out double for Fabian. He's at second. Stretch and pitch. In there for a strike. 2 balls and a strike to Chris Rembert. Now batting .354.
Carry on the second baseman, almost behind the bag at second. They're trying to take away the middle.
Here's the 2-1 pitch to Rembert. Hit him. Off speed at 87. Maybe that's his fastball, actually.
Yeah.
Rembert appears to be fine. And Guevara to the plate.
13th hit batter of the year for SQ.
So Fabian at second and Rembert at first and Guevara at the plate. An infield single back in the first. A 2-run homer in this inning by Bub Terrell. Cuts the lead to 1. Catcher out to talk it over with SQ. And now back behind the plate. Guevara is 9 for 11 this weekend.
And .818 on base percentage.
Base hit here could tie it. He's hit a couple home runs as well. Stretch and SQ steps off as Fabian bluffed from second base.
Yeah, he was a third of the way there, and carry on is awfully close to the bag.
Stretch by SQ. Here comes the pitch. Outside, good stop by Coffer to keep runners at first and second. 1-0 to Guevara. Outfield play straight away with Eric at the plate. 2 outs, runners at first and second. Tigers trail 3-2. 1-0. Guevara. To right. Long run for the right fielder Jackson. First baseman is out. In foul ground, he makes the catch, and the inning comes to a close. 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left. We're through 2, the score. South Carolina 3, Auburn 2, as Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Back to Plainsman Park for more Auburn baseball against South Carolina.
As we come back and we head to the third, Auburn trails South Carolina in the finale 3-2. And the Tigers have made a call to the bullpen for Griffin Graves, sophomore left-hander out of Tennessee. Graves on the season is 3-1 in 10 appearances, a 5.40 earned run average. 15 innings, 12 hits, 9 runs, 10 walks, 14 strikeouts. He's given up 3 doubles. Teams are hitting .235 against Griffin Graves. In SEC play, he's 2-0 with a 5.79 ERA. Half a dozen appearances, 9 1/3 innings, 10 hits, 6 runs, 8 walks, 9 strikeouts. All 3 doubles allowed have come in the league. And SEC hitters are batting .303 against Griffin Graves. The start for Christian Chatterton, 2 innings. 4 hits, 3 runs, 1 strikeout. He faced 11 batters, hit 1 of them, gave up a homer, 2 total extra base hits. He threw 33 pitches, 19 strikes. So Chatterton is out, and we go to the third with the lefty, Griffin Graves, to face Hall, Woida, and Hollins, the 3-4-5 hitters. Chatterton just he didn't have the same mastery, the control that we've seen for the last 5-6 weeks.
Constantly fell behind hitters.
Yeah.
He leaves with a 3-2 deficit, and it will be the 3, 4, and 5 hitters to face Graves in the third. Hall, Woida, and Hollins. Stretched by Griffin in the pitch. Pass ball outside. Hall is 1 for 8 this weekend. Stretch. Here comes the pitch. Down and in. 2 balls and no strikes.
On the Yellowwood scoreboard, Georgia leads Alabama 9-3. They're in the top of the 5th in Tuscaloosa. That is game 1 of a scheduled doubleheader. They're also scheduled to play 2 in Starkville. Ole Miss and Mississippi State tied at 2 in the bottom of the 4th.
Outside ball 3 to Hall.
Tennessee leads Vanderbilt 1-0 in Knoxville. They're in the bottom of the 4th. No score between Oklahoma, Kentucky just underway. Same for Missouri, Texas A&M.
3 balls and no strikes to Hall. The pitch. Down the middle for a strike. 3-1 to Hall.
You're right about the crowd continuing to fill in throughout the day.
Yeah. 3-1 to Hall. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Good slider down and in. Man.
It looked like it was hanging up there, and then as soon as Hall started the swing, it just dropped.
Carolina has put the leadoff man on in the first 2 innings. Those 2 runners have come home to score. Hall leads off the third. 3-2 the count. Pitch. Chopper to the shortstop. Jabian throws to first and gets Hall.
Whoa.
Fabian charged is what I was trying to get out and barely got Hall by a half step at first base. Ball was not hit hard. Fabian, I think, was 2 hops to him, and he threw him out at first base.
A very slow roller. He had to come a long way to charge and get that, and then you talk about firing a howitzer over to first.
1 out, and here is Woida. Singled home a run in the first. He's 5 for 9 this weekend. Pitch to him. Graves misses inside.
Good job by Griffin to come back, battle back, and get the out after falling behind 3-0.
Graves off the stretch and the 1-0. Swing and a miss through the 93-mile-an-hour heater by him.
Woida with a home run swing.
Has hit a home run this weekend. Driven home a couple. Left-handed hitter against the lefty Griffin Graves, who comes set. 1-1. Down and away, 2-1. Two balls and a strike to Woida. Stretching the pitch. Ground ball right side. Foul ball. Fielded by McMurray.
Oh, Cooper didn't think so.
Cooper thought it hit right behind the first base bag in fair ground.
Well, and is it not the home plate umpire's call before it crosses the bag?
It is. But it was called foul by the first base umpire. That ball hit right on top of the line, right behind the bag. Well, where the line was at one point. Let me put it that way. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Woida. Graves the stretch. Here's the pitch. Strike 3.
He caught Woida looking for something off speed and instead reared back and gave him 95 at the knees.
First strikeout for Graves. Second for Auburn in the game. K-Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1. Yeah, by the time this game's over, by the time we get to the 5th inning in this game, it's going to be a packed house.
Yeah.
Here's Bo Hollins. Rounded out to the right side in the first inning. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss at 94. You look at Graves, and you don't see 94.
That's the key. 5'10", about $175.
0-1. Strike two. Fastball at 90. Yeah, you look at his face.
Yeah.
Mild-mannered looking kid. He just threw 93, 94 to get ahead of Hollins 0-2.
Baby face, just throwing gas.
Yeah. Stretch, 0-2 pitch. Up the right side into the South Carolina dugout. I hope everybody's all right. They were ducking out of the way. I think the first row got out of the way. I hope the second row did.
Well, if you like your changeup here, this is a pretty good spot for it. I think you got him dialed in for fastball. Or maybe you elevate a fastball.
No balls and 2 strikes to Bo Hollins. Stretch and pitch. He missed low. 94 low. Next up for Auburn, the regular season finale at Plainsman Park. Home finale, that is, for Auburn. Tigers and Jacksonville State Tuesday night at 6. 1-2 pitch to Hollins. Up the right side. Oh, diving stop, McMurray. Flips to Graves covering for the out. McMurray took away a 2-out single. Diving to his right. And that's our defensive play of the game. Presented by Cook's Pest Control. Don't forget to add control to your lineup. That's pest control. From keeping mosquitoes away to protecting against termites and clearing cobwebs, spring cleaning isn't done until you call Cook's Pest Control. 3 up, 3 down for South Carolina in the third. Gamecocks lead the Tigers by a score of 3-2. And this is the Auburn Sports Network.
Download the new and improved Auburn Game Day app. It's fully customizable to your interests with the new My Auburn tab. Plus, buy tickets, skip concession lines, be a part of game day giveaways, shop the latest Auburn gear, and get live in-game scoring. Plus, listen to every broadcast from the Auburn Sports Network, even when multiple games are happening simultaneously on the official mobile app of Auburn Athletics, the Auburn Game Day app. Download it now.
You sit in traffic now, but later, there's an ice cold reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. You've earned this rich golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste. Because you know, all your patience is paid out in gold. You remain calm through honks, bumper to bumper, and people yelling. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
We welcome you back to Plainsman Park. We move to the bottom of the third. South Carolina 3, Auburn 2. Third inning today presented by the Vance Law Firm. The phone number is easy to remember, Bradford. They say dial 3 for me. 334-333-3333. Naturally. Here's Ike Irish. His second look at Dylan Eskew, who has thrown 27 pitches in his 2 innings of work. 3-2, Carolina leads it. It's Irish, McMurray, and Steele in the Auburn third. Wind in the pitch. Up and out of play off the left side by Ike, who hit into a 6-3 double play in the first. Auburn had runners at first and second, nobody out in that inning, and a 6-3 double play. Bailed out South Carolina. Now they go to the shift. 0-1. High and outside, a ball and a strike. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors for South Carolina. 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors for Auburn. We're in the top of the third. A ball and a strike to Ike Irish. Here's the pitch. He tried to bunt up the third base line away from the shift, and he fouled it back.
Not a bad idea. Full shift. We know he handles the bat really well. And with 1 strike, the element of surprise there, but couldn't get it down.
A ball and 2 strikes to Irish. Eskew the wind. Here's the pitch. Ike chops it up the middle. Second baseman behind the bag. And then the shortstop up the middle throws to first for the out. That's 2 times he's tried to go up the middle against the shift.
Exactly. They have positioned him right up the middle. It's the smartest place to play him. Auburn women's tennis taking on Duke in Durham. The super regional round, the Sweet 16. Duke won the doubles point. Some early singles point wins, though, for Auburn. Singles play well underway.
Here's McMurray. Swing, drive, right center field. Back at the wall and a running catch by Hall for the second out of the inning.
Again, Auburn jumps on the first pitch, tries to do some damage, and Hall has taken away extra bases from a couple of Tigers in this game alone.
2 down, and here's Steele. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Lucas doubled to open up the Auburn second, came home to score. He's 4 for 7 on the weekend with 6 runs scored. Pitch to him. Shows bunt with the shift out there. Takes it down and inside.
And very nearly got a piece of his leg on the way by.
Two outs, nobody on for Auburn. 1-0 pitch to Steele. Bunts it, third base side. That is going to be a base hit for Lucas. Then it's dropped by the third baseman coming in. And Steele's aboard with a bunt single.
He popped it up. I mean, if you pop up a bunt like that and they're not in the shift, it's an easy play. But there was nobody at third. They vacated it, so it's just an easy bunt single.
Steele is 2 for 2 in the game, and it gives Bub Terrell a chance to bat. On a 1-0 pitch in the second, he hit a home run into the bullpen in right, his 5th of the year. Tigers trail 3-2. Shift is on. Enormous hold on the left side of the infield for Bub. As Eskew comes set. Stretch, the pitch. Terrell fouled it back. Bub 2 for 5 on the weekend with 3. Make that 4 runs batted in. He scored 4 times. Carolina leads Auburn 3-2. Bottom of the third, 2 outs and a runner at first for the Tigers. Stretch. 0-1. Inside. Ball and a strike to the Auburn left fielder. Auburn has out-hit South Carolina 6-4. Gamecocks lead 3-2. Steele at first with 2 outs in the inning. 1-1 the count to Terrell. Stretch and pitch. Bub chops it to the second baseman. He flips to first for the out. And Auburn is retired. No runs, a hit, no errors, a man left. We're through 3. South Carolina 3, Auburn 2. As Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
O'Reilly.
Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Time's running out to find the perfect Mother's Day gift, but it's okay because Macy's is here to help. Shop our annual Mother's Day sale and you'll find gifts that'll make mom say, that's exactly what I wanted. There are diamond necklaces and pendants 30 to 55% off. Handbags from Karl Lagerfeld and Calvin Klein 30% off. And designer fragrance gift sets boxed and ready to give. How easy is that? But don't wait any longer. Mother's Day is Sunday and the sale is happening now at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Auburn 3, South Carolina 2. We move to the 4th. Griffin Graves with his second inning of work. He'll get the 6, 7, and 8 hitters. And to take you through the middle 3, Brad Law.
Thank you very much, Andy. Conecuh Sausage is the official sausage and hot dog of the Auburn Tigers. Conecuh Sausage is a game day favorite and always great on the grill. Pick up a pack at your local grocery store or visit the Conecuh Gift Shop in Evergreen, Alabama, off I-65 at exit 96. Griffin Graves retired the side in order in the third. He'll get the 6, 7, and 8 hitters in the fourth. Carry on, Stone, and Scobie. Tigers trail 3-2. That is despite out-hitting South Carolina 6-4. Carolina had a decided hits advantage in the first game of the doubleheader today that Auburn won 11-10. It has been quite the offensive day in general here at Plainsman Park. And Carry On swings at the first pitch, lines it into center field. That continues. A single down in front of Bristol Carter. Leadoff single for Carry On, his second hit of the game. He's at first to lead off the fourth. They have had the leadoff runner reach in 3 of 4 innings. They had the leadoff man on base in 5 straight and 6 total innings in game 1 today. So it's the 9th time today they've got the leadoff man on. There's a fly to center. Here comes Carter racing in, makes the catch. They throw back to first. Carry On able to scramble back in time. So both Carry On and Stone try to attack the first pitch. Carry On singles. Stone flies to center, one away for KJ Scobie.
Carter's first step was back.
Uh-huh.
And he had to beat feet to get there. He made it with plenty of time and was almost able to get behind Carry On throwing to first base.
KJ Scobie had a huge game 1 of the doubleheader, and he lines this one to center. Carter comes on. He's got to play it on a hop. Throw to second a little late for the force. 3 pitches, 3 swings, 3 line drives to center. 2 base hits and 1 out. They're first and second with 1 down for Max Coffer. Hits are now even at 6 apiece. Graves looks in for the sign. Now from the stretch delivers. Breaking ball in there for a strike, 0-1. Coffer not swinging away. Coffer grounded out to third his first time. Right-handed hitting catcher. Graves fires and misses high with the fastball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners first and second, 1 out. Coffer has not grounded into a double play this year. This is only his 40th at bat. Spin, throw to second. Tag applied, but late. Carry On slides back in head first. It is 3-2 South Carolina. We are in the top of the fourth. Graves, Auburn's second pitcher of the game, delivers. Gets a swing and a miss at a fastball at 94. Now a ball and 2 strikes. Gamecocks have done a lot of damage today with 2 strikes. They certainly did in the first game. Not so much this one, but game 1, a ton of hits, ton of RBIs with 2 strikes. Graves ahead of Coffer. He looks to second briefly, comes home. And there's a high fly ball, just a towering fly ball to left. Terrell over near the line, foul territory. He has room to reach and make the grab just shy of the net in foul ground in left field. Out number 2.
Well, he just stayed with the ball.
Yeah.
He got there in time in the foul ground. I think he reached. I think that is going to get out of play if he doesn't make that catch. Nicely done, Bub.
So 2 down, back to the top of the order, and Blake Jackson gets his 3rd at bat of the ball game. He has been hit by a pitch. He has singled. He has scored a run. He has stolen a base. First pitch. Strike 1 below the knees. 0-1 the count. If Graves can get that strike call, it'll be a really good outing for the sophomore left-hander. From the stretch with 2 outs and 2 on. He delivers, and it's fouled back, 0-2. A lot of options here for Griffin. No balls, 2 strikes to Jackson. Carry on at second, Scobie at first. Tigers trail 3-2 in the 4th. Graves looks to second, looks home, fires, misses high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. First 2 times they got the leadoff hitter on base in this game, that guy came around to score. Trying to stop that trend here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs. Graves to the plate. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Fastball, threw it by him. Jackson couldn't catch it. And there's out number 3. They do strand the leadoff single and the one that came after him. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. We go to the bottom of the 4th, still 3-2 South Carolina. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Enjoy baseball and softball season on the Plains with live sports radio presented by Alpha Insurance. Auburn Sports Network broadcasts are available with no delay at both Plainsman Park and Jane B. Moore Field. Every grand slam, stolen base, and strikeout, yours with no delay. Look for the live sports radio kiosks around the ballpark. Live sports radio lets you take the broadcast with you at every football game, plus home men's and women's basketball games, baseball and softball. Live sports radio presented by Alpha Insurance.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Back at Plainsman Park, glad to have you with us tonight as Auburn tries to complete the sweep of South Carolina. Tigers trail 3-2, coming to bat in the bottom of the 4th. Bottom 3rd of the order, Carter, Freilich, and Fabian due up against Dylan Eskew. He's worked around trouble. He worked around trouble in the 1st and 3rd. Gave up a couple runs in the 2nd. Bub Terrell's 2-run homer. That's the offense for Auburn. Bristol Carter flied to right his first time in this game. Carter 2 for 8 in the series. First pitch from Eskew. Swing and a miss, so the slider away. 0-1. Well, Auburn with the first 2 wins in the series, they get to 15 SEC wins. 0-1. Carter shows bunt, bunts it back to the pitcher who fields and throws, and they get Carter by a step and a half. 1 down. 15 wins. Georgia and LSU started their weekend series with 15 wins. Georgia's at Alabama. LSU is at home against Arkansas. That one will get underway later on this afternoon. Tennessee and Vanderbilt at 14-10. They play each other in Knoxville. Bouncing ball from Freilich to the first baseman who fields and takes it to the bag. And that is another quick out. Auburn is swinging very early in counts. Eskew only at 39 pitches. And there's 2 down in the 4th. Now here's Derek Fabian. Fabian doubled down the left field line, a bouncing ball past third and into the corner. Back in the second. Eskew deals and misses low for ball one. We have not seen the control trouble from Eskew that his stats would indicate, as Fabian had something in his eyes just to go clear him out.
Checking the Yellowwood scoreboard, Auburn women's tennis now trails Duke 2-love. Tigers are going to have to come from behind to advance to the Elite Eight in Waco, Texas.
1-0 to Fabian. Floats up and in. 2 balls, no strikes. In the second, a double by Steele to start the inning, and then the home run from Terrell. 2-0 to Fabian. It's chopped foul at the plate. 2-1. So as you're following those SEC standings, Auburn with the tiebreaker over LSU, Tennessee, Vanderbilt, Alabama. Play Ole Miss next week in Oxford to close the regular season. They put themselves in excellent position. Here's the 2-1. Fastball, strike. 2-2.
On the Yellowwood scoreboard, top of the sixth, first game of a doubleheader in Tuscaloosa, Georgia 9, Alabama 3.
2-2 to Fabian. Way outside in the left-handed batter's box, and the count's full.
Bottom of the fifth, first of 2 in Starkville, Ole Miss 7, Mississippi State 2. Bottom of the fifth in Knoxville, Tennessee leads Vanderbilt 1-0. Top of the second in Lexington, no score between Oklahoma and Kentucky.
Payoff pitch to Fabian. Little tapper, left side, long run, Scobie. He fields and throws and gets Fabian by a step. A nice play by the South Carolina third baseman, KJ Scobie. And Auburn is retired in order in the fourth. 3 up, 3 down. Still 3-2, South Carolina through 4 at Plainsman Park. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
When the game is on the line, you want someone you can count on. At Alabama Power, we believe in consistency and having each other's back. It's our game plan to safely deliver the electricity you depend on. We give 100% to achieve 99.9% reliability. Learn how we power a better Alabama at alabamapower.com/reliable. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Auburn Tigers.
Don't stop planning for your future. Don't stop investing in your kids' education. Don't stop dreaming of that new home. And don't stop growing your business. Whatever you're passionate or dreaming about, don't stop. Because when you have a bank you can trust, you have the confidence to take on tomorrow. Speak with a Trustmark associate today for advice on achieving your goals. Trustmark. People you trust. Advice that works. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Back to work in the fifth. Tigers trail 3-2. Griffin Graves is on for his third inning of relief. Gave up a couple of singles last inning. Worked through the trouble. A couple of strikeouts for Graves. 3-2. South Carolina hits even at 6 apiece. Fifth innings presented by Wind Creek Casinos. Elevate your game plan to fabulous. Play the hottest games, win fabulous rewards at Wind Creek Casinos and on the Casinoverse app. Each team has left 4 men on base.
Fabulous.
Yeah, there you go. I just know what a meaningful and important stat left on base is, so I thought I would share. Here's Kasmer.
Wow.
Kasmer, Hall, and Woida.
Right here in the booth.
First pitch, swing and a miss. Another fastball. It's one thing to think it's coming. It's another thing to catch it. Kasmer's flied out twice. Once to left, once to center. Activity in the bullpen for Auburn. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Late swing at a fastball, and he came up empty. Pitch in the same spot. Nothing in 2. To the The South Carolina shortstop, left-handed hitter. Graves fires. A little further out that time with the heater, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. South Carolina with a single run in the first. Leadoff man was hit by a pitch, stole second, scored on Woida's double.
Dylan Watts, the right-hander, warming up for Auburn.
Here's the 1-2. Casimir fouls it off to the left, stays alive. A run in the first and then 2 in the second. Leadoff single, stolen base, and then Evan Stone, a 2-run homer to right center. Each team has a 2-run home run in this game. The difference is the run in the first for the Gamecocks. Graves with a long look in. He comes set with 6 on the pitch clock and fires. Check swing. He did not go, says Kevin Elsey at third. Pitch was just off the plate, and it's 2-2. Casimir, a left-handed hitter, 5 home runs, 25 driven in. 3 for 9 on the weekend. 2-2 pitch. Little tapper foul right side. We'll do it again. 33 pitches for Graves. Retired Carolina in order in the third. And this is the first man he's facing here in the 5th. Graves ready. 5'10 lefty delivers. And it's high and all the way to the backstop, and the count is full. Second full count for Graves. First was the first guy he faced, Hall. And it's Hall on deck. Graves' payoff pitch. Popped up, backing out of play. We'll do it again. Rolls down the net and onto the turf. Really classy moment before the start of the first game of the doubleheader today. Auburn acknowledged Ward Fisher. Payoff pitch. Called strike 3. Graves froze him with a fastball. He had worked away most of the at-bat, came back to the inside corner for strike 3. 1 away in the 5th. Third strikeout for Auburn pitching. K-Counter presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1. And now here's Nathan Hall. He's 0 for 2. Ward Fisher played baseball at South Carolina. He is believed to be the oldest living former baseball player in the Southeastern Conference. He moved to Auburn, has lived in Auburn for over a decade. Pitch. Swung on and missed by Hall, 0-1.
Succinct to that one.
Just a really nice moment here as he was on the field, was recognized. And this crowd gave him a big ovation. He had his South Carolina shirt on, 0-1. Bouncing ball to short. Fabian gloves it and throws for the out, 2 away. Ward's wife had on her Auburn gear. So that was a recognition that was done after the senior day ceremony was held. You had commencement yesterday on the field, senior day today. Just a celebratory weekend here at Plainsman Park.
A lot of easels on the field before the game today.
Yeah, that's right.
And jerseys.
Woida takes a ball low and outside for ball 1. Woida today has doubled and struck out. He takes an off-speed pitch for a strike from Graves to even the count at 1-1. War Eagle Wall is filling up a little bit. 1-1. Downstairs, 2-1. Top row there, the parking deck. Full. Plenty of folks on that level closest or a 1 away from the top 2. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. It's 2-2.
Folks graduating right now over at Neville Arena. Walking the stage.
Yeah, the back 40 is not as populated as it was
No.
earlier in the day. We had folks out there in the commencement gowns before their ceremonies.
The regalia.
Yes. Here's the 2-2 to Woida. Swung on and missed. He got him with an off-speed pitch.
Good inning.
Really terrific delivery from Graves in that 5th inning. He gets the Gamecocks 3 up, 3 down. Halfway home in the series finale. Tigers trail 3-2. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Strike out ants, termites, and other pests with a call to Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods and superior termite control system keep your home safe and are backed by a 110% satisfaction guarantee. As the weather gets warmer, your spring cleaning isn't done until you call the official pest control partner of the Auburn Tigers, Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
Hey guys, it's Auburn baseball season again, and if you want to hit your next big event out of the park, then get Baumhauer's Victory Grill in Auburn to help with all of your catering needs. From team parties to tailgating or any big event you may have, Baumhauer's always hits a home run by making sure all of your logistics are covered, and you can just sit back, relax, and enjoy the big game. And if you need a place to host your party, come try Baumhauer's new covered patio. Give us a call to book your big event today. Baumhauer's Victory Grill, 2353 Bent Creek Road in Auburn. War Eagle.
You're listening to Auburn Baseball. Now, more of the Tigers and Gamecocks.
Auburn trails 3-2. Tigers coming to bat in the bottom of the 5th. And it's the top of the order due up. Rembert, Guevara, and Irish. The starter, Eskew, showing some opening day starter toughness in this game. He was the opening day starter for South Carolina, has battled injuries and control problems throughout the year. He has pitched 4 innings tonight. He's given up 2 runs on 6 hits. But he hasn't walked anybody, and he's only hit 1.
46 pitches. I mean, he's been efficient.
Yeah.
Auburn 4 innings of work.
Auburn is attacking him early in counts, and, really good sinker ballers. That we talked about Joseph Gonzalez for several years around these parts, and he was able to pitch deep in games because he would get early ground ball contact. First pitch is outside, ball 1 to Rembert. Six ground outs, 4 fly outs, 1 strikeout. So he is pitching to contact. Rembert has been on twice. He takes ball 2 inside, fastball at 88. A single in the first for Rembert. He was hit by a pitch in the second. His average is up to 354. 2-0. Off speed in there for a strike. 2-1. .78 on the slider. Play him to pull on the infield. The 2-1 pitch. There's another strike on another fastball at 87. That could have been the cutter. And it's 2-2.
I can add some sink to it too, Brad.
3-2. South Carolina leads. 2-2 to Rembert. Low. And the count is full. Rembert in SEC play has walked 13 times. That's tied with Steele for the team lead.
Just a second full count for Eskew.
They've come on back-to-back batters. Payoff pitch. Outside, he walked him, ball 4. Patience for the leadoff hitter. Rembert gets on base.
First walk of the day by Eskew.
Yeah, he was averaging nearly 1 an inning coming in. And now here's Eric Guevara. Guevara with a single to third and a foul out to first. They go into the shift against him. The entire right side of the infield is open. He had a backside single with 2 strikes in the opener last night. And they throw to first, chasing Rembert back. Butch Thompson called it maybe his favorite at bat that Guevara had. And that was on a night that he had a grand slam off the batter's eye. A 2-strike backside single off the end of the bat. Pitch to Guevara. Chop foul, left side, over into the Auburn dugout.
SQ does have a pickoff this season, one of the 11 by South Carolina defensively. Teams have been able to run on him. They're 12 of 15.
Auburn has not run much this weekend.
No.
They've only attempted 3. 2 for 3. Another throw to first. Again, Rembert dives back in safely. Nobody out. Bottom of the 5th. Not a full shift now. Second baseman back on the right side of the bag. 0-1. Check swing. Slider down and away. They don't appeal. It's ball 2. Make it ball 1. A ball and a strike. Pitch from Eskew. Nope. Throw to first. Caught him leaning, and he got back.
Sure did. They sure did.
He was in the. He was spinning his tires trying to get back.
Hollins is wondering how he wasn't out at first base.
Yeah.
Yeah, his first move was to second, and he barely got back in time.
Now the 1-1 from Eskew. Nope, another throw back to first. And again, Rembert is back safely.
Reminder to you, Auburn will host the men's NCAA regional golf tournament out at the Auburn University Club starting Monday morning. Practice round tomorrow. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at the AU Club.
1-1. Off speed and there for a strike. And it's 1-2 to Guevara.
Auburn begins its march to an NCAA championship for a second straight year at that regional.
Here's the 1-2 pitch to the Tigers' third baseman. Nope, first another throw to first. There. Really trying to keep Rembert honest over there. He carries the tying run. We're in the 5th. 55 pitches for Eskew. The right-hander for Carolina looks home and fires and misses low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Whether it was Fabian's at bat in the 4th to end the inning, ultimately grounded out, but Auburn is starting to recognize the slider and pick it up earlier and lay off of it away. Here's the 2-2. He fouled it off of his foot. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. Guevara has driven in 8 runs in the series. He had driven in 15 coming into the series. Moved him up to the 2-hole after last night's game. Now the 2-2 pitch. Just did get a piece of it. Slider, and he fought it off. Good long at bat. Second straight long at bat to start the inning. Auburn looking for win number 36, looking for SEC win number 16. Stretch by Eskew. 2-2. High, 3-2.
A glance out and left, and they've elected a new pope out on the Tiger Terrace.
That is outstanding. You can smell it from here.
Yeah.
Another throw to first. I love that area out in the Tiger Terrace. They've got them lined up there with padded seats and grills. And bring your stuff, have your own little tailgate party on the Tiger Terrace. 3-2 to Guevara. Runner goes. Pitch is lined. Right field. It's down. Rembert's headed for third. Guevara stops at first. They're at the corners with nobody out.
That's two really good at-bats for Auburn. Rembert works a 3-2 count for a walk, and then Guevara works a 3-2 pitch. Auburn starts the runner, and he just pokes it into right field, and Rembert goes to third on the play.
Tried to get it on the inside corner. It was belt high, a hanging slider, and Guevara went the other way. It wasn't on the barrel. It was closer to the hands than the barrel, and he just fought it into right field for the hit. And starting the runner enabled Rembert to get over to third. So they're at the corners with nobody out for Ike Irish. Irish has hit it hard up the middle twice, but he's grounded it to the shortstop both times. Pitch. Ike takes it low for ball one. Rembert with the tying run is at third. Guevara at first. Bottom of the fifth. 7 hits now for Auburn. 1-0 pitch. Irish, big cut, fouls it back to the net.
Tried to time the 83-mile-an-hour slider there. And as we know about Ike, he goes anywhere with the ball.
Yeah.
There are times when I think he's purposely looking to go the opposite way rather than pull.
Well, with this alignment, too, the second baseman now a little more regular spot. He's got a big hole on the left side. 1-1 pitch. Inside, back foot slider.
Now, Auburn's approach in this inning is different than it was in the first 4.
Yep, you're right. This is the third time through the order, and they are taking a lot more pitches. They're recognizing pitches out of the strike zone a lot earlier. South Carolina's lead is in jeopardy. They throw over to first. Just a little soft toss over there. Guevara dives back in.
He needed to. He was running out of time on the pitch clock.
Two 2-1 from Eskew. Pop foul back out of play. 2-2. Irish 4 for 9. 615 on base percentage at Tennessee a week ago. He's looking for his first hit of this game. He's 4 for 10 in the series. And over 500 OBP this weekend. 2-2. Bounced up there, gets away from the catcher. Rembert read it well. He comes home and scores, standing up to tie the game. And down to second goes Guevara. That's an excellent read by Rembert at third. It bounced and then squirted away from Coffer to his right. Rembert was coming home all the way.
Well, and it almost hit Ike.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it bounced, it deflected off of Coffer to the left. And a great read by Rembert. Did not have Guevara in scoring position for Auburn.
Go ahead run in scoring position with nobody out, and the count 3-2 on Irish.
For third straight full count in this inning for Auburn.
Now Coffer, the catcher.
I think it's either the pitch comm or his earpiece, one of the two.
So they'll walk him over to the dugout. The umpires walk with the catchers to make sure that it's not a strategy session. Yeah. That it's an actual equipment issue.
He is getting the start behind the plate in this game for Gavin Brayland. Two really good freshman catchers in this series.
Mm-hmm.
Fralick for Auburn and Brayland for South Carolina. Coffer getting the start here today in this third and final game of this series.
Coffer back in the crouch. Here comes the 3-2 pitch to Irish. Line drive right field, down for a base hit. Guevara stops at third. He had to make sure it wouldn't be caught. They're at the corners again with nobody out. Irish has his first hit of this game.
Hung the pitch, and Ike waited on it and sent a missile to right. Blake Jackson lost his footing out there. That almost squirted past him, but he was able to make the play. Guevara had to make sure that Jackson didn't make the catch initially, and they held him at third. Runners at the corners, and McMurray to the plate for Auburn.
His third look at SQ. And the pitching coach is out to talk to the right-hander. Auburn threatening to grab a lead. 3-3, runners at the corners, nobody out. On the Yellowwood scoreboard, Ole Miss with a huge sixth inning. It's now the bottom of the seventh. Rebels lead Mississippi State 8-2 in Starkville. Auburn plays at Ole Miss next weekend. Also, Oklahoma leads Kentucky 2-1. They're in the bottom of the third in Lexington. Missouri and Texas A&M are tied at 1, bottom of the second in College Station. Game 1 in Tuscaloosa, Georgia starting to pull away from Alabama. Bulldogs now lead that game 12-3. And Tennessee leads Vanderbilt 2-0 in Knoxville, and they're in the top of the seventh on Rocky Top in that series opener. Remember, Vandy and Tennessee, Auburn has the tiebreaker over both. Meeting on the mound over, here is Cooper McMurray, who's 0 for 2. He struck out and flied to center. First pitch to McMurray, down and in, ball one. He laid off. McMurray with 45 RBIs, second most on the team. 1-0. Drops low. 2 balls, no strikes. Lucas Steele, who has 2 hits already in the game, is on deck. Eskew battling through. He looks home. He deals. And there's a high fly ball, right field. Jackson just turns and watches. Way out of here. 12th home run of the season for Cooper McMurray. And Auburn leads 6-3. A 3-run blast.
3-2 to Rembert. He walked him. 3-2 to Guevara. Hit and run single. Rembert goes to third. 3-2 to Irish. Single to right. He fell behind McMurray 2-0 and flattened one out. And McMurray hit it over the bullpen in right.
Blake Jackson in right field took 2 steps and then stopped. And now here is Lucas Steele. Auburn has turned the tables, and they had base runners in every inning except the 4th, but they finally were able to. First the pitch to Steele, and it hit him. Steele hit by a pitch. He's on base for the 3rd time. And now 5 straight have reached to start the inning, and that'll be the end of the line for Dylan Eskew. Paul Maneri is out of the dugout. Auburn finally shook that Coke Zero bottle up and then opened the top here in the 5th inning. 4 runs are in. Nobody is out. 1 on, and Bub Terrell will face a new pitcher on a Pepper Tree pitching change. For a new level of taste, Tiger fans know it's got to be Pepper Tree. For the best wine selection, the finest cuts of meat, visit Pepper Tree in Auburn or Montgomery. Online, steaksandwine.com. Steaks, the letter N, wine.com. It's a Pepper Tree pitching change for South Carolina.
I like what I like, and I do what I want.
If what you like is getting the highest payouts, getting the most free play, and finding more of your favorite games all on a spacious upscale gaming floor, then Wind Creek Wetumpka is your kind of fabulous. No matter what fabulous means to you, you'll find it here. Wind Creek Wetumpka. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Pepper Tree pitching change for South Carolina, Parker Marlott. Number 44, 5'11", right-hander, 185 pounds. Sophomore from Georgia, Decula. Is it Decula or Dacula?
Decula.
Decula, Georgia, and Hebron Christian Academy. Marlott comes on for South Carolina, 1-0, a 3.75 ERA. This will be his 22nd appearance of the season with a save. All appearances, by the way, in relief. 24 innings, 10 runs, all earned on 20 hits, 26 strikeouts, 10 walks, 4 homers, 233 the average against Marlott. In SEC play, no record, an ERA of 5.91. This will be his 10th appearance, 10 2/3 innings, 7 runs, all earned on 11 hits, 6 strikeouts, 7 walks, 3 homers, and opponents hitting .275 against Marlott. It was really 4 excellent innings of work for the starter, Dylan Eskew. Auburn's approach to Eskew and perhaps his pitching changed here in the 5th. He went 4 innings, gave up 6 runs, all earned on 9 hits, a strikeout, a wild pitch, a walk. He hit 2 batters. Coming into this inning, he had given up no runs on 6 base hits. He gave up a walk to Rembert on a 3-2 pitch, a single to right by Guevara on a 3-2 pitch, a single to right by Irish on a 3-2 pitch, and a 3-run bomb by McMurray on a 2-0 pitch. The 40th home run for Cooper McMurray in an Auburn uniform.
427 feet.
Every bit of it.
Bub Terrell, who had been Auburn's offense, he had been the only guy to get to Eskew before this inning. A 2-run homer in the second. He is 1 for 2 in the game, and the first pitch to him is a fast strike at 92, 0-1. Eskew was topping out about 88, 89 on the fastball. Marlott at 92. And the 0-1 pitch. Off speed, fouled back. 0-2 quickly to Terrell. Decula, Georgia. David and Kenny Irons were from Decula, Georgia. A couple of football brothers here at Auburn 20 years ago. 0-2 pitch. Upstairs, a ball and 2 strikes. Bub's homer in the second was his 5th of the year. He's got 27 RBIs. Freshman from Alabaster. Short lead over at first for Steele. 1-2 pitch. Fastball missed low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The home run for Bub may have been his first since Georgia. 2-2. Climb the ladder, foul it off to the left. That'll get up above the Tiger Terrace. Yeah, he homered in the back end of the doubleheader against the Bulldogs, the finale of that series. Gave Auburn a lead in the 10th. Two to Terrell. Here it is. Line down the right field line. He got a hanging breaking ball, and he was out in front. Still 2-2. Tigers have taken the lead with 4 runs here in the bottom of the 5th. Tigers lead 6-3. They've already secured the home series win, 2-2. Popped up, left side. Does it have enough spin to get out of play? No, it doesn't. Third baseman over. Scobie near the Auburn dugout. He puts it away for the out. That's the first out of the inning. And here comes Bristol Carter. Auburn has now won 9 of its last 11 SEC series. It was the only team to have won 8 of their last 10 SEC series coming into the weekend. Technically, Texas had won 8 of its last 10, but not all 10 of those were SEC series. Bristol Carter is 0 for 2. He's bunted back to the pitcher and flied to right. He takes the strike, 0-1. Carter, the 7th man to bat here in the 5th. Right side of the infield open if he can take a shot the other way. Steal at first after being hit by a pitch. 0-1 to Carter. Swing on a breaking ball, foul off to the left. 0-2. A cloudy Friday evening. Trying to beat the rain. Here's the 0-2. Fly ball, right field. On comes Jackson, over near the line, hustling, diving, and he runs out of room.
And then crashes into the brickwork down there. Looks like he's all right.
Yeah, gave himself enough headway, enough runway to slide in. And Jackson gets after it.
Yes, he does.
They got a lot of gritty players on this team.
Listen, it'd have been easy to give up after last night, 24-2. Not this South Carolina ball club. I mean, and then they lose a heartbreaker in the first game today.
And come out swinging
Yes,
again
indeed.
in the finale.
Yeah.
I mean, they will punch back. Tigers lead 6-3, bottom of the 5th, 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball, fly to right. Jackson again on the run. He'll have room this time before the foul line to make the catch.
Well, let's take this ball game is by no way even close to being over.
Yeah. Well, no, every time Auburn scored, except for, I think, one inning in game 1 of the doubleheader today, South Carolina answered back with offense. Here's Chase Freilich. He's 0 for 2. He's flied to center, grounded to first. They go into the shift against him immediately. It's an interesting strategy. Teams continue to try it. We've seen him multiple times this year. Just flick the wrists and single to left, especially on something low.
Last night he did it 3 times.
Yeah. Ball 1 is low to the Auburn catcher. He's been behind the plate for all 15 of Auburn's SEC wins. 1-0 pitch. Called strike on the outside corner. Some memorable home runs this weekend. Ike Irish's 200th hit, a homer. Cooper McMurray's 40th Auburn home run. 1-1. Swing and a miss, a ball and 2 strikes. And Marlott coming into the game has gotten a couple of fly outs, and he's ahead of Freilich 1-2. Talk about damage control. They needed this if he can close it out. Freilich still a strike to work with. Marlott, the right-hander, straightens up and delivers. And a little tapper. Left side, Marlott quickly pounces, fields, and throws. Nice play by the South Carolina pitcher to field and get the out. So he retires 3 in order when he comes into the game, but before that, Auburn had 5 straight reach. Tigers score 4 times on 3 hits. The big blast, Cooper McMurray's 3-run home run to right field. No errors and 1 left on base. We are through 5. Your new score, Auburn 6, South Carolina 3. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Recognized by Newsweek as one of America's best maternity care hospitals, East Alabama Health provides comprehensive treatment for mothers and babies throughout Auburn, Opelika, and the East Alabama region. And starting with the 2024 football season, we're pleased to partner with Auburn Athletics to provide a special Aubie blanket to each baby born at our hospital through a program we call Tiger Tots. For all your maternity care needs, trust the experts at East Alabama Health.
Don't stop planning for your future. Don't stop investing in your kids' education. Don't stop dreaming of that new home. And don't stop growing your business. Whatever you're passionate or dreaming about, don't stop. Because when you have a bank you can trust, you have the confidence to take on tomorrow. Speak with a Trustmark associate today for advice on achieving your goals. Trustmark. People you trust. Advice that works. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
We go to the 6th. It's 6-3 Auburn. Griffin Graves has pitched 3 innings of relief. He's retired the side in order in 2 of those 3 innings. If he can get 2 outs here in the 6th, he'll have the longest outing of his Auburn career. 3 1/3 previous was tops. That came against LSU just a month or so ago.
Well, it couldn't have come at a better time.
Yeah.
Christian Chatterton in 2 innings of work gave up 3 runs on 4 hits. And Auburn trailed 3-0. Actually 3-2 at that point. Graves has just been very good for Auburn. He hasn't been perfect, but he has kept South Carolina off the board. A big inning right here. Huge inning right here.
He's given up 2 hits. He has struck out 4. He hasn't walked anybody in the 3 innings of work so far, and he starts Hollins with ball 1 low. Hollins, a couple of ground ball outs in the game. That followed a 4-hit game 1. Pitch, flied, right side, foul, well out of play. And it's 1-1. We understand they were able to track down the baseball that McMurray hit out for his 40th Auburn home run. So he'll be able to give that to Coop. That's good news. 1-1 pitch. Off the end of the bat, fouled up the right side. That is headed over to the 984 club. What great views over there at the 984 club, whether you're indoors or outside in the actual seats. A ball and 2 strikes. Pitch. Hollins flies it to right. Irish back, now slows up, squares up, makes the catch.
I think that he got that in just enough.
One away.
Well, I hope those folks in the 984 club have more weekend baseball to watch from that vantage point here at Plainsman Park.
Now here's Everett Tiefert. And they're going to make a move. 47 pitches in for Graves. He retired 6 in a row to close the outing. He ties his longest Auburn outing at 3 1/3. And he gets an appropriate ovation from this Auburn crowd. Many of them coming to their feet to recognize what Griffin Graves has given from the mound here this evening. It is a Wind Creek call to the bullpen for the Tigers. And Dylan Watts makes his way in. Again, a Wind Creek call to the bullpen for Auburn in the 6th.
I like what I like, and I do what I want.
If what you like is getting the highest payouts, getting the most free play, and finding more of your favorite games all on a spacious upscale gaming floor, then Wind Creek Wetumpka is your kind of fabulous. No matter what fabulous means to you, you'll find it here. Wind Creek Wetumpka. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Dylan Watts is on for Auburn, junior right-hander, 6'4", 205 from Enumclaw, Washington, and a transfer from Tacoma Community College. Watts comes on for the Tigers, 2-1 on the year, a 7.40 ERA. This will be his 16th relief appearance. He has a save. 24 to third innings, 21 runs, 20 earned on 29 hits, 24 strikeouts, 11 walks, a homer, and opponents hitting .299 against Dylan Watts. In Southeastern Conference play, 0-1, 5.93 ERA. That save came in the league. 8 previous relief appearances, 13 2/3 innings, 10 runs, 9 earned on 15 hits, 10 strikeouts, 4 walks, no homers, and opponents hitting .294 against Dylan Watts. Well, what did Griffin Graves do for Auburn? He went 3 1/3 innings for the Tigers, gave up no runs on 2 hits. He struck out 4, walked no one. He threw 47 pitches, 33 for strikes.
Didn't walk anybody, didn't hit anybody, faced 2 over the minimum. Those were 2 singles. No free base runners. Just a wonderful, wonderful job by Griffin Graves. Now, from a lefty back to a righty, Watts. He last pitched game 2 against Tennessee. He came on to pitch the 10th inning, gave up a run on 3 hits, and his loss this year was that game. in Knoxville last weekend. He was saddled with that loss. And so he looks to keep things steady for the Tigers. Carry on. 2 for 2 with a pair of singles. He singled against Chatterton. He singled against Graves. And now he'll get a look at Watts. Right-handed hitting second baseman out of Miami. First pitch from Watts, 95 and a little bit low. 1-0. Carry on also stole a base, scored a run in the second. Pitch from Watts. Low, 2-0. South Carolina with a run in the first, 2 in the second, and nothing since. Auburn with 2 in the second and 4 in the fifth. 1 out, nobody on, top of the 6th inning. 6-3 Tigers. Dylan Watts, 2-0. Foul ball, left side.
As Dylan starts his outing today, left-hander Cade Fisher warming up in the Tiger pen.
Fisher threw the final 4 innings of the series finale against Tennessee.
A power save against the Vols on Sunday.
Got some big numbers in other games in the league. 2-1 pitch, high chopper to third. Guevara charges Fields and floats it over to first in time for the out. I love watching Eric Guevara play third base. He just makes everything look smooth and easy, and it's not. Yellowwood scoreboard, Georgia now leads Alabama 18-3.
Wow.
They're going to win game 1 in Tuscaloosa.
That went the other way in a hurry.
Sure did. And Ole Miss has now opened up a 10-2 lead at Mississippi State. They're in the top of the 8th there. Both those series expected to be doubleheaders tonight. Pitch swung on and missed by Stone, 0-1. Elsewhere, Texas A&M leads Missouri 2-1. They're in the bottom of the 3rd. Kentucky has taken a 4-2 lead over Oklahoma in the 4th. And Tennessee leads Vanderbilt 3-0 in the 7th. 0-1. Yanked foul past the third base coach. And it's 0-2. One other on the Yellowwood scoreboard. Top of the first inning in Austin, Florida has scored 6 times. Florida leads Texas 6-0 in the first.
Little hangover from last weekend in Fayetteville.
Where they got swept. They are a different team since they lost their Friday night starter for the year. All right, 0-2 on Stone. Watch trying to close out the 6th. Pitches up and in. A ball and 2 strikes. Arkansas and LSU are delayed in Baton Rouge. Maybe for a while. 1-2. Swing and miss at a breaking ball. He set him up with a fastball, got him with a breaking ball, and Dylan Watts gets the 2 he faces in the 6th. He finishes the job that Griffin Graves started.
And that's a big 0 by the Auburn pitching staff after Auburn took the lead with 4 in the bottom of the 5th.
No question. 3 up, 3 down in the 6th. Go the Gamecocks. To the bottom of the 6th we go. Still 6-3. Tigers in front. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories. Like cookouts. Cornhole with friends. Ooh, a neighborhood potluck with your wife's pasta salad. The one with the feta. Oh, sorry. Or taking a nap on your deck in a hammock. Naps are memories. I love naps. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
Back to Plainsman Park for more Auburn baseball against South Carolina.
It's a new pitcher for South Carolina as Auburn comes to bat in the sixth. Let's recap the last 6 outs of baseball. Auburn sent 8 to the plate, scored 4 times in the fifth. Then in the top of the sixth, got the Gamecocks 1, 2, 3.
Peppertree called to the bullpen for South Carolina, number 4, Jarvis Evans Jr., a lefty. 6'4", 216 from Buford, Georgia, and a transfer from the University of Georgia. 4-2 on the year, 5.44 ERA. This is his 12th appearance, just his 3rd in relief. He has 9 starts. 44 2/3 innings, 27 runs on 45 hits, 39 strikeouts, 15 walks. He has given up 10 homers. Opponents are hitting .269 against Jarvis Evans Jr. In Southeastern Conference play, 0-2, a 10.91 ERA. This will be his 6th appearance and his 2nd in relief. 15 2/3 innings, 19 runs all earned, 23 hits, 14 strikeouts, 7 walks. 7 of his 10 homers have come in the league. And opponents are hitting .338 against Jarvis Evans Jr.
Evans will face Fabian, and then back to the top of the order, Rembert and Guevara. First pitch swung on and missed by Fabian.
Fastball tops out at 90, Brad. 3-pitch guy. Fastball, slider, change.
Did Auburn face Evans in 23 here? I'm going to try to find that. Pitches down and in.
Well, he transferred from Georgia. I don't know if he was playing for Carolina at that point. You're saying with Georgia.
Right.
Okay. I didn't make that mental leap. I'm sorry.
Pitch, line drive, base hit to left field. Fabian has his 2nd hit of the game, his 4th hit of the series. Good to see Derek start swinging the bat well in conference play. A lead-off single. Want to keep the pressure on. Nope, this is Auburn's first ever time to face Evans. And now Chris Rembert, who's been on base 3 times. He's walked, he's singled, he's been hit by a pitch. Right-handed hitter against the left-handed pitcher. Rembert shows bunt, pushes it, foul up the first base line. Good idea. It's the man on deck who delivered the walk-off safety squeeze bunt in game 1 of our doubleheader today. Giving knuckles to some fans in the Hall of Fame club seats, too. That's Eric Guevara on deck. 0-1 pitch to Rembert. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Quickly 0-2. Tigers 6, Gamecocks 3. Auburn has out-hit South Carolina 10-6. Evans, tall lefty, looks in. Fabian gets his lead from first. Pitch to Rembert downstairs. 1-2 as we pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Evans, the southpaw, looks and throws to first. A little high.
Yep. He almost airmailed that one.
Yeah, Hollins had to go up on the tippy toes to grab it.
Evans has 4 pickoffs this season, all in non-conference action.
1-2 pitch. Bounced up there. Blocked nicely by Coffer. Just kept it in front of him. 2-2.
Got a transfer battery right now for South Carolina. Evans, who transferred from Georgia. Coffer transferred from A&M.
And Chris Rembert has to be one of the leading candidates, should be, for SEC Player or Freshman of the Year against a 2-2 count. He takes ball 3 low. Fabian grounded out in the fourth, the last out of the fourth, but he worked a full count. And then Rembert led off the fifth. Fell behind in the count, but worked a walk. Things started to turn after that. Payoff pitch to Chris. Way upstairs, ball 4. And he has worked another walk.
Well, he was behind 0-2 in this at bat.
Yeah.
Remember, he tried to bunt up the first baseline and then a swing and a foul tip, but worked the walk.
So first and second, some insurance runs for the Tigers with Eric Guevara coming to the plate. For Rembert, by the way, walks number 30 and 31 on the year in this game. He has now taken the team lead from Cooper McMurray in that department. Eric Guevara has 2 hits. He has scored a run. Pitch shows bunt. Bunts at third base line. It rolls foul.
I think that was as much a bunt for a single as it was to move the runners along.
I do too. Well, you're starting to see a little more moxie from Guevara. You're starting to see just he's very comfortable, playing smooth, he's just playing the game. Long, slow walk back to the plate.
Health has helped him.
Yes. Yeah, it's an amazing thing, the kind of momentum you can build when you're healthy for an extended period of time. Nothing in 1.
They agreed with you, Brad.
Right, yeah. He shows bunt, gets it down. Right side, past the pitcher and the second baseman, and everybody is safe. Oh, they came in to try to guard against the bunt, and Guevara pushed it past both of them on the right side of the infield. And once it got past them, there was nobody close. Bunt, single, Guevara. It's another 3-hit game for Eric Guevara, and the bases are loaded with nobody out for Ike Irish.
Carrion went to cover the bag at first. The first baseman, Hollins, and the pitcher, and the ball just went right between the two of them. Wow.
11 hits in the series for Eric Guevara. That is SEC Player of the Week type stuff. Now here's Irish. Boy, Tigers with a chance to really blow this one open here in the 6th. Nobody out. Pitch to Ike. Swing and a miss, and he tried to park it over the bullpen with that swing. Nothing in 1. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the celebrations this season. Buying or selling tickets, SeatGeek is the place to do it. Evans 0-1 to Irish. Ike swings, chops it. Right side, second baseman Fields goes to second for 1. On to first for the double play. Irish grounds into a double play for the second time in the game. Fabian scores from third, and it's now 7-3, Auburn. 4-6-3 double play. Carrion did a good job to get that last hop just right off the dirt and start the twin killing. Over to third goes Rembert. So Auburn adds a run. Here in the 6th, it's 7-3. Now McMurray, who gave Auburn a 6-3 lead in his last at bat, a 3-run home run. First pitch to him, down and away, ball 1. Two in the 2nd, 4 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th. Auburn leads 7-3. 1-0 pitch. McMurray waves and misses at a changeup. He was out in front. The ball and a strike. Might have heard Gabe Gross saying, slow down. An Auburn win would give the Tigers their second series sweep here this year at Plainsman Park. 1-1. Low, 2-1 the count. Swept LSU here last month. And they've come very close in a couple of other series. They're one pitch away, essentially, from sweeping Tennessee and Knoxville. One pitch away from sweeping Alabama here. 2-1. Miss the outside corner. It's 3-1. This is a team that with a win will move to 16-11. And they are, I mean, you're that close to
at least 2 more wins.
17 or 18 wins in the league.
Right.
With still a weekend to go.
Yes.
And this is one of the strongest resumes for a national seed. 3-1. Called strike. McMurray, who never does this, was almost ready to flip the bat away. Counts full with 2 outs. Start to look at the strength of schedule, the RPI. The only 2 series losses came at Texas and at Georgia. Payoff pitch. Check swing. He tried to check it. He couldn't do it. That's strike 3 and out number 3. Auburn gets a run on 2 hits. No errors and a runner left on base. Auburn 7, South Carolina 3. We head to the 7th inning next. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
(7-3) Auburn in front. We move to the 7th inning. Nightfall here at Plainsman Park. 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up against Dylan Watts. 2 up, 2 down against Dylan in the 6th. And as we go to the 7th, we proudly turn it back over to the voice of the Tigers, Andy Burcham, to close it out.
Set your 8, 9, and 1 hitters for South Carolina in the 7th. It'll be Scobie, Kaufer, and Jackson. As Dylan Watts goes back to work for Auburn, Mason Cook to the Auburn dugout.
So you got Cook down there. You got Cade Fisher.
Parker Carlson.
Yeah.
Let's see what Watts can do. Scobie 1 for 2 on the day. The pitch, swing. He lifts it up and out of play off the right side.
Both Fisher and Carlson are throwing right now in the bullpen.
The lefty Fisher, the righty Carlson. We're in the 7th. Tigers lead it 7-3. Dylan Watts, the 0-1. Chopper left side. Big hop for Guevara. Sets and throws. High and out.
Not extraordinarily high, but it helps to have 6'3" Cooper McMurray over there.
Doesn't hurt a bit, does it?
Yeah.
There's Max Kaufer, the catcher. Oh for 2 in this game. He's grounded out to Guevara at third and fouled out to Bub Terrell in the left field corner. First pitch. Misses high and outside for ball 1. Next up for the Tigers, the home regular season finale Tuesday night against Jacksonville State. That's a 6 o'clock start. Watts the pitch. Kaufer fouls it back. Athletic Director John Cohen set to join me on that broadcast. I'll bet we talk RPI in that broadcast.
I think that'd be a great time for it.
Oh, yes. Ball and a strike to Kaufer. 1 out, nobody on. We're in the top of the 7th. Auburn leads South Carolina 7-3. Pitch. Swing and a miss.
Ooh.
A ball and 2 strikes to Coffer. Top of the order, and Blake Jackson waits on deck. Auburn closes the season at Ole Miss next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Second strikeout for Dillon. 7 strikeouts on the night for Auburn pitching. The K counter is presented by Kia of Auburn, where you're always number 1. Top of the order, and here's Blake Jackson.
I'm just taking a look at the Missouri schedule, just for funsies.
Just for giggles?
Yeah.
Pitch on the way to Jackson. Right down the middle for strike 1.
Among the teams on Missouri's schedule, Texas, Arkansas, Georgia, LSU. Those happen to be the top 4 teams in the SEC standings.
0-1. High and outside, a ball and a strike.
Missouri also on its schedule has Alabama, Ole Miss, and Oklahoma. The 3 other teams that started the weekend at 13 and 11, just like Auburn.
1-1. Off the glove of the catcher to the backstop. 2 balls and a strike. You got to think that the way Auburn is closing this season, its RPI, certainly its strength of schedule, has to be a factor for that selection committee coming up in a couple weeks. 2-1 pitch. Line drive. Caught by Fabian. Just above the shoe top. And Watts retires South Carolina in order in the 7th. 7th inning stretch time at the ballpark. Auburn on top of South Carolina 7-3. And Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Let's huddle up and make things happen with the only cards for the Plains. The Auburn University Regions Visa Debit Card and prepaid Regions Now card. They're a win for your wallet and a big war eagle, whether you're purchasing stuff for game day or every day. Want to go all in on confidently showing your Tiger pride? Order your card now at regions.com/go Tigers. Regions, official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC. Terms, conditions, and fees apply.
I like what I like, and I do what I want.
If what you like is getting the highest payouts, getting the most free play, and finding more of your favorite games all on a spacious upscale gaming floor, then Wind Creek Montgomery is your kind of fabulous. No matter what fabulous means to you, you'll find it here. Wind Creek Montgomery. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This game recap is presented by Regions Bank. Regions is a proud partner of Auburn University and the official bank of the SEC.
South Carolina jumped out to a 3-0 lead through 2 innings. Auburn came back, cut the lead to 1 on a homer by Bubba Terrell. But it wasn't until the 5th until Auburn tied it and took the lead. Auburn got the run home to tie it, and then a 3-run bomb to right by one Cooper McMurray. Auburn has added another run in the 6th. Terrific work out of the bullpen for Auburn from both Griffin Graves and Dylan Watts. The Tigers lead it by a score of 7-3 coming to the plate in the bottom of the 7th. Lucas Steele, Bub Terrell, and Bristol Carter to face Jarvis Evans Jr. in the Auburn 7th inning. Lucas has raised his average to 277. The pitch to him. Swings and pops it foul back here.
We're talking about the RPI in the top of the inning. Auburn is currently 3rd in the latest RPI.
0-1. Steele takes it low.
The only 2 teams ahead of Auburn are the only 2 teams that have won series this year against the Tigers, Texas and Georgia.
Auburn played both of those teams on the road. They both times Auburn was swept. Auburn lost 2 one-run games in those series. 1-1. Swing and a miss by Steele. A ball and 2 strikes. Auburn lost the first game 3-2 at Texas and then lost that heartbreaker at Georgia.
Yeah, in extra
finale.
innings.
Yeah. A ball and 2 strikes to Steele. Wind in the pitch. This high, 2 balls and 2 strikes. To the Auburn DH. A couple hits today. He is 5 for 8 this weekend. Wind and the pitch. Steele. High ball deep to left. Back at the wall. Stone looks up. It's gone! Over the canyon in left center. 7th home run for Steele. His 3rd of the weekend. That's a nice way to lead off the 7th, isn't it?
Yes, it is. A little insurance never hurt anybody. Well, he came in with a 700 on-base percentage in the series. He's been on base 4 times today in this game.
Here's Bub Terrell. He had a 2-run homer in the 2nd. 1 of 3 on the night for Auburn. Terrell, McMurray, and now Steele. 8-3 Auburn. The pitch. Bub goes after a high fastball and fouls it back.
Now, the more you look at this Auburn team's resume and look at it objectively, and the more you look at who they haven't played and who they have played, where their losses come from and where their wins come from, it starts to look like legitimately one of the top 4 or 5 teams in the country.
0-1 misses outside to Terrell, a ball and a strike.
We talked the losses to Georgia and Tennessee. Well, Vandy's 5th in the RPI. Auburn has a series win over Vanderbilt.
1-1. Outside and low, 2 balls and a strike to Bub.
Oregon State is 6th. Tigers beat Oregon State head-to-head.
Sure did.
In Arlington. LSU is 9th. Tigers swept LSU.
2 balls and a strike to Terrell. Wind and the pitch. Bub chops it up the middle. Backhand stab, Carrion throws to first. And a nice dig over there by Hollins for the first out of the inning.
Carrion had to cover a lot of ground there and then knew about Bub's speed, so he had to make sure the throw was accurate and strong, and he did.
Auburn Baseball brought to you in part by East Alabama Health. Their team of first responders proud to provide first aid care at Plainsman Park in every Auburn Athletics home event. Sunday is selection day for Auburn softball. I think they feel good about an NCAA tournament appearance. It will be on the road somewhere. Don't really know where at this point. That first year, Kate and Chris Malvo. Here's Bristol Carter. Check swing foul. Ricochets back to the pitcher.
Put a punctuation mark on this to finish the argument. Alabama and Tennessee are 12 and 13 respectively in the RPI. And Auburn has series wins over both.
0-1 to Bristol. That one misses low. Off-speed delivery, a ball and a strike. 2 in the 2nd, 4 in the 5th, a single run in the 6th, another here in the 7th. And the Tigers lead South Carolina 8-3. 1-1 the count to Bristol Carter. 1-1 pitch. Carter pops it up. Just behind the second base bag, Carrion ranges out, makes the catch for the second out of the inning.
He's played a solid second base today. Started both games out there at second base.
And here's Chase Fralick with 2 outs and nobody on. He's 0 for 3 today, 4 for 9 in the weekend. Scored 5 times, has caught every inning for the Tigers. Shift is on for Fralick. Wind the pitch. Sweeps outside for ball 1. Fralick has flied to center, grounded out to first, and tapped back to the pitcher. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss out in front on a pitch that was down. Ball and a strike. Wind in the pitch from Evans. Upstairs, 2 balls and a strike to Fralick. Leadoff home run by Lucas Steele in the 7th, giving Auburn a 5-run lead.
428-footer.
Yeah.
For Steele.
You hit it out of here over the canyon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 2-1. Reach for 1, grounds out 2, carry on to first, and the inning's over. A run on the homer by Steele. We're through 7 at Plainsman Park. Auburn on top by a score of 5-3. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Big eating in Auburn and Opelika means Big Mike's Steakhouse. Famous for high-quality steaks cooked to perfection on an open-fire grill served in a relaxed, rustic atmosphere. It's happy hour at Big Mike's every Wednesday and Thursday from 4 to 6 and half off select appetizers, draft beer, and well drinks. And don't forget, a Big Mike's gift card will always be the perfect gift for Big City Steak in your hometown. It's Big Mike's Steakhouse in Auburn at Shigjordan Parkway and Wire Road.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Welcome back to Plainsman Park. We move to the top of the 8th. Auburn leads South Carolina 8-3. It will be Henry Kazmar, Nathan Hall, and Jace Woida, the scheduled 3 for the Gamecocks. Dylan Watts came in after Griffin Graves retired, the first man he faced in the 6th. And Watts has set down all 5 men he has faced, including a couple strikeouts, a ground out, and a line out. And now he gets the 2, 3, and 4 hitters here in the 8th inning for South Carolina. Auburn won here last night 24-2. Tigers came from behind in a back-and-forth game in the first game of today's doubleheader and won it 11-10. A walk-off bunt single by Guevara in the bottom of the 9th. Carolina jumped out to a 3-0 lead in this game. Auburn has come back with 8 unanswered runs, and the Tigers lead 8-3. Henry Kazmar, 0 for 3 in this game to lead it off for the Gamecocks in the 8th, and he swings at the first pitch and fouls it back.
A couple of finals on the Yellowwood scoreboard. Georgia finished off Alabama 19-3 in 7 innings. Tennessee held off a late rally from Vanderbilt in that series opener. Volunteers won 3-2.
0-1 to Kazmar. Swing and a miss. And that Sweet 16 battle in Durham, Angela Okotoyi wins in 3 sets and cuts the Duke lead to 3-2. Cards 2 and 3 will decide that one. The pitch. That one misses low. A ball and 2 strikes now to Kazmar. Auburn lost the first set in both of those matches, but came back to win the second set. They're tied in the third and deciding set in both of those matches. The winner moves on to Waco. The 1-2. Kazmar swings and fouled it off. Just got a piece of it. Auburn men's golf opens play in the NCAA Regional at the Auburn University Club Monday morning. Admission is free. Go watch the defending national champs playing the regional out there. 1-2 pitch. Line drive, right center field. It's down for a base hit. Bristol Carter's over to cut it off and holds Kazmar to a single.
He got a pitch over the middle. 1 pitch after Kazmar spoiled the one that Watts really wanted. He thought he got the swing and the miss. Kazmar stayed alive, and Dylan gave in a little bit there. 94 and over the middle.
And that brings Nathan Hall to the plate. 1 for 10 this weekend. He's 0 for 3 in this one. He has flied to left, grounded to short twice.
Kazmar's the first batter to reach since the 4th inning.
Stretch by Watt. And the pitch. Strike call. At the knees on the outside corner from Dillon.
Graves and Watts had retired 11 in a row between them.
Fisher and Carlson in the Auburn pen if needed. Dillon comes set. 0-1 to Hall. Here it is. Ground ball to Fabian. Nope, it's Guevara. Goes in front, throws to first, and gets the man at first base. Eric just cut off Fabian, who then went to third to cover the bag there.
It's good awareness by Fabian there to do that. It wasn't much of a threat for Kazmer to go, but it's still really good awareness. And I think the right play for Guevara. His momentum was taking him closer to the bag. Could field it with the heel up. Good play all the way around.
Here's Jace Whita. Single homer run in the first. He's struck out twice since then. Stretch and the pitch. Swing and a miss. 85 from Dylan Watts. Whita with that single against Chatterton, but he was 0 for 2 against Graves with a couple strikeouts. Stretch, 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 86 again with some life.
Yeah, he's been looking for the fastball, both the first two pitches of this at bat.
No balls and 2 strikes to Whita. Stretch in the pitch. Just missed the outside corner. 1-2. Dylan Watts comes set. Kazmar gets his lead at second. Pitch on the way. Ground ball to the right side. Rembert charges. Fields and throws to first. For the second out, Kazmar goes to third base. After the leadoff single by Kazmar, Watts has coaxed groundouts from Hall and Whita. And now here's Bo Hollins with 2 outs.
He has 4 ground ball outs so far in the outing. He is doing a nice job getting these hitters to roll over.
Hollins has grounded out twice tonight and has flied to right. And he bats with 2 outs and a runner at third base with the Tigers leading 8-3. Stretch and the pitch. A little bit up, a ball and no strikes. For Auburn in the bottom of the 8th, it will be the 9-1-2 hitters. 2 outs and a runner at third for South Carolina. Top half of the 8th. Stretch in the pitch. Swing and a miss. Hollins had a mighty cut. A ball and a strike. Runner at third. 2 outs in the inning. Stretch and pitch. Swing and a miss. Whatever that pitch is right now. And I don't know if that's the change, but it's got some life to it.
Well, and because of the success of the fastball, he's got all these Carolina hitters out on their front foot. They're looking there. They're anticipating 95 fastball.
And they're getting 86 slider.
Yeah.
1-2 pitch. Here it is. Chopper foul, and that got him on the foot.
That was a fastball.
95. Eight, 3, Auburn. 2 outs, runner at third, top of the 8th. The runner at third is Kazmar, led off the inning with a single. Ground outs by Hall and Whita since the pitch. Missed outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Bo Hollins. Hollins 4 for 11 on the weekend. He scored 3 runs, driven home a run, and hit a homer. Stretch and the 2-2. All away and low, full count.
It's mighty discipline from Hollins to take that pitch.
Terrific crowd on hand for this one by the time this one's over tonight. Wrapping up a long day of baseball at Plainsman Park. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the count. Swing and a miss. Slider, strikeout. Third for Dylan Watts. No runs, a hit, no errors, a man left. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Auburn 8, South Carolina 3. And Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
You've created a comfortable home office. Now let Carrier provide the cash bonus. For a limited time, you can claim up to $1,550 in cool cash rebates on a qualified Carrier home comfort system. There's never been a better time to upgrade to year-round premium comfort and energy savings. Carrier, turn to the experts.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Back to Plainsman Park for more Auburn baseball against South Carolina.
As we go to the bottom of the 8th, Auburn leads 8-3 in the series finale. Tigers playing for the sweep. It's a pepper tree pitching change for South Carolina. They go to effectively their closer, number 55, Brendan Sweeney, 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 6'6", 200. A JUCO transfer from Blinn Junior College. He's originally from Edmond, Oklahoma. Sweeney has 6 saves and a 1-3 record in 20 appearances, 19 in relief, an 8.22 earned run average. In 23 innings, he's given up 26 hits, 23 runs, 13 walks, and 29 strikeouts. 4 doubles, 5 home runs. Teams hitting .268 against Brendan Sweeney. In SEC play, 0-3 in 9 outings, 1 save, a 10.80 earned run average. 13 1/3 innings, 19 hits, 18 runs, 8 walks, 16 strikeouts. All 5 homers he's allowed have come in league play. SEC batters are hitting .317 against Brendan Sweeney. 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up for Auburn. Sweeney replaces Evans, who goes 2 innings, gives up 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. Auburn batters have only struck out twice in this game.
Derek Fabian will be the first one to face Sweeney. Tigers lead 8-3. Auburn has out-hit South Carolina 12-7. Sweeney fires. Fabian takes it high and outside for ball 1, 95 on the fastball. One-oh pitch. Fabian off the end of the bat, sends it out of play off the right side.
When you look at some of the numbers for Auburn this weekend, Lucas Steele, 6 for 9. Eric Guevara with 11 hits. Derek Fabian with 2 more hits in this game gives him 4 for the weekend.
1-1 to Derek. Bounced up there. That bounced a 1.5 feet in front of the plate. 2 balls and a strike to Fabian. He'll be followed by Rembert and Guevara. Auburn on top 8-3. Third baseman Scobie guards the line. The pitch fouled back by Fabian. Mid-90s fastball.
Sorry. Cooper McMurray only 2 hits, but they're both multi-run homers. He's driven in 7 runs on the weekend.
Two balls and 2 strikes to Derek Fabian. Tall right-hander, winds and fires, and Fabian goes down on strikes. Auburn plays host to Jacksonville State Tuesday night at 6. South Carolina returns home.
They host LSU.
Yeah, they get Winthrop in the midweek and then LSU to close out the regular season before we all converge on the Hoover Met for the SEC tournament. Here's Chris Rembert. Pitch. In there for a strike. Sweeney the wind in the 0-1. Rembert just outside the third base bag foul. A ball and a strike to Chris. He's been on base all 4 times tonight. Singled in the first. Hit by a pitch in the second. Walked and scored in the 5th. Walked in the 6th. Hitting .354 on the season. He is 7 for 12 this weekend. With 6 runs scored. The pitch to him. Way outside. 2-1 the count. 6 runs scored and 9 runs batted in.
He had 12 in league play coming into this weekend.
Here is the 1-2 pitch. Chopper over the pitcher to the shortstop. Charges, fields, throws, and it gets away from the first baseman. I think that will be an infield single for Rembert.
I do too. It's going to be a bang-bang play with a perfect throw. He has been on base all 5 times tonight.
Can't ask any more out of your leadoff guy, can you?
You really cannot. Literally.
He's at first with a 1-out single.
Another multi-hit game, too. So I think 35 of the last 41 games he's gotten on base multiple times.
Here is Eric Guevara. Stretched by Sweeney. Here's the pitch. High with the fastball. Guevara singled in the first, fouled out in the second, singled and scored in the 5th, and singled in the 6th. He has raised his average to .333. 1-0 pitch. Outside. When this series began last night, Guevara was batting .256. This late in the season, that's remarkable.
Yeah, to bump 80 points in a weekend.
2-0. Swing, drive, right center field. That's going to get down. That will go to the wall. Rembert around second base, Motors for third. They're going to wave him home. Here comes the throw home. It's off the line. He scores. It's a double for Guevara. The ball gets away, and Eric will go to third on a throwing error. And it's 9-3 Auburn. Ninth double of the year for Eric Guevara.
Well, his average isn't going to fall any after that.
My goodness. 9-3 Auburn on top.
Rembert, Guevara, Irish. 1, 2, 3 in the order. That's a scary trio.
My goodness. Auburn trailed 3-2 going into the 5th. Scored 4 runs to take the lead in the 5th as Irish swings and hits it, blisters it by the drawn-in infield. Guevara scores. Ike with a big turn at first. He gets back to the bag, and Auburn leads 10-3. Auburn took the lead in the 5th with 4 runs, added another run in the 6th, a run in the 7th, and now 2 more here in the 8th.
And they really haven't looked back. And meanwhile, on the other side, on the mound, Griffin Graves and Dylan Watts allowed 1 base runner after the 4th and only 3 base runners, 3 singles after the 2nd inning. I mean, as much as you watch Auburn extend this lead, but on the mound is where the Tigers really grabbed and maintained control of this game.
Here's Cooper McMurray. Swings and fouls it off. Yeah, as much as we've talked offense, and Auburn scored double-digit runs in every game this weekend.
Yep.
24 last night, 11 in the first game today, 10 more here. But one of the storylines here is the bullpen work for Auburn in the last two ball games, both of the games today. 0-1-2 McMurray. Here's a stretch in the pitch. Swing, got a miss as that one dove down and in. 0-2 to McMurray. 1 for 4 today, but his 3-run homer in the fifth gave Auburn the lead for good. The 40th home run in an Auburn uniform, his 12th of the season. 0-2 the count to McMurray, the pitch. Spoils a pretty good one. Off-speed delivery, he fouled it back.
Cam Tilley probably had the best start of the three.
Without question.
This weekend. We've seen better starts from Dutton and Chatterton. That first game of the doubleheader was just a battle, back and forth throughout. And then the bullpen, absolutely. They have set the tone for this one tonight.
0-2 to McMurray as Sweeney stretches. And the pitch. Cooper took it high and outside, a ball and 2 strikes. Yeah, that will be one of the talking points for Butch Thompson, I would think, after this one, what this bullpen did today. And not your typical bullpen pieces.
Yeah.
Griffin Graves and Dylan Watts. 1-2 pitch to McMurray. Runner at first, 2 runs home for Auburn in the 8th. Ball 2 high and outside.
They haven't been your typical, but they could be.
Well, they have been excellent today.
Yes. And again, the more consistency you get from those guys in their second year with the program, their second year with Everett Tiefert, rounding into form in the month of May.
2 balls and 2 strikes to McMurray, the pitch. Ground ball, base hit up the middle for McMurray. Irish around second base. He'll dig for third. He will make it without a throw. Runners at the corners for Auburn.
And Andy, all of a sudden,
yeah,
it's a 7-run game with only 1 out. And Lucas Steele, who homered his last time up and who's been on base every time tonight, coming to the plate.
This Friday night game for Auburn, I just think, I truly believe that this is not the last Friday ball game that Auburn is going to play in this ballpark this season.
Oh, no, I agree. And if they're playing the way they've played this weekend, they may play a couple more here in this ballpark.
All right. That's fun to think about, isn't it?
It sure is.
Runners at the corners, 1 out for Auburn, and Steele at the plate. The Tigers lead 10-3. McMurray at first and Irish at third as Sweeney comes set. Here's the pitch. Steele takes it a little bit high. Last night, Auburn scored 24 unanswered runs. Today, the Tigers have scored 10 unanswered runs in Game 3, following a back-and-forth 11-10 barn burner in Game 1 for Auburn. The pitch. Steele pops it up, out of play off the left side. 1-1 to Lucas, who's had a very good weekend as well. 3 more hits in this ball game today.
He's 6 for 9 on the weekend.
Let's see. Steele came into the weekend batting .245. He has raised his average almost 40 points, 38 points. He's hitting .283. Stretch and pitch. Steele popped it up right side. Is there room for Hollins near the stands? Nope. About 5 rows deep. Couple hops into the stands above the concourse, and somebody made a good play, I hope.
Can't cheer him like that after 2 bounces, though. He made the catch, but it was after 2 bounces.
Want to bet?
Well, they did, I guess, didn't they?
Yeah.
They showed me.
I guess so.
They don't really care what I think about it.
Not at this moment.
Nor should they.
He doesn't.
No.
No. It's going to be the greatest catch known to mankind by the time he gets home.
Oh, he'll embellish the story
Yes,
like
he
crazy.
will. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Steele. Here it is. Just outside, bounces out of the catcher's glove. No, the runners stay put at first and third. Auburn with an 8-run lead. Excuse me, with an 8-run lead. 7-run lead, excuse me. 3 more runs and this one's over. 2-2 pitch. From Sweeney to Steele. Ground ball, foul pass first.
Next weekend, Auburn goes to Ole Miss. That's a top 20 Ole Miss club. That's an Ole Miss, a top 20 in the RPI, rather. And an Ole Miss team that beat Mississippi State 10-4 in that series opener in Starkville.
After Mississippi State swept Kentucky last weekend in Starkville.
Yep.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Steele. Sweeney off the stretch. Here comes the pitch. Steele, little blooper into center field. That is down for a base hit, and Irish will score. McMurray into second, and Auburn now leads by 8, 11-3.
And Steele, very quiet. We talked about this off the air, I think. He's up to 38 RBIs now for the season. That's a quiet 38 RBIs for Lucas Steele.
2 more today. 4 base hits for Steele. And now Bub Terrell to the plate. Bub got Auburn's scoring started in the second with a 2-run homer. He's grounded out twice since then. And Steele's night is done. I think Cole Edwards will come in to run.
Well, that's the potential game-ending run.
Right.
And so
that wraps up a really good weekend for Lucas Steele.
Yeah.
On a weekend where there are a number of those that we'll be talking about.
7 for 10 on the weekend for Lucas Steele, and a bunch of walks and RBIs to go with it.
And now Bub Terrell. Find a gap and let's get out of here. McMurray at second and Edwards at first. Stretching the pitch. Bub swings at the first pitch and fouls it out of play. Stretch by Sweeney. The pitch to Terrell. Up and in. 1-1 the count. Bub has driven home 4 this weekend. 1 for 4 today with that 2-run homer in the second. That got things started for the Tigers. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Off-speed delivery. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Terrell. If we go to the 9th, Carolina will have Carrion, Stone, and Scobie. 6, 7, and 8 hitters to face. I'm guessing Dylan Watts. We're not sure at this point. 1-2. Swing. Drive down the left field line. Curving foul. Did that get out of here?
I think it did. Yeah. Up over the net.
Yeah. A ball and 2 strikes to Bub Terrell.
You imagine the War Eagle wall at a regional? Back 40 for a regional? Yeah. Hall of Fame club for a regional?
Broadway Club.
Yeah.
984. 1-2. Upstairs. The Tiger Terrace.
Parking deck.
Parking deck. Yeah.
Hopefully everywhere is equally loud. Even the section right below us.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Terrell as Sweeney comes set. Here's the pitch. Bub, base hit to right field. They'll hold up McMurray at third. The bases are loaded with 1 out. And the game-ending runs now at second and third. 17 hits tonight. Make that 18 hits tonight for Auburn.
If the game ends early, we will finish out our local breaks. So we'll have the end of the 8th and then the end of game break before getting into postgame.
Bristol Carter could end it right here with a base hit. Cooper McMurray at third. Cole Edwards at second and Bub Terrell at first. 1 out in the bottom of the 8th with Auburn now leading 11-3, and Sweeney will go off the wind. Here's the pitch. Terrell takes a strike. Bristol is the 8th man to bat in the inning. 3 runs already home in the inning for the Tigers. Now the 0-1. Bristol swings and fouls it back. He's behind 0-2. Oh, and 2 the count to Bristol. Carter 0 for 4 in this one, but he could end it with a base hit right here. The 0-2 pitch. Here it is. Foul, and that got Cooper McMurray in foul ground. A line drive. McMurray hit. Anthony Sanderson flying out there to make sure he's okay. Carter wanted to make sure that his teammate's okay. And McMurray smiling. That's good to see. Whew. Got him on the left thigh. And he had no chance to get out of the way of that line drive. That's going to leave a mark, I'm afraid. No balls and 2 strikes to Bristol Carter. Here's the wind in the pitch. High for ball 1. 20-42 last night, 11-10 in the first game of today's doubleheader. And Auburn trying to close it out here in the 8th, leading 11-3. Bases loaded and 1 out. Here's the 1-2 to Carter. Chopper foul as he stays alive at the plate. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Auburn Sports Network. Brandon Sweeney just trying to get this game to the 9th. Here's the 1-2 to Carter. Jammed but fouled up and out of play off the right side. Graduations all day tomorrow. And Neville Arena, keep that in mind when you're around the campus tomorrow. 1-2 pitch to Carter. Did he go around and appeal? He did not. Close. 2-2 the count to Bristol. Bases loaded. McMurray at third. Edwards at second and Terrell at first. 11-3 Auburn on top. 2-2 pitch to Bristol. Ball 3 high. Long day at the ballpark. Started at 1 o'clock this afternoon. Auburn trying to complete the doubleheader sweep and the series sweep. 3-2 pitch. Carter chops it foul. South Carolina battling just to get this game to the 9th. Auburn battling to try and end it in a run rule game right now. Bases loaded, 1 out. 3-2 count to Bristol Carter, the pitch. Strike 3 call. Bristol is about to throw the bat away. 2 outs. And now Chase Freilich, the 9th man to bat in the inning for Auburn. Freilich looking for his first hit of this game. He is 4 for 10 on the weekend with 5 runs scored. He's flied out and grounded out 3 times. First pitch to him. Strike on the outside corner. 3 runs home in the inning for the Tigers. Bases loaded with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. Now the 0-1. Out in front. And Freilich is behind, no balls and 2 strikes. Brad Law will be on the field post-game. Whenever that occurs to wrap up a long day of baseball for Auburn. With Tigers head coach Butch Thompson and Auburn players. 0-2 pitch to Freilich. Reaches out, slaps it up and out of play off the left side. Bases loaded, 2 outs. 0-2 the count to Chase Freilich. Here's the wind in the pitch. Up and away. A ball and 2 strikes. Auburn holds on for this win. It will be 12 home SEC wins this year, which will tie an Auburn record. We understand Watts is the one that will go out there in the top of the 9th unless Auburn ends it right here. 1-2 pitch. Freilich fouled it back. A win for Auburn in this game also secures a winning record in the Southeastern Conference this year. Would move the Tigers to 16-11. Well, this series would have done that. Now the 1-2. Outside, 2-2. Brendan Sweeney, the wind of the 2-2 pitch. Up the left side. A line drive off the screen by Freilich. Terrell at first, Edwards at second, and McMurray at third. They're there with 2 outs. In the bottom of the 8th. Freilich awaits the 2-2 pitch. Here it is. Off the end of the bat, he was out in front. Haven't seen an announced crowd for today yet. Most have hung around for this one. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck out Freilich, and we go to the 9th. 3 runs on 5 base hits. Auburn leaves the bases loaded. We're through 8. Auburn 11, South Carolina 3. Stay tuned. This is the Auburn Sports Network.
Football season is coming soon.
Man wide open, Cam Coleman, touchdown Auburn!
The Tigers return Friday, August 29th at Baylor.
Oh, the second he goes down. Oh, he got blindsided by Keldrick. Reed in trouble. Reed goes down. DeMarcus Riddick.
This is your exclusive home for Auburn football, the Auburn Sports Network.
Yellowwood knows that a 5-star backyard is the place to make lasting memories, like roasting marshmallows on a cool fall night. That's it. Turn it nice and slow. Get it toasted all. Oh, no, it's on fire. Oh, you want it on fire. Okay, that's a choice, I guess. Crunchy. For 5-star backyards and the most memorable experiences, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have that yellow tag, you don't want it.
We go to the 9th as Auburn looks for the doubleheader and a series sweep. Tigers lead South Carolina 11-3. Jordan Carrion, Evan Stone, and KJ Scobie to face Dylan Watts. Boy, Watts and Graves today in this 3rd game. Magnificent for Auburn. Watts has thrown 36 pitches. The lefty, Cade Fisher, in the Auburn pen if needed. Take that back. He has sat down now. The left-hander in the Auburn pen right now is Jackson Sanders. And here's Jordan Carrion. 2 for 3 with a couple singles. He led off the second with a base hit and scored on the 2-run homer by Stone. That gave Carolina a 3-0 lead. First pitch to him. Ground ball foul off of the front of the photographer's well. 0-1 to Carrion.
Watts, 2 2/3 innings. He's gone longer just 3 times this year. Went 3 innings at Texas, 3 1/3 against Georgia Tech, 4 against Kentucky.
Pitch. Swing and a miss. Came inside with the slider. 0-2. Carry on leading off the ninth. The pitch to him. Bounces up there. Hats off on the work that Chase Fralick has done behind the plate for Auburn. He caught every inning of that series win last week. Start and stop goofy weekend at Tennessee. He's caught every week. He's got every inning here this weekend. 1-2. Ground ball. It is just foul. Outside third base. Next up for Auburn, Jacksonville State here, 6 o'clock Tuesday night. Broadcast on the Auburn Sports Network at 5:45, and then we're on the road at Ole Miss Thursday at 6:30, Friday at 7, and Saturday at 1:30. One-two pitch to carry on. Bounce it up there, 2-2.
This has got to be close to, if not, the most runs Auburn has scored in an SEC series. I mean, the 24 scored yet last night were the most since the 60s in an SEC game.
1965. 2 balls and 2 strikes to carry on. Lifts it up the right side. That'll get out of play.
Be fun to do some scoreboard watching the rest of the weekend.
2 balls and 2 strikes to carry on for Dylan Watts. Pitch on the way. Again, fouled it back. I credit for South Carolina because after last night, that was just a demolishing win for Auburn.
Yeah.
The Carolina Ball Club came out, hit the ball all over the park in game 1 today. They have battled in game 2 as well. 2-2 pitch. Chopper foul.
Yeah, and I'll piggyback on that. Even in the first game of the doubleheader today, when Auburn got out to, I think it was a 7-2 lead, it would have been really easy to fold up, just close up shop, mail it in the rest of the way.
Not this Carolina Ball Club.
They fought back. They took the lead in that game.
Yes, they did. 2-2 to carry on. Here's the pitch. Chopper foul at the plate. And they continue to battle here in the ninth, trailing 11-3.
South Carolina actually held a lead in all 3 games of this series.
Sure did. Led 1-0 last night. Led by a run middle of that game today. And led 3-0 in this one. Carry on leading off the ninth. Dylan Watts, the pitch. Popped it up, right side out of play. $11 runs, 18 hits, no errors, 9 men left on base for Auburn. 3 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, and 5 men left on for Carolina. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count, the pitch. Fouled again. 94-mile-an-hour fastball from Dylan Watts. Another 2-2 pitch to carry on from Watts. Here it is. Popped it up into left. Fabian ranges out. He's got room, plenty of room. Makes the catch, 1 down.
Long battle.
Yeah, Watts finally won that battle.
Yeah.
1 down for Evan Stone. It was Stone's homer in the second inning that gave South Carolina a 3-0 lead. Since that point, Auburn has scored 11 unanswered runs. Stone is 1 for 3 in this game. Pitch. Just missed inside, 1-0. Dillon shakes off a sign, comes set, the pitch. Line drive. Oh, what a play. Backhand by Guevara to first. Got him! Behind the bag, backhand stab by Guevara. 2 outs.
My goodness. We may have to talk to Eric again tonight.
Whew.
What a weekend.
Deep behind the bag, and he threw him out at first base for the second out. And here's KJ Scobie. Auburn an out away from the sweep as Scobie is hit by the pitch. It was his 3-run homer in the 6th inning of Game 1 today that gave South Carolina the lead. It went back and forth from there, and Auburn won at 11-10. Scobie's aboard. Hit batter. And here is Max Coffer. Number 9 hitting catcher for South Carolina. Dylan Watts off the stretch. And the pitch to Coffer. Chopper foul at the plate. Auburn trying to get 21 games above 500 at 36-15. 16-11 in SEC play with 4 games remaining in the regular season. They've already won their 3rd consecutive series since they were swept at Texas. 0-1 to Coffer. Stretch in the pitch. Foul back here. And Auburn within a strike of the win. Christian Chatterton went 2 innings to give up 3 runs on 4 hits. Since then, Griffin Graves and Dylan Watts have shut down South Carolina. And Watts is within a strike of finishing this one out. The 0-2 pitch to Coffer. Here it is. Got him swinging. Ball game over. Series win for Auburn. Series sweep for the Tigers. And Auburn beats South Carolina 11-3 after taking Game 1 of the doubleheader today, 11-10. Stay tuned. Auburn baseball continues in a moment.
Children's of Alabama is excited to partner with Auburn baseball because at Auburn, it's about making a difference on and off the field. The team is thrilled to introduce Hits and Sits,